If this doesn't make you want to throw up failure,
It's the most annoying thing on two legs.
what a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play? Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance. Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No.
Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Dramatic music.
Very
That can
dramatic.
only mean one thing. It's time for this horse crap.
The most important program ever on the radio, ever.
The music says just that.
Pompous asses.
No kidding. Oh, drop everything. It's time for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Quick. The
Oh, my
important
God.
music. I know.
Screw eating breakfast. That's the music.
Spitting the cornflakes out.
Turn on the radio. Maybe today something important will happen on their show.
It hasn't for 12 years, but quick.
Screw getting the kids ready for school. The dramatic music has begun. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus slowly but surely spreading across America. In studio, Bob Kelly.
Bobby.
Dane Cook calls him Robert Kelly. We call him Bob Kelly.
Bobby.
From HBO's Tourgasm, sitting in for Jim Norton today. Jim's in Vegas. I called him on the way to work today. Well, this isn't work, really. But this is all I know. This is the only thing I've ever really done in my life, so I guess I got to call it work. Just said I called Jimmy just to say hi. He's getting ready for the porn awards out there in Vegas.
Yeah, how's that going?
I don't know, because then my phone cut out, and then I was too lazy to call him back. I said, hi, Jimmy. Just checking in. And then the phone went dead, and I said, you know what? I'm too tired. I got to get to work.
You kind of don't want to
later.
You kind of don't want to interfere with him out there anyway. You know, with phone calls and stuff, because guaranteed every minute he's out there is tied up with some kind of debauchery. I remember last story when he hosted.
Yeah.
He hosted that. He ended up, him and Ron Jeremy had a girl on a rotisserie.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That was it. And they were, they were looking at each other and commenting. And Ron Jeremy actually complimented Jimmy on his equipment, which is, from Ron Jeremy, that's not bad. That's not a bad accomplishment.
That's all right.
But it's not just during the day, broadcast things, they're collecting information. Jimmy is living the life. That's what he does.
Yeah, when I called this morning, it was about 5 o'clock, so what, 2 o'clock Vegas time? Are they 3 hours behind? I don't know.
3 hours, yeah.
You figure it out, wherever the hell
3
you
hours.
are. So it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm hoping I can leave a quick message. But he answers, so I'm like, oh, God, what is he up to that he's answering the phone at 2 in the morning? I know it's Vegas, and that's early for Vegas, but
I don't know what
it's
it is.
also Jimmy.
But it's sticky.
Right.
Like, whatever it is, it's sticky.
I was trying to time my phone call in between, wax sessions or whatever he does.
You don't want to hear him pick up the phone and be like, hey, Jim, what's up?
Hey, can I call you back? Yeah, I'm in the middle of something. Oh.
Okay, Jim. Yeah, I'll catch you later.
The last thing you want is a recorded record of you calling him while he's in Vegas.
Yeah.
You'll wind up on some courtroom somewhere.
Yeah, and I believe Mr. Hughes was on the phone at the time. Mr. Hughes, did you hear any screaming, hollering, or noise of a girl that was not willing to do certain things? Order!
Order in the court. Harumph. Anyway.
What a mess.
Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Jim Norton will be back on Monday. This morning,
mad.
I got up around 4:30 or so. Got up a little early this morning because I couldn't sleep. And I got mesmerized by the Escort Channel. Have you watched the Escort Channel when you get up early?
What service do you have?
Dude, it's Manhattan Cable or whatever the hell it's called.
I don't get that.
Oh, that's right. You don't get it on Long Island.
We're out there on Long Island. Let me tell you, we don't get nothing like the Escort Channel. What is the Escort Channel?
Bob knows. I turn on the TV and I start just flipping around. And I get to this channel. It's there. I swear. And this isn't just a bit. I don't really check this channel out. And
it's not as good as NASCAR for
and honestly, I kind of
taking care of yourself too.
I kind of
for the old timers.
Well, yeah. I kind of forget that this channel is even offered in my cable package. So I'm flipping around at 4:15 in the morning, and all I hear is and then just a graphic. That's all it is, saying no one should blank alone. And then the phone number of someone you could call to help you along.
Help you out. To help you out a little bit in this fine city.
I saw that the first night I moved to New York when I was living on 97th and Lex. I turned that on, and they don't have anything like that in Boston.
No.
And then I come here and it's on. I watched it. I was unbelievable.
What do you do? Do you
it's the
call them and did they send someone over, or
no?
is
That's
it
just
TV?
That's just the old Yeah, you need some help over the phone.
Over the phone? Oh, it's that phone kind of sex stuff.
But then I'm mesmerized just watching commercial after commercial for Asian escorts and fetishes, and I'm like, and then you sit there and go, this is on regular cable that you get in Manhattan.
And every once in a while you get a she-mail, which is exciting. Every once in a while you'll wait like an hour and a half to get another she-mail.
The variety.
It's a rotation, but
that's
it's
what they need.
Dude,
diversified.
Sex is the craziest thing, too, because within a 10-minute period, I saw the same escort ad probably 10 times.
And you just kept
I didn't
watching
care.
it. Why turn the channel?
It was new to me every single time.
Why change the channel?
And I was sitting there going, why am I watching this? Just completely mesmerized.
You just do. God. There were days where there was all kinds of controversy about like condom ads and things.
Right.
And now it's just
That's all the commercial was
That, and we were talking about the Girls Gone Wild commercials, which is absolute spank material.
You know, I found that one morning too. The weirdest crap is on at 4:15 in the morning.
Yeah.
I haven't found that infomercial in a while. No, but every once in a while I come across that as well, and Anthony's right. That's just like the greatest thing to watch.
Years ago, growing up, that would have been porno. Like they put the little Girls Gone Wild logo over some of the more vital areas that aren't allowed to be on TV, but everything else is exposed. You're seeing like bare female hip right from ground zero wrapped around right to the crack in the back. So you're seeing that part that you could definitely use, especially if you're young and growing up, just getting into the whole thing. That thing that you'll do for the rest of your life. But that's like, it's porno on television. Regular TV.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
They pretty much show everything.
You don't need the video.
I don't know when this channel starts. It's like, I don't know, it's like ESPN 2 during the day or something, whatever.
Yeah, who knows what channel it's on,
VH1
where it is.
Classic, I don't know. And then all of a sudden, around 10, 11 o'clock at night, I'm guessing, this thing turns into this Escort Channel.
You just have to
over
stumble
and over
upon it.
And then I'm thinking, and I don't want to blow it up for anyone else, I'm like, how is this legal? Why isn't this being shut down by the authorities?
Now, can you obviously call the women?
I was thinking of calling just for the hell of it, just as a goof.
And then do you set something up? Are you able to say, hey, come on over?
Oh, no, dude.
How much?
There were escort ads, like, call this number, and they're going to
they'll send someone over.
They're going to send an Asian beauty to your door, and I'm sure it's just like the girl in the commercial. Of course.
The Asian girls are pretty good.
Do they present it? Well, that's what they do.
The white girls are bad. Anything white, black, or Puerto Rican, you finish. Asians, you clearly can't go wrong.
Yeah, because they don't gain a lot of weight during their lives. They pretty much stay the same.
Well, the immigrants, too, they come over, and they got the hierarchy where you start off as the escort or maybe in the Yankee cranky shops, things like that.
Yankee cranky.
And then you work your way up to the nail the nail place.
Nails and foot massages.
And foot massages. And then the ultimate, you get to be a waitress in a sushi restaurant.
Yeah, we figured this crap out years ago.
And if you screw the order up once, you get sent right back to Yankee Crank.
Yeah, they send you right back down to the bottom.
Back up again.
There's dry cleaning in this.
Oh, yeah, dry cleaning. Dry cleaning is, that's a good point.
Those are more of the Chinese, though. Like, I think the escorts are more Japanese.
They're all the same.
Are they?
Yes.
All right.
They all look depressed.
Who the hell could figure it out? Let them figure it out.
They all look like there's suns in their face.
I was playing.
Be careful. John Lou doesn't like any jokes about the Asians.
Very angry.
Oh, we're watching you, John.
I was in, we were in Vegas. A few days ago, and I was playing poker, and Asian guys, they love to gamble. The Asians love to gamble. Yeah. The casino's full of them. So there were two Asian guys at my poker table, and this other drunk guy, and he goes, "Hey, are you two brothers?" And they were so offended. He goes, "Oh, why? Because we all look alike to you? Is that what it is? We all look alike to you?" And the guy goes, "No, man, I thought you were brothers." He goes, "I'm Japanese. He's Korean." He goes, what? And they got very upset that this guy implied that perhaps they looked the same and were brothers. And he goes, what would you say if we all told you all look alike? And I thought about it. I was like, again, Whitey, I don't care. Yeah. We just don't care.
And it's just not true.
Yeah.
The Ching Chongs, they all look alike, except they have different haircuts.
And different egg rolls.
No, honestly... I could figure out if someone is Chinese or
Japanese
or Japanese
is easy.
Korean Chinese
kinda...
easy. Korean Japanese, no way.
Well, no way. No, I think Korean Chinese.
Has the really slanty eyes, right?
No, Korean Chinese, I think very
Japanese
difficult to tell about. Japanese very easy to tell.
Japanese have the rounder eyes. I know that.
Yeah, they do, and they always have a really high part.
They're a little
really fluffy and parted.
They're a little taller. I think
Japanese?
On the average, Japanese are taller than Chinese or Koreans.
That's by centimeters.
But I'm talking on the average. I'm not saying everybody. And usually the face could be a little longer instead of as round as Korean or Chinese.
Which one is?
And they put little things around their headbands and crash plays into our destroyers.
Yeah, red hair. They always dye their hair red.
I was gonna, damn it, you beat me to it. I'm like, which ones insist on dyeing their hair?
That's Japanese. Japanese guys will do anything to get rid of that just straight black hair that everybody else wants. Yeah, they'll spike it, perm it.
Well, Japanese are the only ones too. Me and Colin went over to Japan. They don't speak English. They're like, no, you speak
Japanese, really?
Yeah. Even though we dropped 2 bombs on them and taught them a lesson.
Well, that might have been why.
They're like, no, we're not.
They're not going to.
Every other country in China, they'll have English as a second language. Japanese, they don't even teach it.
So how do you get along?
Huh?
How do you communicate? How do you
They don't have an
order
army.
breakfast?
They don't have an army. We just tell them what to do.
You run the place when you go. If you're American in Japan, you run the joint.
Oh yeah.
Look, pal, I can back up whatever I say with an arsenal of weapons.
You just go like this.
You're not even allowed to have any.
Do they start following you around thinking you're Buddha?
What's the time? Everybody got a time?
Oh, wow, that hurt. Oh, man, that was fast.
40 minutes.
At this point, you're wearing
fat joke within minutes.
At this point, you're wearing tracksuits. What's going on with you?
You really are. You have the Reverend Al 1986 attire you're wearing, my friend.
You need a hubcap around your
hubcap medallion
around your neck.
And just say, "I'm outraged, outraged."
I look like a rap manager.
Yeah, rap manager.
By the way, congrats on the Pats taking out my Jets. There, what can I tell you?
He's got his Pats hat on.
Yeah, another Super Bowl coming, I think, fellas.
Do you think?
Yeah, if you guys want to put some
feeling it?
Down.
You got to get past the Chargers. It's going to be a pretty tough game this weekend.
Yeah, Chargers going to be tough, but we're going to do it. Belichick's a genius.
I got no problem with the Pats. I really don't. I got huge problems with the Red Sox and Red Sox fans. but the Pats, I got no problem with. They're a great team.
It's America's team.
What are you going to do? America, slow down.
Let's say America's team.
Slow down.
And
everyone knows.
Patriots.
Everyone knows. The Braves. It's baseball. That's America's team.
Indian. It's not American. We savagely raped their women and took over their land.
Threw it on a channel and decided it was America's team. Remember that years ago?
Yeah.
It was like the first super station that was like national, really, TBS. Yeah. And Ted Turner threw his team on there and just said, "Hey, now it's America's team." And no one accepted it. No. Screw you, Ted.
Exactly.
Rooting for the Braves.
Bob Kelly was at the game.
I was at the game.
Up there in Foxborough?
I got free
Gillette
tickets.
Stadium? They're still calling it Gillette Stadium?
Yeah, they got a big sign that says Gillette.
Well, they change the name all the time of these stadiums. You can't keep track.
Yeah, that's true. The Fleet Center is actually the Garden again.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly why I brought that up.
You got to be silly to name a stadium or an arena after a bank these days, because they merge every other week and their name changes. Because it was Bank of Boston first, then it turned to Fleet,
right,
and now it's Bank of America,
right.
So they couldn't keep it.
But how
Fleet.
How
actually, we changed to Cape Cod Financial for like a week.
Cape Cod Financial.
And then,
yeah, the Cape Cod Financial Center didn't sound too impressive.
And it should be called the Boston Garden. But how are they getting the money from the sponsorship if they're not named after anything?
Through
I have no idea.
Through graft, extortion, and other corruption that happens there on a daily basis.
No
I'm
kidding.
sure.
No kidding.
Friggin' Boston.
But we were getting
some hysterical. It's run like the 5 Points. That place is run like.
It really is still segregated, though. I went over there. They actually have a place for the gays, the blacks, the Irish, and the Italian. It's still segregated.
It's the only city that gets away with it. And surprisingly, it's in the north. You know, you would think that would happen in the south. But Boston they don't get the police go around. They knock out your headlight. They grab a few bucks from you. And you're off.
It's not segregated. They're just very well organized up there.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's all it is.
It's organization.
But I'm hearing we got some love at the Pats game.
Oh, I'm at the Pats game. All of a sudden, it's like 58 degrees out. Everybody's in T-shirts. It's unbelievable. It's like watching a baseball game. And then all of a sudden, the announcer goes, "They're back." And it's just weird hearing him say it. Because he's like, "They're back. Opie and Anthony. BCN Radio." Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and I was like, did that just happen?
Oh, that's cool.
That's a Pats game? That's really cool.
But in my brain, I'm like, first of all, he's a Yankee fan, and the other guy's a Jet fan. Why are they announcing it? I just wanted to rat you out to all of them.
You're going to ruin it.
Blowing up our spot, man.
Right.
But it happened like 5 times.
I just gave the Pats their props. Stop.
Look, man, now that the Jets are out of it,
right.
Now that the Bills are out of it, I'm going for the Pats.
Oh, I really want to throw up on your knee.
Hey, at least I'm honest.
Ladies and gentlemen, Opie and Anthony are back, and the Pats, their third choice to support as a team.
I still love the Bills from my time up in Western New York. To this day, I root for the Bills. Sometimes I root against the Jets. I don't know what happened to me. Because I spent like 10 years up in those parts.
Oh, God.
But now it's all about the Pats.
The Patriots are going to win another Super Bowl.
Wow, yeah. I was going to say, Big T's got a great observation.
You remember this one, Ed?
Hell yeah. Big T, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, guys? What's happening?
You're talking about Showtime, I believe, years ago.
Yeah, is that what it was called?
Yep, it was on Showtime. Yeah, exercise show.
Oh, that was so hot. Girls would be bending down their crotches. They all looked really good. They had that crimped hair back then.
The crimped 80s hair. What they would do for about a half hour straight, all it was girls on rotating platforms that were round. It was like they were on turntables, and they're doing these exercises that were there was stripper moves. There was stripper moves, but they were wearing like leotard or bikinis or something like that, and just doing these moves to this real porno music. It was great.
But the leotard was
dude. How many
small.
times did you just toss?
Oh, every time it was on.
It was great. It was great.
I used to close my door, lock my room up, and close the shades and put on cable with the box with the wire on it.
And the worst part was it was on at like 5 a.m. So you'd wake up and catch the tail end of it before school. Yep. And you'd like be walking through school with no power to your legs anymore. You're in gym class. You can't do anything because your legs are gone because you kind of had to do something before school.
Yeah.
Tell the guys, you had to watch cable. You got to watch this show. Next thing you know, everybody's watching it, walking through the hallways looking like Gumby.
All tired. Looking like Gumby. Falling asleep in homeroom. Yeah, that was great, man.
It was the best show on cable.
That's really funny. Back in the day on Long Island, it's scrambled channels. They don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
And, man, that was the greatest thing when you're like 13, 14 years old. You would spend hours on the scrambled porno channel that my parents were too freaking cheap to pay for.
And it wasn't...
Growing boy needed some of that.
These weren't cable ready. These weren't cable-ready TVs either. It was your old TV with the 2 screws on the back that you used to have to hook an antenna up to, and then they had the adapter. You'd put that on and screw the cable on, but it still had that huge dial around the channel changer. You'd set it to 3, go to the channel that had the porno, and then turn the tuning knob around the channel changer until you tuned it so far to one side that it kind of unscrambled the porno a little bit. Oh, we went through tricks. We had all kinds of tricks to get it. And you'd be like, I saw a boob! I saw a boob!
See, you had the technical skills to make that happen.
You had to kind of work around it.
Me and my bros were just stupid. We'd just sit there and go, oh, I think I saw a boob!
Now you'd have to detune it.
Because all of a sudden it would, de-scramble itself really fast. This is the exercise show?
Leave it to YouTube.
Yeah, that's it.
It's called The Beautiful Workout, 1982. It's up on YouTube under Aerobicize.
Dude, leave it.
Aerobicise.
And this is what they used to do. This is what you would wake up to. We're watching it right now. It's just girls on their hands and feet, spread apart as far as possible, their hands and feet, and they're just kind of shaking their head around.
It's not even an exercise.
It's not an exercise.
There's not one exercise in
It's
there.
a stripper move. And this is different because there were ones that were on turntables. They had them on turntables.
They're turning right now.
Oh, they're turning a little.
Wow, look at that. That is...
And you'd catch little angles and just be like, oh, there it is. That's the one I got to keep in my mind.
Yeah.
But their feet are touching.
Oh, my God.
Look. Come on. It's a triple crotch shot.
Illegal, man.
It's a triple
exercises like that.
All right. Right now.
Their own triangle.
Yeah, there are 3 girls on their hands and feet just pointing their buttocks at each other.
What muscles? Look, dude, I work out. I work my ass off. What muscle does that work?
It works one muscle, the muscle of the guy that's watching it at home. Yeah, look at Bob's got it, just his sweatsuit.
What the hell?
That was what we used to watch, man. That was porno.
Yeah.
That's actually the Achilles tendon muscle.
That's all they're working on. And look, the crimped hair like the guy was talking about. There's hot 80s girls.
It really is.
And look at that little strip of material going down the most intimate of area.
Oh, God, go to YouTube. This video is hilarious. It's called The Beautiful Workout, 1982.
82.
And the phones are just lit.
That's what we watched.
That woke you guys up today. That's good. Hey,
like McDonald's signs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just all... They cannot put their feet further apart, these girls. Wow, look at that! Wow. I am seeing...
Wow.
Well, you're seeing.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
You're seeing.
This was pre-Razor.
This is pre-Mark III.
Right.
Pre-Venus.
This is pre-AIDS. Who are you kidding?
Yeah, that's good stuff, man. Look at us. See, again, this is bringing me right back. I can't stop watching it.
In the words of Dice, this is when men were dinosaurs.
We're dinosaurs.
All right, listen. The phones are lit. We're going to go to you guys next. 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Write that down.
Give that one more time. I'm sorry, I talked over it.
1-866-313.
Don't look at it. Give the number.
What? 1-866-313-FREE.
Look away.
By the way, Bob.
Oh, the overhead. Oh, it's the Busby Berkeley shot.
Yeah.
For all you 1930s musical fans.
How long are they going to do this exercise? You're not supposed to do that many reps. Now they're holding their ankles.
They're holding their ankles. Bravo.
Hey.
What is that under?
The Beautiful Workout, 1982 in parentheses.
YouTube, another huge find.
Yeah, maybe we should link that. Why don't we link that to opieandanthony.com, make it real easy for
Good job.
for the fans.
Who found that? E-Rock?
Yeah.
Kudos, E-Rock. You get a doggy treat today.
By the way, Bob Kelly, when I was saying that I want the Pats to win it all, I was, of course, talking about the AFC. Because I can't.
Oh, no.
I can't give up on the Eagles. You understand that, right?
Are you serious?
Philly. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm serious because we're broadcasting on WYSP. And they also give huge shout-outs to the Opie and Anthony show at the Eagles games. I got to keep it fair. I'd love
to see the Eagles and the Pats play again. That'd be a great Super Bowl again.
That would rock.
A
Last time was great.
Yep.
For you. For you. All right, wow, look at that. That's what it takes to get the phones ringing.
Yep.
All right, we'll go to you guys
30-year-old porno.
Yeah. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. We have instant feedback as well. For the new listeners, you go to opieandanthony.com. There's a link. It says instant feedback, and you can comment about what we're doing on the radio show. And then all of a sudden, you become part of the show. Just like Kyle from Illinois. Listening to us on WCKG. Kyle writes, what about the Chicago Bears? You broadcast in Chicago, too, you douche. Yeah, but no one's really listening yet in Chicago, so we don't really have to acknowledge the Bears yet.
Nah.
Actually, I think I'm taking my helicopter to Chicago.
Your helicopter?
Yeah, we're gonna get into that in a little while.
Yeah, I hear this might actually happen.
It's going to happen, yes. But first, because we're talking about stuff on TV that's not supposed to be porn, I guess technically, but it is porn, like that 1982 exercise tape we were watching from YouTube this morning. Let's go to Joe on Long Island. Joe, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
You guys had me rolling. I remember back in 1982 when it came out with WHT, Wometco Home Theater. You guys remember that?
Oh,
At
yeah.
midnight, it went to porn. You used to sneak back downstairs when Dad went to bed and watch this stuff, and it was the best thing. And you could tell who had it because they had those really weird antennas on the house for it.
The old cable systems were like that. Wometco Home Theater, WHT. Cinema 100 was mine. It was just a big box that sat on your TV top, and it had a key on it. It's like you were at NORAD. You had to turn a key, flip a switch, have a code, and then you were getting like softcore porno.
You had sleepovers just for the fact that people would stay over and watch.
Yeah, people would come over your house and like to hang out and watch these softcore porno movies.
You would wait we would do sleepovers and wait for the parents to go to bed, and then we would turn on these channels that got a little saucier, a little spicier after the parents went to bed.
Who didn't see Last Tango in Paris and watch Marlon Brando take a few with that butter and the
make some marshmallow with your friends?
I remember some soft porn that they had on what was it back then? It wasn't HBO or Showtime, Cinemax or whatever. It was like
Skinemax. HBO was like the first one though, so yeah, they had it. And late at night they did the same thing, but Cinema 100 on Long Island was the one that had the
soft porn was based around like fairy tales, like Jack and Jill, but Jack and Jill were doing something else.
Right. It was always some goofy story. It wasn't just. It was not the porn of today.
She didn't go down the hill. She went down.
Well, yeah.
It was not the porn of today. It was just this weird stories. Sometimes it was a musical. Like they'd be singing, and then there would be like a massive orgy in a room with a midget looking through the keyhole.
Oh, my God, I remember that
one. Remember that one? I think that was called Fairy Tales.
That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. It was Fairy Tales, but it was all softcore porn.
Any dream sequence that needs a midget.
A midget. You need a midget in a dream sequence in a porno.
That's how you know it's a dream.
I've told the story a few times, but, when I was growing up, my parents were very strict. I had a curfew and all that crap, and so my dad would kind of wait up on the couch and he would be watching TV. And when I got home, I'm drinking and like anyone else trying to get past my dad, making, without him really knowing how drunk I am. And I just want to get upstairs and like, woof, I made it again without a big hassle with the parents, right? So I come home smashed. I mean, smashed. I'm like, oh my God, I got to freaking now wake up my dad who's in the living room and tell him I'm home. I'm like, this is not good. I walk into the living room, and it was pretty much hardcore porn. It was on the TV.
Oh.
And he's got his neck all the way, his head all the way back like this, and he's snoring away. I'm like, I have to wake him up. I have to tell him I'm home. So I nudged my dad. And he sees what's on the TV. I see that he sees I'm checking out this whole scene, and there was the uncomfortable changing the channel real fast. Oh, how did this get on the TV? Hurry up. Don't tell your mom.
I won't have you, won't you, perv?
Huh? What?
I said, I won't have you, won't you, perv?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Sit down. Let's finish watching this.
Boy.
Let's go to Tom in New York City. Tom, what's up?
Yo, what's up, boys?
Hey.
You ever watch Channel 13 back in the day? On Saturday nights after midnight, they used to have, like, artistic films, and I stumbled upon it, and they were completely nude. It was like French films. It was unbelievable. I found heaven.
But it was allowed to be on TV because it was an artistic
Channel 13.
Artistic thing.
That? It was like crazy, man. They were completely nude, and they were French, so you can imagine what they look like downstairs.
Well, back
boys.
in the old days again, before cable, pre-cable. Now we're talking. Jesus Christ. Channel 13, which would be in New York, our public television, public broadcasting, would show shows from England. Where they had no problem showing topless. Monty Python was a big show that you would watch as a kid because you might catch an occasional boob shot. And then they would show, artistic films, foreign films. They're in another language, but all of a sudden there's a bedroom scene, and you're seeing maybe some my ass.
Yeah.
They didn't do that in Boston. There's nothing. When I came to New York, I was shocked. When I put on PBS.
All you guys got was Zoom.
Yeah, we got Zoom, and we got some type of like Bruins network on PBS.
And Candlepin Bowling.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
And the I Hate Blacks channel.
That's the news.
Well, some things are still there.
All right, well.
It's 4, 5, and 7.
4, 5, and 7.
56
I hate the Blacks TV. Great. Stupid Boston.
They love it.
Actually, I love it.
They love their diversity in Boston.
God.
Just don't let it ever touch.
They're organized. They're organized.
Patrice said, he says, he makes some money in buying a house and a car. He's like, this is fun being white.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's joining the white world.
He is. He's realizing what it's like. I'm not commenting what's on Channel 11.
Why?
I'm not going to tie it into this conversation. So
God,
shut up. Don't say a word. I'm leaving it alone.
Yeah.
Jack Hanna's on.
Some talk show host in Boston got suspended or fired for the comment you're thinking about in your head right now.
Isn't that Jack Hanna from the San Diego Zoo?
It's adorable.
What is that? It's a little...
It's a
furry
little
thing.
There you go.
With paws.
Hey, and getting back to like things that would help you along as a kid.
Yep.
Paws.
One of my favorites was gotta say Benny Hill.
Benny Hill was another one. That was
busty nurses with 3 buttons unbuttoned, running around in fast motion. Nothing was better.
They would show some pretty hot girls.
It used to piss me off, though. I mean, I don't know if I was a complete, psychopath porn guy at the age of, 10, but I used to watch that and go, come on.
You wanted
bring
more.
you right to the edge and then be like,
I want more.
Are you one of these guys that
switch to the old man running after him, ruin the whole scene for them?
Are you one of these guys that, well, probably not, that you want something left to the imagination, or you want just completely nude?
I know. I don't mind. I
think Anthony's completely nude guy, right?
I like totally nude women.
I like a payoff in a scenario, maybe a little under the covers action. I don't mind that, but knowing that something's going to happen. Benny Hill really pissed me off growing up.
What I want in my porn?
What?
Some good acting.
What?
Just some good acting.
Acting.
I'm with you. I like a little good scenario. They take you away from.
I want to feel like this woman really owns that house, and it's her pool.
And that guy really is a pool guy. He knows what he's doing.
You remember?
I don't want the bright lights where it looks like a set. I want a little skank with my porn, a little realism.
Remember Cheerleaders? Movie Cheerleaders?
Nah.
It was on around the same time as Fairy Tales. It was a huge porno that was on softcore porn. They got a little hardcore back on cable very early on. And it was cheerleaders, of course. And their mission was to go to the opposing teams of the team they cheered for and just, take care of them so they couldn't possibly play the game the next day.
Yeah, I remember that. I actually do remember that one now that you say it.
And the best part was that these cheerleaders were like in their 30s. They were just, hey, let's go help out the team. Smoking Luckies.
She got a C-section.
Yeah. Supposed to be like 16, 17.
Let's say hi to Tommy in Jersey. Tommy, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
You guys remember the gorgeous ladies of wrestling?
Ah, yes, Glow. The Glow Girls.
The Glow Girls would get the job done.
Yeah, that's when, like WWF had their girls on their on the squad, and somebody picked up on the fact that, hey, guys kind of like watching girls in the wrestling, so they made an entire thing Glow.
That's a scene from I'm distracted because they're showing a scene from Cheerleaders.
There's a scene, Bobby. Take a look, and there she is taking care of the other team so they can't play.
So they're a bit tired.
This, by the way, was just the ultimate. When Cinema 100 would play this, all my friends would come over. It would be like Friday or Saturday night, and my mother would be out working. She used to work at a disco.
Yeah.
She was a waitress at a disco. And all my friends would come pulling up. They'd watch her little Honda leave, and all my friends' cars would come pulling up. It was a party. Beers, pot, everything you can imagine. And then we would turn on porno, and it was great. Cheerleaders, watch it like 5 times in a row.
Pigtails to make you look younger.
And did you see what she was sporting? She could have had another set of pigtails somewhere else.
But everybody has tan lines.
Yeah.
That's what I love about the old days.
It's just horrible.
Tan lines.
They're natural girls, man. Look at that. She looks like she's wearing a bikini.
She does. She does. It's fantastic.
What was that? Oh, my God.
You can get nude on a film, but you can't get nude in your backyard, you horse.
That's great.
Look, those are my favorite.
Oh, my God.
That makes her look like an alien. You're not used to seeing that anymore. So you're like, wow, is that an alien? Is that a female from another planet?
That is. She got Dr. J in a headlock.
It really does look like a thumb puppet.
Look at that. That is unnaturally natural.
It looks like Kid from Kid and Play.
Kid and Play, yeah. Wow.
Did we find a new species of woman? This is like... How foreign does that look now when you look back and see that?
I don't think...
That looks so foreign.
I don't think it even... I don't even think it comes like that anymore. Like, out of the package.
Yeah, no.
Like, I don't think... I know how girls take care of themselves these days and make sure they're well-groomed and everything and all nice.
Yeah.
But I think if they totally let themselves go, it doesn't end up like that.
No.
I think genetics has just changed everything where you can't possibly get the... is that an isosceles triangle? I don't know what that is.
You're saying we've evolved in the last
We have evolved.
We're another species.
We're a little further from the ape than we were back in the 70s. Because, my God, that looks like Bonzo is in her...
They keep talking about how we're... But
he's a Fraggle. She is a Fraggle.
They keep talking about how we're losing a finger slowly but surely or whatever over time. We'll be down to 4 or something like that. Well, this is going a lot faster, this action. Yeah, because you can't even do that anymore, I don't think. Thank you, Mr. Skin, by the way, MrSkin.com, the cheerleaders from 1972. Was that 72? No. 1972. No way.
Wow, I was 2.
Dude, it's got to be later than 72.
Mike on Long Island.
Did you really get a date on that?
Yeah, Mike on Long Island, what's up?
I would say 76.
Huh?
Wow.
What's up, sickos? Listen, you guys forgot the best workout show ever made.
Yeah.
Body Shaping.
Was that the one with the blonde?
Tiana chick and the other one with the giant rack.
And they were always on the beach?
Fantastic show.
Yeah.
That was a good
show. One of those girls is now on Best Damn Talk Show or whatever.
Right? Same
right?
girl.
Huh?
And they had thongs and no bras and it's just an amazing show.
All right.
Who's working out on a beach? Oh, that's hot.
Yeah.
I mean, like, physically, temperature-wise, it would be too hot.
Let's go to Ken in Florida.
Throw mats out and just get naked and start working out.
Ken?
Yo, man.
What's up?
Ken?
You guys remember the series Emmanuel? I think it's still running, but, man, that was my first introduction to softcore porn.
There were so many of the Emmanuel series. And those, if you saw the name Emmanuel, you just knew you were watching it that night.
I like Lady Chatterley.
Lady Chatterley's lover.
That was
Which one was what's his name from Home Alone? Buzz.
Oh, Buzz's father.
Buzz's father was in one of them.
Yeah.
I think it was Lady Chatterley's lover.
Yeah, maybe the first one.
Maybe the first one. And he was the gardener or something.
Yeah.
And we had him on the show and talked to him about it, and he didn't even want to discuss it. So the next time he came in, we had the video and played it for him. And he had to watch his dad getting it on with some chick. And he's like screaming, no, stop it.
Getting it on.
I don't want to see this.
Getting it on with an alien chick.
An alien.
Oh, my God, forget about it.
Ruined it for me now.
She had a B-1 bomber in her lap.
Yeah, right on. Hey, we got to break into this and say hi to a big star, Donald Trump.
There he is.
Good morning, fellas.
Donald Trump.
How are you?
Very good.
What's new, sir?
Yeah,
very little.
Haven't seen you in the news lately. You really gotta do something to get your name back out there.
It's a very, very low-key week.
It certainly is.
Is it finally calming down?
Well, I hope so. It would be nice if it would calm down. I've been trying not to do any interviews. I've been trying to keep it low-key. But, when somebody says something, like you guys, I respond. And I guess I respond in somewhat of an inflammatory way. But people say things and you respond.
You know what I like? Someone hits you with a pea shooter, you fire a howitzer back at him.
You have to do it.
That's the only way you stay alive in this game.
When you deal with scum, you have to treat them like scum. So it's one of those things.
Did you ever previously have a problem with her, or was it like right off the bat you saw what she was doing, kind of goofing on you?
The Miss USA thing was really sort of a ruse by her. I've known her for a long time, and she knows that I understand her well. She knows I know she's not very bright, and I'd let it be known also. So there's been a little bit of a history.
Didn't she go to one of your weddings?
Can you believe that one?
She did, right? I thought so.
It wasn't on my behalf.
You didn't invite her personally?
No, I did. It wasn't from me.
Did she insist on ordering the fish?
She ate plenty.
She ate plenty. You gave them great ratings, right?
No, I gave them great ratings, but you know what? That'll end immediately after we're finished. Her ratings tanked with her first show. You know why? You can't take her in large doses. She'll do fine.
It's the only way you can take her, Donald.
No, yeah, unfortunately. But what will happen is when I'm finished with this, her ratings will tank like you've never seen before.
Now, the whole Barbara thing, we're getting conflicting reports here whether you guys were friends, because now she came out in defense of Rosie, yet you're saying that behind the scenes she's saying, oh my God, I can't take working with this woman. It's hard, I like to believe the Donald here, but how do we know this is what's actually happening?
She called me. She called me from her vacation after Rosie went into her rant and rave, and she called me. Now, Barbara and I were friends, and I understood why Barbara defended Rosie, because she really had to. I fully understood that. But
business move.
In all fairness to Barbara, she's being pushed around like a puppet. It's a terrible way to end her career, in my opinion. She's being pushed around by this animal, and it's too bad that she has to end her career that way.
Yeah, you think Rosie's going to last there, or she's going to?
No, she'll self-destruct. She always self-destructs.
Well, they're talking that she might have her own show soon.
And that won't do well. It'll start off good, and then it'll fade fast.
Yeah, and you heard, of course, that Madonna is now sticking up for Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, in a very lukewarm way. I watched that. I thought that was fine. They've been friends over the years.
What started the whole thing was, you gave this girl another shot, and for some reason...
Which, by the way, I thought was brilliant.
Right.
Because it usually...
Second chance, as the expression
well, because no one ever gets a second chance,
Rosie would have given her a second chance, I guarantee you that.
Oh, I'm sure. Believe me.
In a different sense.
Yeah.
But she would have given her many, many chances, as many as she could.
Oh, man.
But I gave her a second chance, and, Rosie went nuts over the second chance. But basically, Rosie understands that I know her, and Rosie went more nuts over me than she did over her.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. It's okay.
I think, the second chance thing was great. That girl's beautiful.
Beautiful. By the way, you talk about a girl. See, and, Rosie didn't like the fact that the people said, why is it such a big story? It's become the number one story by far on the Internet. And I said, well, you have beauty and you have the beast. And Rosie went nuts. But Rosie is a beast. You look at her. People said, oh, you shouldn't say that she's this or that. I say, take a look. Am I lying? And they're going, what?
You know, it's the honesty, whether people agree with you or not. No one is as blatantly honest as you are when it comes to show business. Everyone keeps their mouth shut. They try to be polite and nice and not burn any bridges or anything like that. So that's why people are so captivated by this. You are coming out and saying things that, a lot of people have thought of.
Rosie, you have to understand, when you deal with scum, Rosie's a liar. Rosie said I went bankrupt. I never went bankrupt. Rosie said, she talks about my hair. I'm not allowed to say she looks like a slob, and yet she can talk about my hair. So some people said, Donald, you've been so personal. I said, what about her? I mean, look at the way she is. So, it's sort of interesting. Actually, I was on the Today Show the other day, and Meredith Vieira said, Donald, did you call her crude? I said, no, I called her a degenerate.
Yeah.
I called her a slob.
Yeah, crude.
I called her lots of other things. But crude, that was too nice a word.
I think what was brilliant also was during your opening salvo, how you threatened to take away her girlfriend.
Yeah, no, I think it would be very easy. Honestly, if I weren't married, I'd have no trouble. But because of the fact that I'm married, I have many friends that would be capable of taking her girlfriend away, in my opinion, very quickly.
Donald knows how to fight, take it down a street level, which is nice. You see a businessman like you, usually these things are behind closed doors. They're handled by lawyers. To see you, a very successful businessman over the years, just take the gloves off, it was refreshing, and I think that's why it's getting so much coverage.
Well, I think it's right, because everyone wants to be politically correct. You watch these politicians, and, they if they see a girl who's 21 years old, they call her a woman, and because they would hate like hell to call her a girl, because that would be terrible, and they'll be criticized. I mean, give me a break. So, you see all these politically correct people, and you know what? People are tired of it. People want to hear the talk. And, just so you understand, I went to the #1 school in the country, the Wharton School of Finance. I was a great student and all that stuff. So there's plenty of brain power there. But this whole thing with Rosie, sometimes you have to, when you're dealing in the gutter, you have to get in the gutter.
Yeah, it's really refreshing. And some advice from us, I hope you don't stop anytime soon. Now you should say something bad about Madonna and let other people pile on, and you should just take on all of Hollywood.
Start punching people in your casinos.
I know, fellas, and a lot of people, you guys all want me to do that. My problem is I'm building buildings all over the place, It's hard when you're building buildings, right? But, I have to devote a little time to that. But because I could be all day long. I mean, I've been asked to do interviews by the thousands, literally, everybody. And it's really funny. Again, I go on the Today Show, and Meredith asks me about Rosie.
Yeah.
Then she asks, you probably saw this, it's very famous now. And then she goes, another Rosie question.
Yeah.
Then after 2 questions, this is how she starts the interview. I'm just sitting there.
Yeah.
And then she goes, why do you always talk about Rosie? I said, because you ask me questions.
Because you just ask questions.
And then she goes, of course I'm asking you questions, Donald. It's the most popular story in the whole country, maybe the world. And she's telling me this, but she says, why do you talk about Rosie?
Yeah. Donald, I just want to give you a heads up and a little warning. There's a rumor going around that Rosie is threatening to take your beautiful girlfriend, grab her, and climb the Trump Tower and swat it by planes.
Well.
So be careful of that one.
Let me tell you, anything Rosie does.
Yeah, Anthony just had an awful line, and you just didn't even acknowledge it.
That's
Donald.
okay.
I mean, Jesus.
I did myself, but
first of all, he's married. Hey, Donald, something that was really interesting. I watch Regis every once in a while, and you were on there right in the middle of this controversy,
right?
And they didn't talk about it whatsoever. What was that about?
On Regis?
Yeah.
Because Regis is one of the nicest human beings in the world, and he didn't want to mix it up and that stuff. It's not his kind of a show.
Right.
His show is based on nice.
Right. He's not shocking.
He's a sweet guy. He's a great friend of mine. And you're right. It was very interesting. A number of people have brought that up.
Because right now everyone's really into it, so of course they see that Donald Trump's going to be on Regis and Kelly.
Well,
they're all tuning in to see what you're going to say there.
Fellas, I actually ask people, don't talk about Rosie. Let's talk about other things. We have The Apprentice going on Sunday night. There was another thing. She said The Apprentice, it did badly. The Apprentice was the #1 show in that time slot in 14 months.
Oh, boy.
And I have to listen to her say, The Apprentice tanked or something. The Apprentice, after 6 seasons, continues to do well. It's amazing. And this is the best season I think we've ever done, and everyone's seeing it. So it's on. By the way, it happens to be on Sunday at 9 o'clock, but now we'll get back to the slob.
You know what I like about The New Apprentice? What's the deal with some living in tents and some living in luxury? Well,
that's right. I mean, we have the losing team lives in a tent, and it's really disgusting after a few nights because it starts to rain. And, I mean, they're living literally in mud. And the winning team lives in this gorgeous mansion. And it gives you a lot of incentive to win.
Hell yeah. Oh, I'd rather live in the mansion. And it's in California for the first time?
In California, that's correct.
Why'd you decide to do that?
Well, it was a decision because we've done 5 from New York, and, it had done really well and continues to do really well, but it was time to make a change, and next time we may go to Miami or Las Vegas or someplace else, so we're going to move it around a little bit.
Hey, Donald, you have any desire to get on the phone with a listener that thinks your comments to Rosie are terrible?
Not particularly.
It's Mallory, though, from Florida.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. We'll put her on.
All right. Mallory.
Hi.
This is a very special thing. We don't allow our listeners to talk to Mr. Trump, but you're on the phone with Donald Trump.
Hello, Donald Trump. How are you?
Hello, Mallory.
How are you?
Make it fast, Mallory. He's a very busy man. He's losing money as he sits on the phone here.
Okay, I just want to let you know that I just don't like your comments to Rosie. Sometimes your comparison to being a fat slob and then bad hair, come on.
That's all you got?
I fully understand what you're saying, and there are some people that don't like the level of my comments, but...
And I don't mean to be rude. I think you're really rich.
Natalie, when you deal with garbage, you have to deal like garbage sometimes. It's one of those
mincing words.
I have, Natalie. And I think you're a very nice woman, and I appreciate it, and I appreciate the nice tone of your question. Thank you.
Hey, Donald, you've been all over the news lately. There was another story that I'm loving, but they're not talking about it anymore because of the Rosie O'Donnell thing, but the huge flag you're flying down there in Florida.
That's right. I put up a flag in Palm Beach, Florida, at my club called the Mar-a-Lago Club, and the town of Palm Beach wants me to rip down the flag.
And it's a massive flag, and it's too high or something like that?
But it's the same size as in front of, very big buildings in Washington, D.C., and Mar-a-Lago's bigger than many of them. And
so he's showing his patriotism, and the town's saying, no, you got to take that flag down.
They want me to rip down the American flag. It's actually a huge story, and it's, it's become a very big story. It's a very important story. And they want me to rip down the American flag, and I'm not doing it. And I actually sued them for $25 million, with all proceeds going to the returning Iraqi war soldiers.
Very good.
Ah.
And they're fining you, what, like $250 a day or something ridiculous?
Well, they haven't started that yet, but they probably will. I think they're making a terrible mistake.
$250 a day. Ooh.
Yeah, $250 a day.
and what's great is, like, he's standing up to these people. Other people, most people would just fold, and Don's like, screw you, I'm not taking it down ever. And they don't know what to do now. They're like, but you got to take it down.
Well, they told me you need permits to put up the American flag. I said, you don't need permits to put up the American flag.
Yo, since when? Oh, God,
and it's really become a very big, it's really become very big, so it's very interesting.
All right, any comments about Madonna?
No, I think she did.
Come on,
right
Donald, I'm helping you out.
Let's
keep the story going.
No, she was respectful. She knows Rosie, and between you and I, they had their own rift. Everybody has a rift with Rosie. She's an animal, but they had their own rift years ago. But she likens herself to a friend of Rosie, and she said, I'm a friend of Rosie, but she said nothing bad about me. And by the way, if she did, I would attack her.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot you can attack her on.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Okay, fellas?
All right, don't let this story die anytime soon. It's a lot of fun. It's good to see. It's very refreshing.
Fellas, everyone says, let it die, and then there's 500 calls from you people saying, please, please, please go on.
We're vultures.
You know when it dies. When it dies is when people lose interest.
Yeah. Right.
But, people, for whatever reason, they're fascinated. But I think because basically I've taken down a bully.
Well, yeah.
She's a bully. I mean, she's been a bully. She hurt Danny DeVito. She hurt Kelly Ripa. She hurt, remember Tom Selleck?
Tom Selleck was blindsided on her show, regardless of what your belief is in gun control.
He was blindsided. That was terrible.
Yeah, he was brought on as a guest of the show, and she proceeded to just lambast him about his beliefs on the Second Amendment. And it's ridiculous.
He was so blindsided. I've never forgotten that. It was vicious. And she's a vicious person. And you have to treat them that way. I mean, it's just one of those things. We really have no choice, do we?
No.
All right.
I like it, though. I like the way you're standing up for this and
I like your
not
show.
Backing down.
Yeah, give the big plug for The Apprentice, Donald.
Okay, well, The Apprentice is on Sunday night at 9 o'clock. We have a very young, smart audience, and we do very well. And it's really a great show. I think it might be as good as number one, and that's saying something, because number one became the number one show on television.
Yep.
And we had a lot of fun last year getting the guys that were getting kicked off on our show. What's going on with that?
Well, if you want, we can give them to you again.
Yeah, we'll be in touch.
Okay, you be in touch with us.
All right, Donald.
Thanks, fellas. Great show.
Thank you, sir.
So long.
Donald Trump, everyone.
Because Donald, boy, He is just wrapped up in this Rosie thing.
I don't want to say anything because I have the same torso as Rosie.
Do you?
I look. Someone actually said that I look exactly like Rosie O'Donnell now. So I just want to keep my mouth shut before he attacked me.
He wasn't even scheduled to call today. Out of nowhere, I look down. It's Donald Trump. I'm like, you got to go to Donald Trump.
Got to.
He's vicious. I love it.
Oh man!
Wow. Called her an animal.
An animal, a beast, garbage.
I just love that he's not being PC because that's what's been going on for a really long time in media, and it's so effing annoying.
You know when there's a problem, and usually it's through a publicist that says, no, there's no problem. There was something, a word was said, but that was a misunderstanding. And then you get Donald. She's just an animal. She's a pig. She's this. She's that. A loudmouth, a bully,
smells like garbage.
Yeah. That'll steal her girlfriend if I wasn't married.
He wants to say some derogatory things about her sex.
Yeah, well, I think he did a couple of things. Like, he alluded to the fact.
Softball catcher.
The best, though, I forgot to tell him this. No one's going to want to talk to him anymore, though. Because obviously Barbara Walters said all that stuff in confidence. Like, she can't stand Rosie and all that. Obviously, well, it's obvious to me. Mm-hmm. I wasn't part of the phone call that, Barbara Walters was trashing Rosie to Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And Donald Trump decided to use that card. And then Barbara Walters had to make believe she never had that conversation.
She never said that. And then she had to come out on The View and kind of support Rosie. But from what I hear, there was a big blowout in the makeup room between Rosie
Well, they talked about that yesterday on The View. And they kind of high-fived and said, all's good in our world.
But there was a problem.
Yeah.
Rosie got pissed that during the vacation, Barbara didn't call her and was on the news keeping this whole thing going. And not really defending her, and they had a big blowout.
Well, Rosie makes The View very, very interesting. Barbara Walters is a waste.
Yeah.
She really is. Whether you love her or hate her, Rosie's making that show, watchable.
Yep.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, she is.
It's just kind of a lot of fun.
I like this whole thing. I just love watching people tear each other apart.
Yeah.
It's fun.
All right, we're going to take a break. Bob Kelly in studio today. We're running really late. Oh, we got lots to do today, too. All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. We'll regroup here.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Oh, and hey, who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony!
What do you got for the show?
Nothing!
So, why'd you call?
Salami!
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Hello?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming up this weekend on the Saturday Night Virus, we're handing over the channel to the Holes. Saturday from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., it's DeeDee. And from 11 p.m. to midnight, it's Story Time with Francine, only on XM 202. Get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show right now by phone 866-WOW1-WOW or go to instant feedback online at opieandanthony.com. Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, where you never know what you're going to hear. Out of nowhere, Donald Trump. How cool was that? Phone number 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Bob Kelly in studio today for Jim Norton. Bob, yesterday we were doing this whole thing on CSI and David Caruso.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
Anthony found a video montage that's making the rounds on YouTube. And now it's on the front page of break.com this morning.
It's his one-liners, David Caruso's one-liners.
With his head tilted down?
His head tilted, his sunglasses either going on or coming off. He delivers his awful line in an awful fashion, and then exit stage left even. He just leaves the frame. That is some of the most horrific acting and writing.
And that's what was making me laugh really hard last night when I was watching the video on YouTube, was the exit every single time. The dramatic line, sunglasses, he's out of there.
Yeah.
He's got places to go.
Well, he's got that chicken neck thing he developed. That's why he keeps his head tilted, so you don't see that fat neck he's got now.
I may have a chicken neck, but I'm still cock of the walk.
Stupid Roger Daltrey.
Yeah. His big one-liner before the Roger Daltrey scream in the credits.
Yeah.
His sunglasses. Put my sunglasses on, and now I can't see a goddamn thing. At night, he's bouncing into walls.
We got a few examples because Bob Kelly wasn't here yesterday.
Hey, I understand the blood pool and the spatter. But his pants, that's a swipe, isn't it? What about that?
Possibly transfer from our killer? Probably somebody he knew.
Yes, and soon, so will we.
And soon, so will we.
Was that real?
That's real,
dude.
And this is like the #1 show in the world.
This show is the show that people talk about. So successful, there's 18 versions of it all over the world.
Yeah, they're working on CSI Patterson.
Patterson.
Thanks for the laugh, because I didn't get nothing from Patrice yesterday.
Me and Patrice want to do obvious CSI.
Yeah.
We only solve crimes that are on videotape.
That joke was dead on arrival.
Here's another example. This is leading to something, by the way.
Ratio. Looks like a fisherman just found Melissa Rose's body. Bad news is, verdict's already in.
The verdict is in, Frank. But the jury's out.
The verdict is in, Frank. But the jury is out.
You're not going to find a hotter show out there.
And I just don't recall during NYPD Blue him acting like this. I'm going to have to look at those old episodes of NYPD Blue and see if he did this on that show.
Yeah.
I don't remember him acting this horribly in anything. In that horrible movie, Jade. Was he this awful in that?
No, he was always that tough guy, that redheaded tough guy.
Yeah, but
he had energy and wanted to beat somebody up.
When did he start delivering dialogue like William Shatner?
You can do that all day.
You got it.
It's so easy.
We did. It was called Yesterday.
Yeah. Here's another example.
Frank, the war may be staged, but the murder is real.
He's all excited for that one. I was searching it out last night, though. I was going to Spike. I'm going to all the channels that might have it in syndication.
A&E.
Trying to find it.
Yeah, couldn't find it, huh?
No, I was pissed too. See, it gets you hooked. You want to see him just acting like an ass.
Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mike.
Hey guys.
Hey there, Mike.
Every time you do that, I'm ready to crash. I'm dying.
Oh, cool, man. Thank you. No, you could. All right, whatever.
What a low self-esteem he has.
I know. I was just thanking him.
Thanks. All right, bye. Sorry.
Obviously, he thinks his Colt sucks. Oh, well.
I'm terrible.
Parents are divorced.
It's all my fault.
All right, I gotta go. I'm sorry, Dad.
Sorry,
Dad.
Dad.
You at work.
Yeah, really. Oh, damn it. I called all my friends, told them I was calling.
Wasn't your fault, son. Your mother was just a...
Oh, you did it!
Roger D saved me.
Don't worry, Al.
Don't worry there, Al. Okay, Pookie. Did you get that one, Al? Okay, dump the curse word.
Keep it safe for everybody. There are children listening, Al.
See you at an FCC hearing, Senator. Okay. All right, Al.
God forbid we get a little saucy, Al.
A little saucy. God damn.
I've never seen somebody's head bob like that.
Let's say hi to Chuck in Texas. Chuck.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
Here's the best thing I saw yesterday. After hearing y'all, I watched it, and cuts to him. He says his one-liner. Cuts back to the girl. She says something, and cuts back to him, and he's not even there.
He wasn't even there anymore. He ran off screen.
Yeah, where is he going?
That's his job.
That's what I need to know. Where is he going?
Yeah, maybe who you're saying this to hasn't a question about what you just said.
Aren't you on the job? Like you should be staying there? Where are you going?
It's like, we don't understand. There seems to be strangulation marks on the girl's neck, and we don't really have a suspect or anything. Well, I think I've got a suspect. Where did he go? But who is it? Hey,
David!
Who is it?
David! We're paying you really well. Can you stay on the crime scene?
Don't run.
For more than 15 seconds?
He's trampling over evidence when he does his little exit. You've just stepped on the body.
Let's go to Chris in Pennsylvania. Chris, what's up?
Hey, get the music ready. I got one for Bob.
Yeah.
I broke my knee. Man.
He works with everything. And that's what we're getting at. Good old Danny. We're always trying to take bits and bring them to the next level, right?
Or pound them into the ground, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Also called, we have nothing else to talk about today.
Yeah.
No, we have plenty of talk.
Whatever works.
All right. Danny is finding things. Well, no, I don't even want to say.
Okay.
It'll be pretty obvious.
All right.
Except for the waterheads listening right now.
I don't want to talk to you. Now, you bring in the television cameras in here now. Come on, bring it in.
Can't do that.
Why?
I don't deal with psychos. I put them away.
I ain't no psycho, man. I'm a hero. You're looking at a f***ing hunter. I'm a hero of the new world.
You're a disease, and I'm the cure.
Oh, my God.
All right. I see where he's going with this one.
Danny is finding lines from other movies by other actors that work just as well as the CSI David Caruso thing.
David Caruso School of Acting.
Yeah.
Wow, was that bad?
Hacky line with dramatic music.
I remember watching that movie. What was that one?
Cobra.
Cobretti. I do psychos. You could barely understand anything he said. He went for the more subdued guy, Sylvester Stallone, one-dimensional character. Went for the more subdued one. Instead of this Rambo one, hey, they drew first blood. Hey. It was like, yeah, you're the disease. I'm the cure. Yeah, I don't deal with psychos. What? What? I'm a psycho and everything, but I still got normal hearing. What? You don't drive a Volvo? What? What? Your soul is pure? I don't understand you. Before you shoot me, could you articulate what you're saying?
Because I really need to know.
I need to know.
Don't leave me hanging
I'm
here.
a psycho, but I can't hear you.
I'm the type of fish.
You're a type of fish? What are you saying?
I think he said he does photography.
Oh, forget it. Shoot me.
Hilarious.
All right, listen.
Oh, I hated Cobretti. What a coincidence. What a convenient coincidence. His last name was Cobretti, and they called him Cobra. How cool.
All right, well.
What? You want spaghetti?
No. I said my name's Ray.
You're serving spaghetti? Something about spaghetti. What does he want?
You're here.
There's fewer spaghettis than pure what? That was the worst movie.
Well, Danny's going to find more more scenes that
oh, please,
that work with the David Caruso delivery. So
that's the funniest thing. That's awful.
What part?
That's just
the subdued, one-dimensional ass.
You want spaghetti?
Yeah. I haven't seen the new Rocky, have you?
I have, yes.
Is it good?
He wins.
No,
I'm joking. He doesn't. Who
cares? And then he ruins it anyway. No, he doesn't win either.
But he does. Listen, nobody does.
Spiritually.
Look. It replaced 5 for me. 5 was awful.
Horrid.
You know, it was Rocky. I mean, you got excited when he was running up the steps. Yeah, you know, this time though. He was running through Philly. They'd be throwing stuff at him.
Of course.
You suck, dude. Hey, Fatso. Rocky, would you gain weight? Now they're not rooting for Rocky anymore.
Nah. I like to tear their heroes down.
Philly would dare attack him. It was a good movie. It was good. I like Sly. He's a good actor.
You know what? I hear like things about it, and it just annoys me. Did he at one point, when they were talking about Adrian, who's dead now, did he say, she got the woman cancer? Did he say that?
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
He really said that?
Well, yeah, how'd it go again?
Because, you know something, there was a point where Rocky won. Yeah. He was just kind of a mook, innocent, kind of that. And then throughout the Rockies, he became like this profound guy. And now he's back to being retarded. He can't even understand what disease his wife died of. Yeah. Breast, uterine, ovarian, something just... She died of the woman cancer. The woman cancer. He's talking like an infant.
There was a funny part though where he can I reveal a funny part of the movie?
Do I even care?
Remember the girl that he walked home in the first one and she said, "Hey Rocky, go screw yourself."
Yeah.
She's
the new Adrian.
She's the new Adrian, kind of. They don't fool around.
Giving him the inspiration. You can do it, Rock.
No, she kind of
gives first saying don't.
God forbid that Rocky decides he needs some poo-ha now that he's alone again.
Right. Well, it was kind of dirty because she was like 13 when they first met. But he walks her to the door, and then there's a big, tall black kid with braids, and then this white kid, and she's like, "That's my son over there." He goes, "Oh, he's a good-looking kid. You know, it seems like something like that about the white kid." She goes, "No, it's not the white kid. It's the black kid."
Oh,
and there was just this Rocky looking like, "Oh." And then the silence in the movie theater, and then everybody just started dying. Like Rocky's like, "The black kid?
Were you crazy?
You slept with a black guy?
I can't believe you dated it."
Whoa! Hey!
You know, I'm all for love and everything, and the city of brotherly love and it all, but to go out with it's just how did you tell your father? It's amazing. You shouldn't be bringing home like that. You're a pretty white girl. You find another decent white gentleman out there. You didn't have to go for the...
Don't worry, Al. Anthony's a professional.
I guess you enjoy the big... Because I'm known to have... What do you like it in... And the... You like big... In your... Or does he stick it? Or is it in your... You could find a white guy, I'm sure he'd like to... But if you like putting there in your... Then I guess you're doing fine.
Wow.
Gotta see that now.
Oh, you gotta see it. It's
all right, listen.
It's pretty good.
Donald Trump made us really late, so we got to step aside again.
Damn, Donald.
Listen, we go to break with the David Caruso montage. One of the montages we were playing on yesterday's show.
Montage. Come on there, E-Rock.
Jesus, he got one thing to do every morning.
He screws it up.
He screws it up every time. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Listen to this, and we'll return.
Basically means we got a drive-by. Drive-by, Miami style. I don't think so. You don't spend $1,000 on clothes that you're never going to wear.
100 people throwing golf balls at the site of a death.
Those odds are very slim, aren't they? So the question becomes, Alex, was the mob sent to draw us to the crime scene? or sent to destroy it?
We only had 1 week before deliberations.
No need now. The verdict is in.
5 minutes. They call it speed dating. Only our victim had 15 days.
Well, you know what they say, Frank. Speed kills.
You don't fall 3 stories, get up and run away.
You do. You've got something to hide.
There should be in a patrol car.
Frank, where is Patrick now?
Well, I don't know. He's missing from the scene. Maybe he took off.
Or maybe he got taken for a ride.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ah, you got that right. The Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Bob Kelly in studio. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. We're all over the news today, by the way. We made the paper in Chicago, we made the paper in Boston, and we made the paper here in New York City. I guess we start with the Boston Herald. Bill Burr is up in Boston this weekend at the Comedy Connection. Very funny guy, does our show all the time.
Yeah, he's up there this week. I was just there last week.
And how are the crowds?
Yeah. The crowds are great. Last week after New Year's, it was really good. So, he's up there this week, and then and he's gonna go see Bill Burr. He's very funny.
Well, the Boston Herald, when you guys come to town, they like to do a little piece on you.
Yeah.
And the piece on Bill Burr in the Boston Herald today, Rocky tirade lifts Burr to YouTube stardom.
Oh,
the time he took on the Philly crowd during the O&A traveling virus. He took on 10,000 people. He says in the article that the ideal comedy show is 90 minutes long, and I went on 3 hours and 15 minutes into the show. He's basically saying that everyone in Philly got completely hammered. By the time he got on stage, no one wanted to listen to comedy anymore, so they started booing him, and they had no real right to boo him. Well, they did because it's Philly, but it wasn't like he was sucking or anything. They just didn't feel like hearing comedy anymore, no matter who you were.
Philly would boo the Pope.
Right.
They were done.
So they talk about in the Boston Herald today how, he took on Philly and he turned the crowd around for the most part, and that the video of the tirade appeared on YouTube and has been watched over 160,000 times.
That's amazing.
Actually, they don't got that right. There's one version that has been viewed 160,000 times on YouTube. There's another version that's up to I think 40,000.
And there's another version that actually had 5 hits yet.
5. Add it in.
Add that in.
So, and they talk about the Opie and Anthony show and all that. So there you go. The Boston Herald talking about us and Bill Burr today.
That had to be one of the greatest comic moments I've ever seen. Because we do comedy, and there's so many times where you bomb or a crowd turns on you, and you get to be there and see it's not you. You get to see somebody else just bomb, which to a comic is beautiful. It's just fun to see.
Yeah, you comics. I never understood this. Comics love watching other comics go through the worst experience possible for a comic.
Oh, because he's just going to be yapping about it the whole car ride home, trying to, figure out what happened. And you're going to have to go, dude, it happens.
That's like a race car driver just enjoying watching someone plow into the wall.
It's the exact you want to see the car crash. But that car crash was the ultimate. It was 12,000 people. And then they booed Don Mairera.
Yep.
Okay, so it gets a little nervous. So now everybody's shaky.
Well, they booed Jimmy Schubert to start the show.
Oh, yeah. Schubert first.
And Schubert's a funny guy. He just blew it. He wouldn't acknowledge the boos, which was the stupidest thing ever. He just plowed through his material thinking he was going to turn him around read the audience that night. Well, it was like, dude, this is a rare thing that is happening in Philly tonight. You got to acknowledge this.
Right, yeah.
But he went on with his material, and he just got destroyed. He left the stage early, yelling and screaming, all pissed off because his whole family was in the front row.
Invite your family to an O&A virus show in front of 12,000 people. That's not the show you invite them to. You invite them to the nice little gig in, Cape Cod.
Yeah, we were playing
civilized audience.
We were playing scenarios on the way home from Philly back to New York. I was driving with Jim Norton, and I'm like, "What do you think Jimmy Schubert's saying to his family right now at brunch?" Because it was a homecoming for him. He's from the Philly area. He's playing in front of about 12,000 people, and he completely bombed in front of his mom and dad and his brothers.
But the fact that Billy saved everybody, because if Billy didn't bomb, then Schubert and Mairera would have been on YouTube, them bombing.
Right.
Billy went out and took a couple hits and then just lost his mind and turned it around. I've never seen anything like that.
Never seen a comic just take on 12,000 people.
He took on the city of Philadelphia and every sports team. What amazed me, and I've said it before, was just his knowledge of Philly.
Yeah.
In order to have that type of ammunition.
Yeah.
You know, he's hated. He's hated Philly.
Oh,
that whole thing was already done in his brain on the car ride to Philly. Every gig he had at Helium 3 years before that.
He knew that was all just old material in his head.
That's when he saw anything on the news about Philly. Yeah, they threw snowballs at Santa Claus. That stupid town. And he just started flipping out in front of his
Put
TV.
it in the back of his head somewhere. Just knew it would come in useful someday.
He was just waiting for an opportunity, and it happened over the summer. So the Boston Herald is talking about this, even though we haven't talked about this in, 4 or 5 months now. Rocky tirade lifts Burr to YouTube stardom. There's no such thing as bad publicity. It's a motto comedian Bill Burr has lived by for the past 4 months. In September, as part of Shock Jock's Opie and Anthony's Traveling Virus comedy tour, Burr, who plays the Comedy Connection this weekend, was booed by 10,000 hard partying Philadelphians at the Camden Tweeter Center. Not content to stand there and take it, nor to get off the stage, the Canton native unloaded a hilarious, obscenity-riddled set decreeing Philly history. Decrying, whatever.
Dumb writers.
Stupid writers. Why don't you keep it simple?
Yeah, he had to add that in because I'm a writer.
Yeah, because you went to journalism school. Who gives a crap?
A decree.
Breaking from his usual material, he hammered anything that popped into his head, from the Eagles to Rocky to the Liberty Bell. Naturally, the next day, a video of the tirade appeared on YouTube and has been watched about 160,000 times since. The crowd has been drinking for like 2 hours before the show even started, and they booed the first guy off stage, said Burr from his New York City home. Even the comics that were doing well were getting booed from the back. The ideal comedy show is 90 minutes long, and I went on 3 hours and 15 minutes into the show, and it goes on from there. But for the new listeners, because we're gaining new listeners every day, the video's up on YouTube. It is so worth checking out. Just pop Opie and Anthony or actually maybe pop Bill Burr into the search engine.
Bill Burr and Opie and Anthony, yeah.
He could dish it out.
You'll find it fast.
And he could take it.
I tell you, but let's correct something though. The other comics that were doing well we weren't getting booed, so don't throw us in there, Bill.
No, Bob Kelly did not get booed.
No, neither did Jim Norton and Patrice O'Neill. We had a little fun. Philly, I love Philly. It was a great time for me.
Yeah. But I want to make it perfectly clear: they weren't booing his material. It was just it was just one of those things.
Can I just say something? The best part about that too is that he snapped, trashed them. Got a huge laugh, and then that's where you walk off, and he goes, and I'm still doing my
he goes, I'm staying. He goes, he's looking at the timer and saying, no, what do I got? I got 5 minutes left? You're getting 5 minutes. I'm not leaving the stage. But when his time did run out and he said goodnight and he walked off, he got a standing ovation.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there were still a few guys
some angry
that wanted
people.
No.
Angry people because
but
he had
there was definitely a lot of people said, you know what, all right, you turned us around. This is pretty cool.
You're right.
They knew they were seeing like a moment, like something that just doesn't happen every day.
He took it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everyone has their favorite part. Mine is when he's looking at the countdown clock because all the comedians were kind of timed, so the show wouldn't go all night.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he just yells out, 1 minute left in the period. Anyway, so we've also made the New York Daily News, the New York paper today. The Pest, shout out to the O&A Pest today. You guys got some ink. Let's see, in Richard Huff's column, it's really fast. It says, Opie and Anthony's fans, or as the radio duo call them, pests, showed up behind Channel 5's Linda Schmidt last week while she did a stand-up report in Hamilton Heights about Subway hero Wes Autry. They yelled a bit, but didn't interrupt Schmidt's shot.
There you go.
So they're reporting on the latest assault on the media that No Filter Paul did. And for the new listeners, the assault on the media thing is just beyond amazing, taking on a life of its own. And No Filter Paul, I got to give the guy props as much as I hate him. He's really doing a lot for the show lately.
As much as I hate him.
I just hate the guy as an individual. But
thank you, Opie.
Yeah, but you know what? But he does great things for the radio show.
Opie and Anthony.
His face, it looks like a face that just stopped growing.
That's what I say. His head is too small for his body.
The back of his head is like regular man size, and the front is like a 13-year-old boy face.
He looks like he should be a character from Men in Black.
Yeah, like he's a pug.
I don't know what the hell's going on with his head.
Go to him for weapons.
It looks like he didn't get enough oxygen to his head while he was being born or something. It just decided to stop growing when he was 8 or something.
Beetlejuice head.
He is definitely a fan of the show, though.
Yeah.
He jumps right in there, man.
Thank God bless him for that. And what he did, he found all the assault on the media clips that we've been doing for years now at this point. There's got to be 20 to 30 of them now where we just, pretty much beat up the local news and make their lives a living hell. Those videos are now available on YouTube. Just throw assault on the media into the search engine. You'll laugh for hours. I'm telling you, for hours.
You know what happened the other day? I was out last weekend. It was Friday or something. Walking around, there's television studios everywhere in New York City, and a lot of them now have them on the ground level of the buildings with the glass, so that you can see the passers-by as you're doing your little news or whatever it is you're doing. And there's a New York sports network or something. I don't even know what it is, but there were people outside a window, and I'm walking by, me, my girlfriend, a couple of our friends and stuff. We're walking by, and I see this kid, and he's kind of waving, and they're doing a broadcast from inside, a live sports broadcast.
Don't tell me you did a little looky-loo or whatever
I stood right there. I stood right there, and one of my girlfriend's friends had drawn a wow on a sign and was ready to hold it up. And the director looked out the window, saw me, smiled, went on his little mic to talk, and then two of these other, hyper women assistant director things, whatever they are, come running out and push the cameras in. So it was just a tight shot on the two guys' face.
They thought you were going to do something?
And I was just going to whip out I was going to do whatever I had to do to ruin that broadcast.
We really got the media really paranoid here in New York City.
Oh, they were petrified.
Especially, yeah.
And this is a channel that would have, been able to use the publicity. Never heard of it before.
You got a guy fired.
Huh?
You got a guy fired.
Dude, I was looking at
he cursed.
The guy's been working for 10 years to get a career.
Look,
he's a potty mouth.
Look, this radio show is a lot different than other shows. It's we call it the O&A experience. There's so much to do after we get off the air. I highly recommend you throw assault on the media into the YouTube search. Maybe Opie and Anthony, that'll help you as well. Mm-hmm. Some of these videos that these guys have done over the years are just out loud funny, man. I watched the one where they held up the C word.
Yeah.
Holy crap, is that one of the funniest things you'll ever see. Ever.
That is a good one.
And now they're all up on YouTube.
I was on Pal Talk last night also for a while from the house because I like broadcasting from my house to Pal Talk when the Mexicans come over to vacuum.
Yeah.
I got these Mexicans, they come over and vacuum. Pretty cheap. I like how the Mexicans work.
Hey, would they vacuum your house?
Yeah, they come over with those Buck Rodriguez backpacks on. It's like
Buck
a vacuum backpack. I was saying if immigration shows up, it turns into a rocket and they shoot through my roof to get out of the way. But so one of them was in the background on her hands and knees, kind of doing something, getting something off the floor. So I took a pen. And on the Paltalk camera, it looked like I was jamming the pen somewhere. This is the type of stuff we do. And someone was even saying, Jesus Christ, he's acting like a child.
Yeah, that's great.
As I'm drinking a beer and just...
You have great pubes, and you're playing on a video cam, sticking a pen in a Mexican's butt. That's great.
It was a lot of fun.
You have kids.
But that's part of the experience that just goes on after the show's over, Yeah. Today I'm going to try, if you want to log on to Pal Talk, I brought the laptop in with the air card and the camera. I'm going to see if perhaps I could have the commute home cam so you could see my road rage in full action. If you are offended by racial epithets, do not tune in to my drive home on Pal Talk because everybody is some type of savage except me driving.
See, the show is just so much different than any other one. It just continues even when we're off the air. Let's say hi to Jack in Chicago. There's rumors that over the weekend on WCKG they were talking about placing a financial talk show in for the morning drive. That would be our show.
Really?
There's rumors they're going to replace us with a financial talk show. And then GDI from Chicago on the instant feedback, he writes, please don't let that happen. Jack in Chicago, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys. I want to deliver my O&A-ism in David Caruso, but I'll leave the comedy up to the professionals.
All right.
I hope to God they don't return on a financial talk show. No one would know about that announcement because nobody listens to the station other than when you're on it.
Well, honestly, we got to keep it honest on this show. We're still not showing much in the ratings up there in Chicago.
Nope.
It seems like we have a little buzz going on. How long have you been listening, Jack?
I've been listening on XM, but I also always listen in the house on WCKG since you've been on.
Very, very good. Cool. Well, tell your friends about us.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I tell
damn
them
it.
all the time. But a lot of times they get all cringed out and they can't make it through the virus part, through the sickness.
Oh, really? And you're saying that you're starting to see a lot of WOW stickers in Chicago?
I've seen 2 of them. Yeah, I have.
Oh,
2.
Wow.
All right.
God,
so with him, that's 3 people.
You know, I went to you to make ourselves feel better about what's going on in Chicago. It says on the line, starting to see WOW stickers out here. No, you're starting to see 2. 2. There's a big difference there, Jack. I got all excited, and now, no, I can't be excited.
So you never give the number of stickers. Just say you've seen some.
Yeah, if it's more than 2, that's a lot.
Then just go, yeah, we've seen some stickers.
Yeah.
I'm seeing some stickers.
All right, Jack, thank you.
They did a sticker stop last time I was there.
Guys.
Yeah.
Hey, and we end with this.
Chicago.
Stupid Robert Feder from the Sun-Times, the Chicago Sun-Times. He hates us. He's a Mancow fan. I believe he went to Mancow's wedding, so I don't even know why this guy should be allowed to write about Chicago radio. He obviously will never like the Opie and Anthony show, no matter what we do. Well, he does the ratings recap, and we have openly said, look, Robert Feder will talk to you any morning.
Yeah, come on the air, faggot.
Stop hiding behind your column. And call the Opie and Anthony show, and let's discuss this.
That's a good way to be mature.
Yeah, that's a good way to get him in.
Yeah, that's not too good.
Huh?
Can't wait to see you ride home.
Oh, yeah, that's tame. But, Robert Feder, we have said, just call the show anytime, and we'll put you right through. We're not scared of what you would have to say, and let's discuss this.
Yep.
We think we're going to be successful in Chicago. It's too early to tell. So he does the ratings wrap-up for Chicago.
Sorry, we haven't been there for 12 years.
And he's obsessed with Mancow, which is a little strange. He says that
Mancow's not there.
He says at Q102, another station obviously in Chicago, Mancow's replacement, an ensemble cast of wise guys and gals who talk about the day's news, saw 2/3 of Mancow's spring share vanish. Though billed as the morning fix, the conceptually promising radio experiment could prove to be anything but a fix.
That's what happened. Well, doesn't this jackass, if he writes for radio, he should know you can't have a show that's been established in a city, leave, have a replacement come in, and just go business as usual, not lose 1 point in the ratings. People grow attached to shows, and they leave. And then it's the job of the replacement show to build an audience again. You don't just get it automatically.
And he knows that. He obviously
of course he does.
Even you guys had to build back up.
He's a huge Mancow fan, and was pretty bummed when WCK Q101 decided to get rid of him.
Yeah,
but
because he was a douchebag. That's pretty much it.
Why'd they decide to get rid of him?
I've heard
because he's impossible to work with.
Because he's a douchebag.
A complete
you have no
douche bag.
I've heard things. No one likes him. No one likes working with this idiot.
Dare I say he's a nutbag. Anthony's looking for something over there.
Really
I'm stalling. I don't know what
he's holding
on
his tits.
I just wanted to call him but he's not.
I like when Anthony holds his tits.
I don't have.
Are you
insane? First of all, you can't say that.
Oh, sorry.
Second of all, I am svelte.
Oh, you're making Al sweat down the hall.
Al.
Don't worry, Al. We know you can't say that on the radio.
Sorry, it's one of those big 7 words.
Is it?
Yes.
Sorry.
It all started with that word.
It's the last one.
I apologize, Al. Is this Al?
It's right after the big MF one.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
So, getting to stupid Robert Feder from the Chicago Sun-Times.
Is he billed that way, stupid Robert Feder?
And once again, I encourage the O&A Pass to give Robert Feder an email and ask him when he's coming on the Opie and Anthony show. And to stop hiding behind his stupid column.
Perhaps you can send him emails like you sent our own boss. Why should he get anything less than our own boss over at XM, Eric Logan, got?
That's right.
So give him a similar email. That's all.
That's all we're saying.
That's all we're saying. And give him the same respect with your emails that you gave our boss, Eric Logan.
And I want every email to start off by saying, hey, nutbag.
Hey, douche.
I say we bring it down to third grade level. There's a lot of times we ask the O&A Pest to kind of keep it intelligent.
Keep it highbrow.
Because we know we do have a lot of very intelligent listeners. But as far as this assignment goes, let's go down to third grade level.
Because there's no turning this guy around. He's completely one-sided.
Well, this is what he says
He'll
about...
never like us.
This is what he says about us. And maybe someone from Chicago could call and tell us how long we've been on WCKG. I believe it's only been 3, maybe 4 months. I think it's 3 months. He writes, the only morning show doing worse is WCKG's latest replacement for Howard Stern, the syndicated duo of Greg, Opie Hughes, and Anthony Cumia. They're faring no better than Shane Rover French, who lasted only 7 months here.
Ooh.
Another article in Chicago said that we're doing better than Rover did in Chicago. But nothing to brag about. There's really not much going on in the ratings.
No, we got to, hit that click mark. That little mark where it goes dink and goes up, and then you go, okay, now we're working.
The ongoing calamity at WCKG is costing CBS Radio millions in advertising revenue, prompting the inevitable talk of adjustments to the station's lineup, if not a total overhaul of its format. It's too early, Robert. They're going to give us a little more time in Chicago.
Jesus.
Matter of fact, I have enough confidence in what's going on in Chicago. I want to bring the helicopter to Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting a lot of email from Chicago. We're getting a lot of postcards from Chicago. I want to fly the helicopter in Chicago and dump the money.
You don't want to fly it.
Yeah, I want to fly it.
Fly in it.
No, I want to fly it, too. I want to give it a shot.
That would be exciting to see. I'd like to see the rotors hit the ground.
Yeah, it's the top of a Walmart.
See, because unlike Robert Fetter, we're not going to hide. I believe if we go to Chicago and I get in a helicopter and I dump at least 5,000, but now I'm starting to hear it's going to be closer to 10,000 at least, maybe more, and maybe other things we could dump out of the helicopter.
Anvils and washing machines.
I was going to go with bowling balls. But
okay.
Anvils. Yeah, you went old school.
I went old school cartoon.
All right.
Even make anvils anymore.
Yeah, nobody has an anvil.
Where am I going to find an anvil?
Yeah, nobody's shoeing horses.
Where's the smithy shop?
Yeah.
Even to go to the smithy.
Even though the ratings aren't showing much of anything, I do believe we will get a fine crowd. That's what we do, Robert Fetter. We're not going to hide. We'll come to Chicago. We'll fly the helicopter, and we'll dump at least, can I say $10,000 of cold hard cash out of the helicopter? Out of the helicopter.
You've said it.
And I promise you, we will have a nice crowd that shows up for this.
Yeah.
I guarantee a really nice crowd.
One lucky guy.
Yeah, one lucky guy.
It's going to be Robert Fetter there picking up all the money.
$10,000 in an anvil.
That bastard. See, no one showed up, and I got $10,000 out of it.
And he does the old, I told you. I told you I had no listeners, and he's picking up the cash. I'm starting to think we should go to Chicago and show him a thing or two.
Yeah.
Because we don't hide.
Let's do that.
We don't hide. Let's get WCKG on the phone and make that happen. All right, I see that, Dan.
Yeah, we just get behind.
We're really behind. So there you go. We're all over the news today, here and there and everywhere. Frank Vincent is here.
So I hear.
We're going to get him on the show. Maybe we'll talk about some of the things happening in the world today.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should talk about David Beckham.
Finally, we have a hottie in the soccer world here in the States. Can anyone say, who cares?
Stupid soccer.
They give it another try, people. Really worked with Pele.
It worked for a couple of years.
Oh, it did not.
The game of the foot stinks.
This should get the ratings up. We're going to talk about soccer next.
Yeah, exactly. The Mexicans just lit up.
Yeah, really. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America really fast. Let's go to the phones and say hi to Chester. Chester's Ashes. Chester, what's up?
Good morning, boys. How you doing?
Pretty good, buddy.
I was just rudely awakened by No Filter Paul. Let me know that you're talking about my city here.
You're what?
Oh, talking about Chicago, yes.
Yeah, I just want to let everybody know that we're starting to organize the pests out here. If anybody wants to get a hold of me, I can give out my email, right?
Yeah.
Chester'sAshes@gmail.com. And on MySpace, Chester's Ashes, V as in Victor 5. Go ahead, send me a message. We're having a meeting this Saturday. We're going to see what we can do for the show out here.
Yeah, the new listeners have no idea what this show is all about.
Yeah,
we got Frank Vincent in studio. It's like a mafia, Frank. We got the Chicago mob, we got the New York mob, we got the Jersey mob.
You gotta say Chicago.
Chicago.
I can't hear myself. Chicago.
Hey, why don't his headphones work over
I'm laying on the
there?
couch. How did I get laying on the couch?
You can sit here. I thought you wanted to be comfortable. That's all.
Sit over there.
All right, then sit over there.
Let Frank Vincent sit where he wants to sit.
All right.
For the love of God.
Let's go over there. Chester, thank you.
Hey, no problem.
Let him sit in a chair like a gentleman.
Thanks to all the pests out there helping the Opie and Anthony Show. All right, we got Frank Vincent in studio.
Can't hear my.
Oh boy.
Holy mackerel! Now I'm on the air.
There you go.
Now you're on the air.
Now you're doing the show.
That's Chicago.
Yeah, we're on WCKG, so say hi to Chicago.
Hi, Chicago. You know, Casino, the movie, they were all from Chicago.
That's right.
Remember the
Hey, that's right.
The accent?
Of course.
Joe Pesci said accent.
Accent.
You know, Casino gets better and better the more you watch it, man. That is just an amazing
And you watch it every time.
I watch it every Monday afternoon.
There's no flipping around the channels, having that on, and then you pass it. If you have the remote in one hand and you pass that, you have no male genitals.
There's certain movies you don't pass.
You don't pass that one by.
That Goodfellas.
Right.
Raging Bull.
Exactly.
Which is never on. Raging Bull, when that's on, you're like, oh, God.
Yeah,
special day.
That's the Scorsese thing. He's got so much in there, and you have to watch it 20 times to see it all.
Yeah.
Because there's so much happening that you miss.
Anything. And now, of course, you were in here about, how long ago would you say?
I don't know.
March last year.
Was it March?
Almost a year?
There? Yeah, almost a year.
Now, some people might find this odd, but there was a movie I hadn't seen ever till after your visit. And it was Jungle Fever.
Uh-huh.
Holy Jesus Christ.
Spike Lee.
Oh, my God, what a scene you have.
So Spike says to me, he brings me in, he says, I want you to read this scene. This is the scene with Annabella, and I have to beat her up.
Oh, beat her up?
Because she's going with a black guy.
Yeah.
So she walks in the door, and I crack her, and I say things to her, very, very bad things. And you know, I can't say them on the radio, but, you know, you're married. And so Spike says, you're going to have a problem with it because he's got all black crew.
Right, so it's got to be a little uncomfortable, even though obviously you're acting and stuff, but it's got to be uncomfortable to use that type of language.
So I said, Spike, do you have a problem with it? He said, no. I said, let's go. And we went and we did it, yeah.
Wow.
And you did it in front of the black crew? You're a brave man.
You know what the thing is, though? Here's the thing. If you're an actor, and you're very good,
like you
put that over. You put it across.
Yeah.
I would look, if I was a black guy on the crew, I'd look and go, goddamn, he's doing this a little too good.
That's no acting.
Like that's what I'd be afraid of. It's like, you know, he's really doing a good job. This isn't even in the script.
Right.
This guy's ad-libbing.
If I was in that situation, I would have had some weird inflection somewhere just to make it sound like I was acting.
Sound like you're acting. My God, how could you bring this gentleman over to your band?
Your mother would turn over in the grave if she knew you were with a black guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, and you would just smack
Annabella Ciara, yeah.
And it was such a scene where she's got her groceries, she opens the door, it's all peaceful at night.
Bam. Right
when that door opens, bam, you smack her.
Yeah.
Oh, it's brutal.
And you know, Michael Imperioli played my son.
Yeah. He was kind of in the background of that scene.
Speaking of the N-word really fast, because it's in the paper today, and God, do we hate saying, speaking of the N-word. but they dump out on this portion of the Opie and Anthony show. A Queen City councilman is on a mission to abolish the N-word.
Abolish it.
Yeah.
No, I think if it's being used in a way that it has nothing to do with hate or anything, especially in the comedy world like that, where those kind of taboos should be taken. Not like Michael Richards when he got up on stage and lost his mind, but that I think you should have free reign to use that word.
Well, no, really. I mean, it's very hard to throw that in. I mean, the only people that can use it are black people.
Huh?
I mean, the only comics that could ever use that word is a black comic. You can't get no matter what context you can say it in, somebody's going to come up to you and give you a hard
have
time.
a problem. Louis C.K. used it brilliantly the other day. Brilliantly.
What did he say?
The other day. It was Patrice O'Neill was in here, a black comic, and he was talking about Jews and how the derogatory term for Jews, kike, got invented.
Right.
And I don't know if it's true or not, but he said that at Ellis Island, when the Jewish people came, they would use a circle to represent a Jewish person, which is something called a keikel.
Right.
This was his explanation.
That's true.
I don't know, but this was his explanation.
Well, it's Italians, WAP.
Yeah.
That's without papers.
Really?
Yeah.
That's where that came from.
See?
Yeah, that's
Learned
true.
something new.
So it all comes back from Ellis Island when they came over
Yeah,
here.
exactly. So if you allow him to say the N-word, you have to allow him to say Irish, Shanty Irish.
Yeah, everything. Everything. Mick. All that stuff has to be then under the same thing where we can't say it or can't use it in any context. That's ridiculous.
Well, the point is, you can't start banning words, and this councilman should know that. You can't ban words.
Right.
First Amendment. It's the first one they came
He's talking about just walking around New York City, not being able to use the word.
If you used it, you would
If
be...
you're stupid enough to use the word as you walk around New York City, so be it.
Yeah, I think there's payment enough if you use the N-word in New York City.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, especially if you're on the subway, because you're not surrounded by crackers.
You got to get slapped a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's in the news today. We were just talking about that, so I wanted to bring that to the table.
That's jungle fever, right? Yep.
No, I actually dated the first black girl I ever dated. I didn't know what to call her. African American, whatever, Negro, colored. I actually called her colored. I said,
"What are you, 1950?"
I didn't know. I messed up. I called her a colored girl.
Aunt Jemima, you called her.
Yeah, that was later. That was the role play we did.
That's the 30s.
Oh,
role play.
I got her a little headband and some syrup.
You're an ass.
So what did that get you when you called her a colored girl?
She actually forgave me because I didn't know. I just was like,
how could you be so ignorant as to not know that term hasn't been used in 50 years?
They've switched because that's right when they went to this is what you call black people now.
African American,
black people. It went from colored to black people to African American.
I think African American has been the accepted term for years now.
Not years.
She didn't think you were black, did she?
No, she didn't. She thought I was Puerto Rican, but I'm
Hispanic.
Irish Italian. I'm Irish.
You're
Italian.
Irish Italian.
Robert Patrick Kelly.
That could absolutely be Hispanic.
Wow. He's a guinea Mick.
Yeah. Whoa. No, I'm joking. But she forgave me, but it was just, I was like, I never went out with a colored girl before. And she was like, what did you just call me? I was like, oh, but my grandfather, he still calls the neighbors. He's like the colored guy. And I'm like, Pop, I got in trouble once for that. You don't want to do that.
You still go out with her?
Huh? No, I wish I did. She was fantastic. She had a little afro, and she'd wear a bandana to bed so it didn't get indented in the pillow.
Really?
Yeah, they wear it was. She came out. This was so cool. She came out of the house with a bowl of peaches. She was like, "Baby, you want a peach?" And I was like, "I guess, yeah, I'll have a peach." I didn't, because we don't eat peaches without a fork or a knife. She was sucking them right out of the bowl.
Frank, punch him in the face.
Sexy. That's the whole claim to fame, the bandana and peaches.
Yeah. It was very sexy. She was very sexy. Black girls are very sexy.
Was she very black?
She was, she looked like she could run a marathon. Like that little small bum. You know that little small African booty? Mm-hmm. Not the big American black girl.
Where it has an extra piece on
that little African small, it looks like almost like a 12-year-old boy booty.
You put your drink on there.
Yes. Yeah. You can you can rest your beer on the back of her butt at the pool.
You ever play Slave Girl? Did you ever get really crazy with her? What's the craziest thing you did with her?
Well, you know,
as far as the racial thing,
racial difference.
I was talking to Patrice about this. There's a couple types of black girls. There's the black girl, okay, with the peaches and the bandana. Then there's the white girl, black girl, which they're crazy. They're nuts.
Really?
What's the white girl, black girl?
It's like, hey, how are you? What's going on? I'm Sarah, and they went to college and hung out with fat white chicks, and they're psycho.
He's got it all down.
They're psycho. No, they're really nuts because they're like want to be choked, then they cry, and then they come back, and they were fat, but now they're skinny, and they have a photo of it, and it's kind of nasty, and you got to be careful of their hair because they have the tracks, and like, don't, my hair will fall out. Relax.
They put the photo on your phone.
They put
her photo on your phone. You carry it around.
Yeah. Well,
and show it to people.
No, we got to be careful of that.
You gotta be careful.
He's from Boston. He's got to be really careful.
So then, what's the third?
Well, then there's just ghetto black.
Yeah.
But there's the black girl, like the one I dated. She was black, but she was gonna be a nurse or something. But she was like from Africa. Then there's the American ghetto black. But then there's the white girl black. The white girl black, they're nuts. Sexually, they're like white girls, but they have the same guilt. Like I was with this girl and I was she like, oh, choke me, like, and I was like, started to choke her, and then she started crying, and I was like, I'm sorry, but this happened like 6 times in my bathroom.
How do you choke a girl? I don't care.
I kept choking her and stomping, and I'm like, do you want me to choke you?
I don't care if she's asking to be choked. How do you choke? What? You say no.
Yeah, right.
You say no, you lunatic.
It's a theater choke. It's not a real choke.
Theater choke.
Yeah, you ever fight with fake fight? You choke them a little. You don't choke them out.
She was crying.
You don't choke them like you hate a baby. It's
what
like,
do you use? You use a garrote? What do you use?
I'm not a ninja.
Gotta love Frank Vincent.
A garrote. Who knows what a garrote is?
Right.
There's some piano wire. That's piano wire on a couple of sticks.
We've used a garrote on a few guys.
Hey. Garrote. How great is that? No, you're with the.
So that's her fetish, or that's her thing.
White.
So you feel really uncomfortable because you're like, all right, this is what she wants. So you start doing it. Then you feel guilty, so you stop, and then she wants more.
No, I was into it. I didn't feel guilty. I wanted to do it, but then when not choke her to death, but choke a little frustration for all that happened to me as a child.
We know white black girl.
Who?
Francine.
Yeah. White black.
Francine
exactly.
is white black girl. She's black, but she was raised in like a wealthy part of Connecticut.
She's white.
Yeah, so she's white. She doesn't know anything about the ghetto. She doesn't know anything about anything.
Crazy.
But whenever sexual conversations have come up, she's a little weird. There's a little weird thing going on there.
They're weird, man. You got to watch out for the white black girl. Black girl, African, great. Ghetto black, the best. Sexually, they're like, I remember the first ghetto black I ever went, because we're used to white guys.
Too intimidating.
We're white guys. We want, with white girls, they're so guilty. We got to hurry up, grab this, do this, grab this, do this. Before they know it, they're like, oh my God, I don't want to do this, but I'm doing it. But black girls.
You just described rape, you idiot.
No, but white girls, you need to give a white girl an excuse so she doesn't feel bad about it. Black girls, ghetto black girls, they already made their mind up whether they're going to sleep with you.
Right.
I'm going to do it. And I actually was with this girl. She's like, baby, slow down. We're gonna do this. Honest to God. Exactly. And she went over to
You really got to work at screwing it up, you mean?
So basically you're saying, you go real fast with the white girls because you don't want her thinking.
You can't have it.
You don't want her changing her mind.
Have another glass of wine, honey, quick.
Exactly.
But the black girl already made up her mind.
Yesterday.
Exactly. Right.
Exactly.
Wow, Bobby, you are very knowledgeable.
Oh, yeah.
Very knowledgeable.
I've studied. Just stay away from the white black girls. Oh, my God.
Interracial relationship.
You'll get caught up in some court stuff, trust me.
What about white girls?
White girl what?
White girls.
Well, white girls are just like black girl white girls. They're nuts.
Crazy?
Yeah, they've been touched on the doll. I mean, it's crazy stuff. They're just a little nuts. They went too far with something, and they still hold that.
A little bit of baggage.
Yeah, once you desensitize yourself to sex, okay, but you feel guilty about it because of your religion or your upbringing or your parents, you're done. Because you want that, but you can't have that. So then you go and get it, and then you got to say no, and then you're nuts.
The wildest girls growing up were always the ones with the parents that made them go to church every Sunday and Stations of the Cross on Christmas and this, and they were the ones that every free second
couldn't wait.
It was something sexual. Couldn't wait. Right.
couldn't. And when they get it, they go nuts. They're nuts.
Just create
You're from
monsters.
Boston?
I'm from Beantown, yeah.
I'm from North Adams.
North Adams,
no
all right.
kidding. Yeah.
I actually was, there was a movie you did in the North End, I think.
Yeah.
In Boston.
The Handsome Thing.
And yeah, The Handsome Thing.
They changed the name of it, I think, yeah.
And, I remember that.
That was great.
It was a good movie.
I just did Stiffs up there, too, with Danny Aiello.
Oh, okay.
Should be coming out soon.
Stiffs?
Stiffs.
Hey, Frank, I got a question for you. Everyone knows all your famous movies, obviously. What was the worst movie you were in your opinion?
Oh, man. That's a long list.
What about one that just stands out in your mind like, oh, God, I can't believe I actually have this on IMDb?
Well, you don't know they're that bad when you're doing them. You think they're bad, but some of them like never come out. And they're the ones that... I was in Puerto Rico for 3 weeks. I did a movie... I don't remember the name of it. I forgot it.
Good. See?
Never came out. Finally, the guy put it out or something. I wound up with a check for like $8,000 because he owed money back.
Yeah.
So I mean,
oh boy,
I did like 60 movies. I don't know. There's a lot.
Yeah, he's got a lot of movies.
A lot of independent movies that weren't so good.
Yeah. All right.
But when you're struggling to do it, you act. You go to work. Work. Guy gives you money.
And then you get lucky to have such a great resume of great movies that people forget about the
the bombs.
They allow you a couple of bombs.
Well, sometimes you do a movie, a guy says, listen, I want to do this thing, I want to give you that number, and you do, okay. I say, nobody's going to see it anyway. Let's do it.
Yeah.
For the cash.
Yeah, you pocket a little cash.
For the cash.
Well, you got when you're a star like you get a certain quote. And if if someone wants you to work in their movie, you'll work in a movie. Yeah. If you pay me this much money and I like the script, I'll come and do it.
It's my minimum, right?
That's what you
quote,
get, right? So,
hey, let's go to the phones. Malik wants to comment about what Bob was saying. Malik,
yo, what's up, Owen? Hey, what's going on?
What's happening, man?
Mr. Vincent, how you doing?
Good, Malik. What's up?
All right, Bob.
Are you Irish?
No, I'm black, bro.
I know.
Yo, Bob, you're my new hero. You got all 3 versions of Sisters down pat. How did you become so knowledgeable on that, my man, being from Boston?
I know, right? I should. Well, it took me quite a. Let me tell you something. Quite a nights of I'm scared if I had something and eating peaches and watching out for tracks so they don't come out of their hair. And
see, it's not the fact that Bob dated 3 black girls, one black, white, one black, and one African. You went through so many that you were able to pick and choose and realize the differences.
Yeah. Who knew?
Oh, well, you know what?
No clue.
And black girls smell different than white girls.
You're a scientist.
They smell different than white girls.
Yeah.
White girls smell to black dudes. Like different. I'm telling you, guys. Look, I have 3 white guys staring at me like, "What did you say about white chicks?"
Wait, so black guys with a white chick?
It smells. If you go with, have you ever been with a black girl?
No.
Really?
I swear to God, no.
Ever?
Look at him, really?
Yes. All right. Frank just gave me the old Italian mob. Don't ask me, kid.
Frank did?
You ever get smacked?
Like, hey. Hi, hon. My wife's listening.
I'm gonna treat.
Sorry. All right.
Should be Nat King Cole over here. People are they?
Right.
What the hell kind of people are they? He asked me right in front of everybody if I did a black chick. Go on, man, figure black chick.
Why is how a white girl could fall for a guy like that?
We hit it
25 years in the music business. There's your answer.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
For you at home, Frank's been nodding for the last 2 minutes straight.
So they smell different.
Not smell. Yeah, I don't want to say
different
smell.
Perfume,
they don't smell like not different perfume. It's a different body odor.
Organic.
Hey, Bob.
Yes, sir.
How come you never do Def Comedy Jam, bro? Because let me tell you, with statements like that, you would get over on the black audience, bro. You know us. We peoples now.
Yeah, all right, man. What's up, bro?
All right.
I'll see you on Xbox 360, sucker.
All right, punch it out, fellas.
Hey, thanks, Malik.
Thanks, man. Malik.
We got to take a break. Frank Vincent in studio. Your book's in paperback now there, Frank.
Sure is.
A Guy's Guide to Being a Man's Man. We'll talk about that a little bit.
All right.
And you're sticking around, right?
Yeah, I'm not going.
Does he have to leave?
No.
Okay, good. And we'll talk about The Sopranos a little bit.
My white girl publicist.
Yeah. She's a white girl, too, by the way.
Girl.
She's very white over there.
Very white. She's
Not a hint of black in her.
No.
And we'll get
Probably was going to make a joke.
I was, but I pulled right back.
He thought best.
I looked right at
Smart
him.
guy.
I got my
smart guy.
He's a beautiful woman.
You're a
Because you
good
still
guy.
don't know if he's an actor or not. You don't know.
Look, let me tell you something. Gandolfini, you know, is an actor because when you hear him, he's like, "Hey, how are you?" He pronounces his R's and
Right.
And you're like, he's not a mob guy, but him, it's like
You have
you
no
don't
idea.
know.
You really don't
You're
know.
like-
You don't want to take the chance.
Yeah, you know he's got something going on.
Frank
some
will go,
type of connection.
Yeah, Frank will go from, telling you how he delivered a certain line to just hitting you with a bat.
My daughters still think that way. My daughters.
Really?
Honey, are you in the mob? I'm an actor, honey.
Well, they're not bringing anything home. That
Oh, no. They bring nothing that smells different.
Peaches in this house.
Frank
In
Vincent.
the wine.
Yeah, Frank Vincent.
He just has that clip of Jungle Fever playing in a loop in his house.
Look.
That's Christmas music at his house.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. That's going to make me laugh all day. All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Oh, hey, who's this?
Hi, I'm Toby.
What do you got for the show?
Nothing.
So, why'd you call?
The man on the radio said I should call.
Oh, fantastic. Hang on.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Okay, bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. It's pest radio. For the pests, by the pests, and like the pests. Mostly stupid. Coming in 2007. Details on opieandanthony.com.
The phones are lit. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Want to take one? Amanda from Lansdowne. She's black, and she doesn't know what kind of black girl she is. We can do a whole hour on this, but we got
Bobby
Frank
will help
Vincent
her.
in studio, so we got to get back to Frank. But first, Amanda. Amanda, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Just wanted to make a comment about your black girl thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm not like angry or anything.
White black girl. Off the bat.
Immediately, right?
Mom knows. She said, "I'm not angry or anything." She apologized. Black girls don't apologize.
No, never. Actually, I even know that one.
Yeah, that's just right off the bat, honey. What do you got? One white parent? What's going on? You were adopted? Foster home?
No.
Juvenile hall? What happened?
Well, I am mixed, though.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah? What's your mom?
Well, my mom's black.
And your dad?
He's white.
And
wow.
Your fingernails are short, right? You cut your fingernails short?
Well, see, the thing is, like, I work a lot and they break.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Are you like supermodel beautiful too?
No, like, I'm actually, like, a little bit on the heavier side. But, see, the funny thing is...
That means fat.
No.
Anyway,
oh, you son of a...
Getting back to Frank Vincent.
She ruined the whole thing by saying that. And she got hung up on you are a bastard, Opie.
Honey.
He was ready. He was ready to go in.
A little on the heavy side. Click. Goodbye.
Yeah, believe me, he did you a favor hanging up on you.
Yeah, it would get a lot uglier.
Yeah.
Frank Vincent, his book is in paperback, A Guy's Guide to Being a Man's Man. You want to explain this? We got a lot of new listeners listening since the last
it's
time
a
you were
guy's guide to being a man's man. I'm going to straighten out some of these guys out here because they all look like they slept in hampers, number one. You see a couple walking in the restaurant, you see a beautiful girl all trimmed up, pretty nice. This guy, wrinkled shirt, hanging out, stupid sneakers. This is not cool, man. We're losing these girls. These girls are beautiful. They're going after older guys.
Classy guys.
So the young guys need to they have to catch up. So we're going to teach them how to date like a man, what movies to watch as a man, maybe smoke a cigar like a man. We have an interview with Vincent Pastor, Big Pussy, about cigars.
Mm-hmm.
We teach them how to eat, what restaurants to go to. We teach you how to listen to music like a man's man, what music to play while you make love. Fly Me to the Moon, Frank Sinatra. Good, sexy, romantic
Is
song.
that a good one?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the tempo.
Yes.
So you don't get out of sync.
To the moon.
I guess I
You
should.
can handle that.
Yeah.
And
That's
then
good.
songs not to play when you're making love.
Mm-hmm.
Celebration.
No.
Not that cool. Not cool.
That could hurt.
No.
You could hurt yourself.
Right. If you're a man that likes men, you can play that.
That and YMCA.
It's raining men.
That's another book.
Right. And we visit Las Vegas like a man's man. We have a interview with my man James Caan. In the music section, Stevie Van Zandt talks about music. So we're covering all the bases. Teach you how to get a date. And it's all done with tongue in cheek, and it's a fun little book.
You really do need a book. I'm telling you, there's no more. I'm a guy. I always thought I thought I'd be a man. I always wanted to be like him. Like, that's a man. Look at him.
Right.
Look at him. He's a man.
Yeah.
If something happens, he's going to know what to do. If something happened right now, I wouldn't know. I'd scream. I'd look at you. I'd go, what do we go?
Get the phone.
And you'd be like, go that way. You'd know what to do. You'd
know
go this way.
exactly what to do. That's brilliant.
I really am just a guy, like just a dude. I don't think I'm ever going to be. I'm going to have to get the book.
You got
because
it. Yeah.
You're like a man. There's no men.
And
anymore.
Frank,
That's right. My father was a man. Yeah.
How do we smell like you? Someone's got to point it out. The guy smells terrific here.
Wow.
You go to the...
You're not smelling that?
Go to the...
he really does smell good.
All right, thank you.
Men's department of Macy's.
What do you get?
And they give you a little...
little sample?
What's the other store with all the perfumes in it?
Jesus.
Sephora. Sephora?
That's a chick store, isn't it?
No, they have men's stuff in there.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, they spray it on a little thing, and you smell it, and you pick something you like.
What kind of cologne do you wear? Can I ask?
Yeah, this is Pie by Givenchy.
Wow, can you say that again? Wow.
Did I get you hot? Pie by Givenchy.
Whoa.
Cross your legs.
I can't.
I like how Bobby says he's a dude though or something. Don't you feel like you haven't crossed that threshold from kid?
Well, Anthony, listen to me and you. Okay, You're going to go home with a video, a computer with a cam hooked up to it so people can watch you drive home. Do you think a man would do that?
Never.
A guy would do that. You know, I play video games. I'm yelling at a 9-year-old on 3 o'clock in the afternoon, telling him to throw more smoke grenades. You know what I mean? Like he goes home, he probably reads, he cuts up a couple onions, a pepper, makes a sauce, and there's not even dinner. What are you making a sauce for? I don't know, just in case on Sunday.
Every phone call he's taking is important.
Yeah, he's taking
not just your dopey friends.
And Bob can't take his chick to a movie because he's playing Xbox with a bunch of 9-year-olds from all over the country.
Yeah, exactly. Like I can't even be bald. You know what I mean? I have to wear a hat to hide my baldness. A man could be bald.
If you're a man's man, you can pull off the bald thing.
Yeah. He could wear a ring. Do you get a ring on?
I didn't wear it early in the morning.
But you have what?
Certain times of day. He knows the time of day to put jewelry on.
It's like a man. There's no more men. Like back in the day with like when the Titanic at the end of that movie. There was
Titanic?
Well, listen, they had women and children first. Do you think that would fly if a cruise ship was going down now?
No.
I would grab 2 babies and use them as flotation devices. I'd get the fattest chick I could find and float on her belly out of there.
Well, you have to get the book so you know what movies to watch.
What movie? Like what movie?
Well, I mean, we have different categories. We have gangster movies. We have, let me see.
I think we know which ones fit in there.
A movie to watch with your girl. That's a man's movie.
Let me see. Let me go here. Western flicks, gangster flicks. We have sports flicks. That's not something you watch with your girl.
No.
We have... I'm going here. We have
some of the little romance.
War flicks. Maybe. There's no really chicks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to be a man, you don't watch a romantic comedy.
We have chick flicks, and we say, I don't think so.
Oh, that's what it is. Look at that. I don't think so.
Just one page, chick flicks, I don't think so. But there's a lot of movies you can watch with your buds,
I think I'm gay. I just asked him what flick he had.
Chick flicks, and he showed you a page. I don't think so.
He just showed you a blank page.
I just learned the thing.
What are you going home to watch Bridges in Madison County?
No.
Fried green tomatoes.
Watch True Romance.
Oh, my favorite movie of all time.
Is it?
That's a good one.
A lot of people say that's one of my favorite movies.
It's one of my favorite movies. That and Lonesome Dove.
Lonesome Dove.
All right, I lost you on the Lonesome Dove.
What is 6-hour?
6-hour Western epic.
True Romance. Anyone with any Sicilian in him has to watch that, and it's an amazing scene.
It's just a great movie. And the end of the movie, but Brad Pitt in the movie, all the cameos.
Who played Elvis?
There was Val Kilmer. How great was that?
Yeah.
You never see his face.
Right.
Yep.
And he was a star at the time, right? And he took that role where you don't even get to see him.
Yeah.
What a cool
And
role.
Brad was cool when he played the...
Sounds like you really wanted to see him there, Bob.
Easy. Well, Quentin hated Quentin wrote that movie.
Yeah.
Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he hates it.
Why does he hate it?
Because Tony Scott, he said, Tony made it Hollywood and kind of shot it a little different. Quentin would shoot it a little more independent film like, and that's
I thought it was great.
That was great. It was one of my favorite movies.
Pulp Fiction's one of my,
Pulp Fiction's a great movie.
When the guy gets pulled over by the cops and he's with the girl and he's got the blow with him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hold it. She said, "You nuts, hold it. You nuts."
I look at. I don't want to ever hit a woman in my life. I'm sure that's in the book.
Oh my God!
Don't hit women.
Don't hit chicks.
But
that's the whole package.
If they knock your coke out of your hand when the cops are coming, you smack that whore. No.
He said to the cop, "Hi."
That's one of those scenes where, as it's happening, the first time you watch the movie, you go, "There's no way out of this." This guy is so screwed.
Oh, yeah, he's screwed. Yeah,
There's no wiping it off. There's no...
That kid's a good actor. I forgot his name. The kid who played that role.
Well, he... Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. He was just on Celebrity, that VH1 reality show.
Surreal
World. Yeah.
Surreal World.
Yeah, he's crying. He's crying. He got, he got molested, and he came out on the show, and he was crying and flipping out.
You know what you got to do? You got to push all that stuff down, right?
Like a man.
A real man's man pushes all that emotion down.
What page is that? Push the molestation down.
Push any emotion. 42. You ever get any? You ever get a little misty watching a movie or anything, Frank?
Occasionally, yeah.
Can you remember the movie or the scene or anything?
No, it's usually about. Maybe about father-son, father-daughter stuff.
Things like that?
That stuff could maybe move me a little, yeah. But I watch movies in a very different way. I watch them in terms of what they are.
As like an artist, you watch them
I watch it more like what's going on, the making of it, the production of it.
Yeah.
The entertainment of it goes away for me a lot. Except a movie like this, where it really takes you away, or a Godfather 2, that kind of a movie where it really takes you, and you forget about the scenes, you forget about how he's cutting it, you forget about what they're doing with the camera.
Like the Chronicles of Nadia, yeah.
Chronicles of Nadia,
Hey, we're running out of show. Sopranos, Frank. What could you tell us?
I could tell you that it's.
What are you hearing?
It's going to premiere April 8th.
Yeah.
The last nine shows.
This is it. Huh?
This is definitely it?
So far, this is
All right, another season.
There's some negotiating going on.
Well, I'm sure.
Well,
either that or they'll go with the Sopranos movie next.
They added one more episode this season.
They did, yeah.
So we're going to do 9, and I don't know what's going to happen after that. We just got nominated for a Screen Actors Guild Ensemble Award.
Of course you did.
So
it's a great show.
Yeah.
And what are they playing it on A&E?
A&E just premiered in syndication.
Now, how's that working out?
How's that going to work with all the language?
I saw it.
Make that face again.
Yeah, because I just know
you just eat a lemon over there?
We have to loop every show. When we
my God!
Even this, whatever we do, you have to go loop it for
the clean version.
That's great. You replace freaking with
all
the other words. Take out all the other words. And my character does all that. He does
of course.
So the words are funny though, and you see them mouth go.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we talk about that on the show, but. Who doesn't have HBO in this day and age? Why do you need the A&E version?
A lot of people don't have HBO.
Right,
like when we did Torgasm, a lot of people
don't have it.
Like now that they have it on DVD, they're like, wow, I never got a chance to see it. It's great. It's like weird how many people don't have HBO.
That's what Jimmy did. Jimmy never watched, Jim Norton never watched one episode of The Sopranos until like last season, and then he picked up every single season and sat there until blood came out of his eyes watching every show. He couldn't stop watching.
That's the best way to do it, though.
Yeah, you see it all. You see the whole continuity.
Yeah, it's the best way to do it.
I like at least watching. I get the box sets, and then at least watch the season before when the new season comes out, so you catch up a little bit.
It's going to be a good year.
You can't give us anything, a little spoiler, a little something. to get people chattering.
Yeah, dude, your character has got to be going big time. Because last season when how great was that when he was crying?
Oh my God!
And you were like, hey, I thought he was like comforting the guy. And he walks up, he crying. I was like, oh my God,
that was one of the best scenes because I thought these two are close. He's crying. It's like maybe you commiserate with him, or you're just thinking feeling for the guy, and you just come out and go, look at this faggot. He's crying like a baby, like a girl.
If they can make him cry, they can make him do anything.
Right.
That's
See,
it.
he's
That's the line.
Thinking,
that's the
That's it.
line.
He's thinking business-wise,
He just went old school like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, it was great.
Yeah, that spun my head around. It's like, oh, man, the guy just went through all this crap.
Right, his daughter.
And you're just thinking, hey, I want to keep my ass out of jail.
I cry at Extreme Home Makeover. I really do. I can't watch the show.
Frank ought to come over there and slap your face.
I really do. I can't reach it.
I laughed my ass off because I know they're rebuilding those houses in the ghetto, and the film crews and everyone are leaving, and this poor family has to now defend this fortress.
That should be a show after
the show.
You don't think the homies are driving by like, damn, look what they just put
brought
in our
a big
neighborhood.
screen TV.
They get 3 floors, and everybody around it has ranches with bars in the window.
Right.
And they get a jacuzzi in the back.
That's
and a slide.
That's why I laugh, because I played out in my head, and it's a huge commercial on TV. What's in the house with the flat screens and and the astronaut chair or whatever the hell they throw in it. Whatever, they just get stupid.
Yeah, they do get ridiculous.
It's like Pimp My Ride. Those cars are getting carjacked as soon as the crew leaves.
They walk in and go, oh my God.
Oh my God. This is beautiful. It's all going to be gone in a week.
You don't cry when the little kid with no legs and no hands comes shuffling in on the floor.
I want to slap you.
Has the new polish so he can get around easier.
Yeah,
you're talking like this
and a pool table.
I apologize.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Yeah, see, we just laugh at the dumb stuff.
Talk like that in front of Frank Vincent. Come on.
We got to get out of here.
You're a Mary.
We got to get out of here. Bob Kelly, you promoting anything today?
I'm going to be in Atlanta in 3 weeks. Check it out on my website and MySpace.
Just try to find him in the city of Atlanta, you douche.
Robert Kelly Live. I got nothing.
RobertKellyLive.com.
Go to RobertKellyLive.com.
Our good pal Louis C.K., his HBO comedy special, Shameless, is tomorrow night on HBO at 10 p.m. Make sure you check that out. And, of course, Frank Vincent.
Had a great time with Frank.
Huh?
FrankVincent.com.
And a guy's guide to being a man's man is in paperback.
Go home and get your Shine Box T-shirts.
Frank's got a great website.
Phil Leotardo T-shirts.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. And when the Sopranos start up, can we get you on the show a little bit more or what?
We got a cigar coming out. Got a couple of big commercials coming out.
All right.
We'll be back.
It's been way too long. Frank Vincent, everyone.
Frank, thanks so much.
If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
What's up?
Is Frank
it works.
Yeah, give Frank a mic. I'm still trying to get my stuff set up here. We're outside Free FM in New York City on a rainy day, a rainy Friday. Bob Kelly out here, Frank Vincent. Anthony, where's Ant?
I'm over here.
Around the corner.
Just got to turn my... There we go.
Hello?
Now we're set.
Take
a little stroll.
While Frank Vincent was on the air, a lot of people on Instant Feedback were asking us if we could get Frank to do Steve's lines from his little acting piece.
Oh,
we had who has done it so far? We had a couple famous acters.
Yes.
Do it.
Who's Steve?
I can remember.
Huh?
Oh, Chaz Palminteri did it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, Steve is a guy that works with us, and he was doing a little acting of his own on one of our radio promos, and it's awful. Oh, it's awful.
So you think I can do it a little better?
I'm sure.
So where's the lines?
We're going to do it. Can you come up to XM for like 15 minutes?
Yeah.
And then we'll let you be?
Okay.
Yeah. We'll let you go whack somebody?
And we'll do some acting.
Yeah. Look at it. Look at these people. They're looking going, oh, my God, I can't believe I know that guy.
How are you? That guy should have another drink. His nose is like a
yeah, exactly.
strawberry.
Does Andy Cat nose?
Andy Cat.
Oh, look at this coming down. Hello.
Hi, the lovely ladies.
How cute. You're on the radio with us.
Shut up.
Shut up.
She said,
That's what we do. Yeah, shut up.
Shut up.
Watch it, sir. You might get whacked.
Oh, there's a
Asian lady.
black guy.
It's raining out.
It's a
It looks like
black
the sun
guy.
is in her face. Like I said, where's the black guy?
He just passed. He's not a white guy.
Where's Bobby? Oh, there's Bobby.
I'm right over here. What are you?
I didn't see you.
You look like a Christmas story.
I'm an Eskimo.
You look like
you look like Goose in Top Gun.
He's got the shades on.
Look like cow
with those shades. Look at you.
You like
a
what are you gonna say? A fat ex-model.
I was going to go with the Elvis.
Elvis
obvious
now.
joke.
Oh,
you got the Elvis glasses. Yeah, you got the Elvis glasses.
The present Elvis.
Here's my car.
Where? Right here?
I think so. Yeah.
Really?
These guys.
No, is that my car? I don't even know.
These guys ruin traffic
I'll
all
be
over.
down in a little while. I'll call you.
I'll call you. Is that really your car?
No, I don't know.
I bet it is.
Look at this guy.
Look, we
Smack
get
the
the green.
paper out of his hand.
I like when people look over, catch a glimpse of you, and go, "Hey, I know that guy."
Yeah, right.
I want Frank Vincent to do something really obnoxious during this walk. Like just kick somebody or
No.
knock a coffee out of someone's hand.
Call the lawyer right away. Don't call the lawyer.
Yeah, he's got,
Excuse me, sir. You want to be on the radio? What's your name?
Rob Gilliland.
What is it?
Rob Gilliland.
I'm gone. I'm shut.
How do you turn
Rob
up?
Gilliland, where you from?
Columbus, Ohio. Depressed Buckeye fan.
Thanks, Bob. See you later.
Exactly. He really could size a guy up quick, can't he?
Blows off the Buckeyes fan.
He said Buckeyes. All right, take it easy.
All right, see you later.
What was his name? Gilliland.
Who cares?
Look at this girl. This young girl I caught her looking at you.
Take a walk.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Look at the ladies. They just stare at him, too.
The bus stop is full.
Yeah.
You find easy girls at the bus stop. All you need is a car.
Laundromats are good.
Yeah.
They're watching them. Hi.
Hey.
Who's she with?
Where are you guys from?
He's a clown. That guy's
Not New York,
clown.
right?
See the way he's dressed?
Vermont. No?
Vermont. Oops. We missed one.
Yeah, we missed that. All right, look at
Miss.
Excuse me, miss.
Boots.
Frank Vincent, everyone. Frank Vincent.
Boots.
Oh, boy. Boots.
A lot of junk in that trunk.
They give you the look out of the side of the eye. Sirs.
There he is.
These guys got to be Frank Vincent fans. They didn't come out for us today, Frank.
We're your fans from a long time ago, man.
What's up, man?
Old fan.
Good. What's your name?
Bill.
Hi, Bill.
How you doing it, Bill?
Christian.
You sure?
Yes.
Attaboy. What are you doing? You saving lives?
Right now, some poor son of a bitch can't breathe.
Right.
There you know.
You want an autograph from Frank? He's going to have him sign a sheet.
Look at that. You now have power of attorney over some patient lying in a hospital. That's great. There you go. Sure. Give it a little signature. Nice. You want Bob Kelly? Little Bobby. Now they're just being polite. Oh, Opie, you are a prick. Now
I was on HBO too, you know.
Yeah,
I was on HBO Sunday nights.
Take it easy, gents.
Take it easy, guys.
All right.
Look at this guy. I want to just give him 50 and tell him to leave the bags.
Yeah.
Think they're worth 50?
You think so?
Penny a piece they are.
Kenny, bring the fans upstairs. Frank Vincent's coming up for a few minutes.
Hey, how you doing?
What's happening?
Oh, what's this about?
You know that guy?
Yeah, I know that guy.
What's up?
He's an actor?
From Goodfellas with Joe Pesci. He's the one that got whacked. Hi, how are you?
2 seconds, you're going to get whacked.
Pardon me?
In 2 seconds, you're going to get whacked.
You couldn't whack me if I let you.
Oh, shit.
You fucking get his name. Get his name. What's your name?
You're going to let him talk to you like
What's
that?
your name, Juan?
Yes.
Juan. Spanish?
Ramos.
Juan Ramos. From where, Puerto Rico?
Yes.
¿Qué pasa?
¿Todo está bien?
I don't know how to talk to you. What are you eating?
I don't know how to talk to you.
Just a muffin. I'm sorry. Bread with toast.
Can I ask you a question? Did you get those glasses off of Vampire?
No.
Puerto Rican with a muffin.
Uh-huh.
You figure it out.
Yeah, muffin Puerto Rican.
That's good. What do you mean I can't whack you?
You couldn't whack me. I get paid.
I don't. Vito would whack you.
Yeah, right.
Vito would come right to your house.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, all right, take it easy. All right. Give me this. I do this. Because I don't, it's sixth season. Okay.
Sixth season. That's why you're not shaking his head.
Next one.
With your muffin.
Hey, you make a
grab
good point, though. It
tortilla
is
like
sixth
you're
season.
supposed to.
Frank Vincent, everyone. Frank Vincent.
Yes.
All right. Should we go upstairs?
Yeah, let's hit it upstairs.
All right, we're going to have Frank do some of Steve's awful lines, and then we'll get him out of here.
Okay.
More with Frank Vincent on XM in just a bit.
Opie and Anthony.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle-biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long!
Shut up! All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Time to let the fucks fly.
Here we go.
We got Frank Vincent. We talked him into coming up to XM for a little bit.
Sure.
We got a guy on the line from his cell phone. I need a big favor, boys. Can you have Mr. Vincent say, "Don't cross the family"? I need it for my wrestling entrance theme. Thanks. Bill, turn down the music. And this is for that guy out there, if you don't mind. Frank.
What does he want me to say?
Just don't cross the family.
Come home and get your shine box. Oh, he doesn't want that. Okay. Don't cross the family. Whatever that means.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, whatever that means.
Exactly.
Yeah, jackass. Setting up camp over here.
All right, cool.
The cameras are on.
Yeah, we were talking about Vegas with Frank Vincent. Because Anthony had a nice run. I don't think any of that made the air. I think we were talking about that during the commercial.
Nah, I had a pretty good one.
You had a nice blackjack run.
Last day I had a good run. Yeah, blackjack.
Where'd you gamble?
I was at MGM. Over at the MGM. Did pretty good.
$25 table, $50 table?
Yeah, stay over there.
That's it.
25. You know, you could play for a while.
You get 15 minutes of winning. You got to know how to bet for the 15. If you stay there too much longer, they're going to take
there
your
goes
cash.
your pile.
Wait, that's the way you do it? 15 minutes?
Well, that's the way they analyze it. When you go in a casino, if you're going to spend 2 or 3 hours, you're going to get like a good shot. 15.
So when you know you're in the middle of your good shot, you should
stick it in.
Get on the clock, right?
Yeah, and just keep betting it up, because you win a hand, boom, boom,
yeah.
double up. Because if you win and pull back, you're not going to make any money.
People don't say, they say, quit when you're ahead. You quit when you start losing. When you'll feel that change.
Right.
And that's when people try to catch up thing that you'll feel when the shoe changes on you.
Isn't that strange that you definitely feel the turn?
Yeah.
And you know it's happy, but
it's
you're like,
a bad shoe.
Come on.
And after a couple of bets, if that trend continues, get up
and the thing is, when you sit down and you don't feel it, you still chase it anyway.
Yep.
Say, well, no, it'll go. I'll be all right. I'll just bet. Give me another.
Yeah.
Before you know it, you're like stuck 500.
The worst thing you could say is, now I've lost so many in a row, I'm due.
Hello?
I'm due.
Yeah, you're due.
You're not due.
Look at Frank. Yeah,
you're not due.
Yeah. You're due for a beating.
I've seen these guys, they walk up to a table, don't even sit down, take like a $500 chip, put it down, just deal me.
Right.
Boom, boom, boom. They wind up pulling like a 16.
Yeah.
The dealer's showing a jack.
Right.
He hits a 10, he busts. It's not playing the game, you know?
No, you got to play it.
You got to be disciplined. You got to know when to get the hell out of the table, leave.
I only sit on third base. I only sit next to the dealer.
Yeah.
The only place I'll play. Because this card determines what he does.
Yeah, right.
If he's got a 6 and you got a 6, I ain't hitting.
No, let him bust.
Let him bust. But he could beat you, but you ain't never supposed to bust in blackjack.
Yeah.
You ain't never supposed to go over.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to lay back a little bit and take your shot that he's going to bust. He's got to hit.
Do it. I've sat at some blackjack tables where and when someone new comes and sits down, I'll put the minimum bet down.
Right.
Because I want to see what they do. If the deal is showing a 5 and they're showing a 3 and they hit it, boom, I'm up, I'm out of here. I'm not going to sit there and lose money
Screw
because
the whole deal up.
Some asshole, I'm playing my game and some asshole screws it up for everybody.
But no one ever talks about those guys screwing it up in your favor.
It can happen, but I've seen it happen.
Yeah, but
it happens, but
you can't depend on it.
You can't depend on it, and when it doesn't happen, you will see a pissed-off table, especially if there's some big money bets.
The high rollers that bet 5,000, 10, they sit alone at the table.
Right.
They get their own table.
Them and the dealer.
They might play 2 hands.
Yeah.
But there's nobody there to screw them up. It's my game. I want to play it.
It's going to be what it is.
Like, I made a couple of pretty big-sized bets, and the people at the table were like, what do you want me to do? They were asking me, what do you want me to do? Which is nice and stuff, and I say, just don't be stupid.
Right.
Don't be stupid.
That's a good
That's
advice.
all.
That's great advice right there.
Same advice my second stepfather gave me.
Don't be stupid.
But stupid and gambling go together because it's passion. It's greed. It's money. I don't care.
Yeah.
I take my shot. I'm lucky.
I can't even play blackjack. I actually start to tremble when I say I can't.
shaky?
I cannot sit at any table. I can sit at roulette and I can do a slot machine. That's it.
Yeah.
Anytime I sit at a blackjack, my hands start to shake.
Yeah. Poker used to get me. The first time I sat at a hold'em table live, because I play online, play on the computer. The first time I sat live at a hold'em table, I was like shaking. Now you're playing with real people. It's exciting.
It's exciting.
Yeah, the adrenaline's pumping. And I'm playing at a 1-2 table. I'm playing nothing. But what a pisser. And now, I go down there. I play blackjack when I don't have enough time to play poker. Because when I play poker, like I said, I sat down at a table. It was about 7 o'clock at night. Sat down. We got in. Sat down at the hold'em table. I got back up to the room at 8:30 the next morning.
Sure.
So I'll play poker. All fucking night.
You got to put the
sun
time
comes
in.
out. You got to spend a lot of time playing poker. Most of the time, you're folding your hand.
Most of the time.
That's 90% of your game is pushing your cards in.
Are you in a tournament, or are you just sitting at a table?
Cash game.
Just a cash game. So you sit down.
But most of the people are the same people. They don't leave either.
Yeah.
So, if somebody takes some of your chips, you wait, you get them back, or you get them back from this guy. You put enough time in, you play smart, you will walk away.
We got to know when to hold them and know when to fold.
That's it. You got to write a song about that.
Yeah, you ought to.
Anthony was telling me at dinner, though, that he was sitting next to an older guy that was showing his cards. He didn't know he was showing his cards.
Oh, yeah,
you got to tell that story.
Yeah, I felt a little guilty, but I'm gonna take it. If it happens, it's going to happen. I was sitting next to an older gentleman, and he was pulling his cards way up to look at him. And I was able to see him. He was sitting next to me. So I'd pull my cards and make like I was looking at mine, but I'm looking over at his. So I'm going, all right, ace 10,
little
ace
edge,
10.
Little edge.
He's got ace 10, he's got ace 10. And I would just keep in my mind what he had. So if it got to the point where it was just me against him, I'd know what the hell he had. So...
But that's legal, though. It's his responsibility, right?
He's the one that's supposed to keep his cards covered. It's not morally right.
Well, in casino, remember the guy was signaling?
Yeah.
He broke his hand.
Oh, yeah, that was a great...
The second guy that came in, the second guy said, you want the money or you want...
Yeah.
That's Bob, that's Joe Reedy, that's the assistant director.
Oh, really?
That's Marty's assistant director.
He did a good job
Joe
of
Reedy,
looking scared shitless.
Yeah. They were signaling each other.
He got off easy.
Yeah.
The other, his buddy didn't get off so easy.
Can I ask how much money you play from 7:30 to 8:30?
Yeah.
That's not where he wins his big money, though. That's just for fun.
That's pretty much for fun. You could win a couple of grand playing. I was playing the
that's not big money.
5-10.
That's not big money. $2,000.
Well,
not if you're
relatively
sitting
speaking. No, he was there 12, 13 hours
all day.
He went to where were we? We went out to dinner, and we had a half hour before we had to leave the hotel to catch a red eye back to New York. Within that time, he sat at the blackjack table and walked away with $3,000.
Yeah, that was like
that's a half hour.
Insane.
That's money,
and that's what you were talking about.
Not saying 2,000 is a lot of money after 13 hours, but when he's really trying to go for the big bucks fast, he goes blackjack or 3 card.
There are times you sit down, you can't win, but there are times you sit there, and that's what happened. I was getting hand after hand,
doubles,
and that's when you got to strike.
And the double downs, they're the best bets.
Double down,
and you double down again. Double
or
down.
you split, and then you get an 11. You could now double. You got to stack.
Yeah.
I used to go to Foxwoods with a guy from the north. You know the North End La Familia Giorgio's?
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember Stephen Giorgio?
Yeah.
He was a good friend of mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was, a guy from North End, if you know what I'm saying. Whatever. Yeah, whatever.
In Boston, North End is like...
It's like a little Italy down here.
Yeah, we know.
So he used to take me to... he used to call me up and just go, "What are you doing?" And if I said nothing, he would just come over and pick me up and make me get in the car and go to Foxwoods. I literally...
Like Tessio.
You had no choice. I had to work, didn't anything. Get in the car. I'd be like, I can't. He goes,
come with me. Come on.
He would say, he'd have duct tape in one hand. He goes, "I'm duct taping you and putting you in the trunk, or you're getting in and sitting in the passenger seat. You can enjoy it." So I'd go. We go in, he'd check in. He'd be 4,000, 5,000, 15 minutes in at the roulette table. We were sitting there one night, and he asked the dealer for the guy for new dice. And the guy wouldn't give him new dice. He's like, "No, sir, we just got..."
Craps.
He's like, "I want new dice." He goes, "No, sir." And he took the dice, threw them on the other craps table, and yelled Yahtzee.
Yahtzee. Did they throw him out?
Yeah, they threw him out.
Sure.
He went to the. He had all these points, so he went to the little store and used all his points on all like Q-tips and like little tissues. He just bought them all. He's I'm buying all their freaking Q-tips. Somebody wants Q-tips, they're not getting them.
He showed them.
Yeah, what he's gonna do? He just lost thousands of dollars.
More duct tape.
Hey, Frank is a very busy man, but we should get him to do some acting before he gets out of here.
Little acting.
We got to kind of explain this. We get some big-time actors to help us along with this, and it would be our pleasure if Frank would play along. Steve did this. Should we play the whole promo first?
The promo,
where this comes from?
This was from a promo. God, I keep forgetting.
Should we? Can we find that? We got it?
Good luck.
All right. Steve does production for our show, and he does like promos and stuff, and he wrote a little something that's just god-awful on so many levels. And we weren't even going to play it on the air, but it was so bad that it took on a life of its own. So we're going to play it for you. And then Anthony's got Steve's lines isolated. All right?
Okay.
But listen to the original first.
Okay.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents a Wild Bill production.
Due to the massive critical acclaim and commercial success of The Fan and Sam Show, XM202 is proud to present a new Opie and Anthony spin-off, a program that will surely take the radio world by storm, announcing Steve C. and his best friend Bill. Starring Opie and Anthony's own Steve C. and his best friend forever, Bill the Intern, who is sensible, articulate, and certainly not crazy.
Hello, anyone home? Hello? Hiya, Steve. Swell condo.
What are you doing in my house?
Why are you pissed off? What's your fucking problem?
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
The door was open. I thought your wife was gonna cook us a nice organic dinner.
Honey, is there a problem?
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it. Bill, get the fuck out now.
I can't leave.
Why not?
My parents just died, and you're my legal guardian.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. How'd your parents die?
In their sleep?
Bill again!
Yeah, exactly, Frank. Yeah. He's making that same face.
What's the reason? What's the reason for this? Just
exactly. What is the reason?
I don't know.
So that's the best thing I've ever heard.
He
of.
handed that in, and we're like, "There's no way we can play this on the air. This stinks." And then I think it was Jim. He said, "No, we have to play it
because it stinks."
Because it stinks, and now it just has taken on a life of its own. We play the clips all the time.
We've isolated Steve's acting clips and really chewed him apart and critiqued this.
Okay.
Now he's supposed to be sorry that this guy's parents have passed away, and here's how he emotes that feeling.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
It's so nothing, isn't it? It's just it's
that's terrible. I'm sorry.
And then he asks,
"How'd your parents die?"
And it's the same inflection as just,
"Why not? How'd your parents die?" Why not? How'd your parents die?
He's got a good range.
What a range, right? What a range.
He's got acting range.
You could hold his acting range between your thumb and forefinger.
He says it like pass the peas. Can you pass the peas?
Pass the peas. How'd your parents die? Well,
pass the peas.
And then here he gets a little dynamic.
What are you doing in my house?
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing in my house?
Hey, house.
And then here's the like the kind of I'll take care of this. Just here he goes.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
No, nothing.
You think Scorsese's going to be calling or what?
I don't think so.
No. Yeah.
His acting gives me douche shivers.
Yeah. Marvin Scorsese.
Marvin. So what do you want to do? You want to do these?
I would love to get your rendition of some of these
Anthony,
lines.
you're the director. Like, set up the scene again.
Who's going to play opposite me?
No, there's no...
I'll just give you that. It's like almost like you're looping. It's just, I'll give you the little...
Do I sit? Can I read them? Well, you want to just play them and
I think it's easy. We'll just play them. Like, that's terrible, I'm sorry.
But why is he saying that again?
Because
set up the scene. Here we go.
This young boy...
walked in his house.
Had walked in his house and informed him that his parents are dead.
Okay.
So, the guy's feeling a little badly now that he treated him kind of
Why don't
poorly.
he play the other guy?
Okay.
I'll do it as, oh my God, Joe Pesci.
What the hell are you doing? What the hell I come in with?
So he says to him, "What are you doing in my house?"
My parents died.
Oh, see?
That was good. See, what are you doing in my
Your parents died?
Yeah, they're fucking dead. Dead. They said dead.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's terrible. Not me.
No, it's me.
No, you.
Your parents died?
Yeah.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. You're a nice guy.
Now get the fuck out of my house.
Holy shit. The fuck kind of people are you?
Well, you just can't bust in my house like this.
The fucking Jesus Christ, I fucking hit a deer. My mother's dead. You fucking...
I don't care if your mother's dead. This is my house. You can't walk in my house.
The fuck? Who put a crease in your fucking sleeve, you cocksucking mother?
Take a fucking hike.
All right, I'm out of here.
Go ahead, get out of here.
All right. Here now. Someone else walks in. Someone else is walking in, and they want to get involved. Now, Frank, you got to tell them. No, look, you stay in there. I'll handle it.
Okay.
So I'll walk in.
Okay. So get the fuck out of my house.
Relax.
Is there something maybe?
Oh. Mind your fucking business, huh? I'll take care of this.
Yeah, mind your fucking business, you hoop-de-hoop, you fucker.
Who's this guy?
I don't know. This cocksucker comes out of nowhere. Who the fucking is he, huh?
And you're still here.
I'm sorry.
Well, when the fuck you going?
I'm fucking going right now, you cock. All right, fine. I'm fine.
And take your coffee with you.
All right, you fucking... What, you fucking cocksucking fucking...
Quack. Bro, see? That's how it's done. Not like this.
How'd your parents die? Why not? What are you doing in my house? That's terrible. I'm sorry.
See? The different, the dynamic, the range.
It's the director.
I love when he went, hey, no.
Yeah, I know. Like, whoa, hey.
Whoa.
It was almost like, wait a minute. In real life, I fucked something up.
You can't.
And he's calling me out on it.
You can't write whoa 3 times. No writer in the world is going to go say whoa 3 times. Only a guy is going to see. He's going to go. He's going to see. Hey, who are you? And then he's going to go whoa. Are you interrupting me?
Absolutely.
Hey, the guy that did that fine acting is on the phone. It's Steve C. Everybody, Steve.
Morning, boys.
What's the matter, Steve?
Oh, that was so moving.
Did you get to hear Frank Vincent doing some of your lines?
Yeah, I just heard it.
It was amazing. It was like It was like a real person really reacting to a situation, as opposed to a mannequin with some type of recording voice inside of it.
You know, for the longest time, I thought that there was no way that those lines could have been delivered properly, and I've been proven wrong.
And that was it. Who would you have written? Whoa? Of course not,
Steve. My GPS has better acting skills than you.
Turn left 1 mile.
Thanks, Bob. I appreciate that.
So I was telling Frank Vincent earlier that you guys are out there for the Porn Awards, Steve.
Yeah,
he's in Vegas there, Frank.
Are you still out there?
Yeah, I'm at the Mandalay Bay right now.
Are you behaving? Or are you looking at and grabbing stuff?
You know what? It's interesting with the Porn Awards. I mean, like, Hot Movies sent us out here. You know, it was all, you know, it's all really cool. And, you know, by the way, Hot Movies has a huge presence out here.
It's not a long story, is it? So you grabbing anything? Come on, let's get right to it,
He
son.
wanted a little dirt, and he starts going into a huge explanation about. Well, let me explain to you the backside.
They gave me
he doesn't want subtext.
They gave me a ticket, and they gave me a hotel room. Who gives a fuck?
All right.
Are you grabbing anything, kid?
What I did speak to a young lady.
Kid, grab something.
Nice talking to you, Steve. Been nice.
He's just trying to say how great the sponsor, HotMovies.com, is.
Oh,
nice. And Frank Vincent's like, yeah, whatever.
I was about to say we made the first round through the Adult Expo yesterday, and it's always interesting to see, you know, all the new faces and some of the old haggard faces. And I talked to a young lady named Schwartz, and she
Then what happened?
She loves being slapped in the face, and she snorts cum.
She cum?
What?
She came or she cum?
No, she snorts it? She snorts it, Frank.
Cum like a pile of...
Oh, that's good. Snorts cum. Well, I think my car is here. Jesus.
Yeah, Frank wants a career after he leaves the Opie and Anthony show.
Does the cum have echinacea in it? Why is she snorting cum?
She's into all this extreme stuff. And apparently she likes getting her hair pulled and dragged down the steps.
Oh, black-white girl.
You know what's going you know what's going on here. They're just running out of things to do in porn.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What else can we do here? We've done it all.
We can snort cum. Holy shit.
Jesus.
That is just that makes me gag.
Imagine your sinuses after that.
I know. It's like fuck. Ugh. Like extra boogers up your nose.
Can they get pregnant from that?
I don't think so. It's safe sex.
I guess.
Doesn't do much for the guy.
I did not have sex with that woman.
Steve.
Never.
Steve.
Yeah.
So the guy, does he do it on a mirror?
I call a nose job. All right.
Nice talking to you.
Wow. Shot him?
I did that on purpose.
I ran him over.
All right, good.
Good.
Steve, does she do it on a mirror with a dollar bill, or does she?
Yeah.
No, like apparently, like she'll take a load to the face and then scoop it all off, slap it down on a table, and then snort it. At least that's that's the best way I think I could explain it after her broken English explanation, because she's hardcore. She's German, and
she should be.
I don't want you come on my face.
I don't want you snorting that shit. I don't care what you had to do in prison. Now I don't want to see you with that shit up your nose.
Please come. I want you to come on my face. I want to snort your children in my nose.
Drop your load over here.
Oh,
drop your load on my face.
That was the creepiest thing. I just made eye contact with Frank when he said that, and I was like, okay, whatever. He really is intimidating. All right, whatever you want.
Yeah. All right, man. Just don't hurt my family.
I'll snort whatever you want me to snort.
Oh, Bobby, killing today, man. I gotta tell you, Steve. What else is going on out there in Vegas?
Oh, well, there's the wonderful trip through the gay section of the Adult Expo that Jimmy and I do every year, and we made the first round.
You might want to explain that because we got a man's man in studio here. You might want to explain that a little further.
All right, I apologize.
Gay porn? Is that what it is?
Yeah, they go into that section.
Boy on boy?
Frank, there's a whole section of this.
Swing both ways, boys and men.
Why'd they send you there, Steve?
Because apparently it's very funny when my cohort Jim asks these gay young men what kind of male pornography I would be best suited for, and you get their reactions on the video, and it's just we go up to these guys.
The word you're looking for, accurate?
Yeah, exactly.
He uses apparently a lot.
Yeah. To give you a visual, Steve's like a bear.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, big bear guy.
Did I meet him when I was here last time?
I think you probably did, probably.
He sounds like he's a thin guy.
They type in, if you do a Google search on burly bear,
he'll come up.
He'll come up. That's pretty accurate. Or like men just like him, which is hairy bellies. Lying tummy to tummy.
Oh, boy.
Belly to belly.
All right, so then what happened?
Yeah, what happened in the gay section, Steve?
Well, we talked to, the first couple guys we talked to were cross-dressers, and we found out that I would be best suited for tranny sex porn. So, at least by those guys, we're looking for that one killer line. I don't know if we've hit upon this year's Gurr yet.
Yeah,
I don't know if we hit it, but it's so uncomfortable because Jimmy's making these guys pinch me and touch me and these short little guys in Speedos and sandals.
What, midgets?
You sound like you hate it.
I gotta tell you, you either really love your job or you're gay.
Yeah, definitely under suspicion.
That's an awesome observation by Opie. We're really floating over everything. Opie just cut right to it. Either you love your job or you are a homo,
a fag.
I can safely say I'm not gay, so I must really love what I do for a living.
All right.
Well, let me ask you a question. What makes you viable for tranny sex? Do you shave one little patch on your asshole, like a clearing?
The people that have seen you in person, Steve, would never say that you're made out for tranny sex.
Yeah, what makes you viable for that?
Bobby, I don't know. Keep in mind that this remark was coming from a 6.5 foot tall man dressed in stiletto heels and a big bouffant wig. And
you know all the terminology.
Really? Did you go home with him?
No.
How do you know bouffant and stiletto heels so well? It just rolls off your tongue. Right, bouffant wig. How do you know a wig is bouffant?
Right. I don't know.
How do you know the word fucking bouffant? I can say this as a man, as a guy man.
Yeah.
I've never said bouffant in my life.
Good old bouffant.
I probably used it wrong too, for all I know. I'm really not sure what that word
This kid's under suspicion. I got no feeling. This kid's under suspicion.
Kids under suspicion.
This is a great CD name right there.
Don't give him any secrets.
No.
Don't let him know anything personal.
I think you'll fold under questioning.
He'll fucking bury you.
Frank's killing as well. He's under suspicion. Holy shit.
Hey, Steve, everyone wants to know the name of the porn star that snorts the cum.
Annette Schwartz. Annette Schwartz. Or
Annette Schwartz? That's a porno name?
Oh, alias Sneezy.
Nice. We finally found a porn chick that has a non-sexy name.
That is the worst porno name I've ever heard.
AKA Sniffles.
Mercedes and Savannah.
Schwartz.
That sounds like a CPA's secretary.
So you'll snort a little cum. What's the difference?
Yeah.
She's from Germany.
Snorts. It's wonderful. Wait till you see Schwartz snorts.
So you snort cum, Schwartz.
Schwartz. There she is, Annette Schwartz.
Oh, you got her picture?
Does she look like Jerry Seinfeld?
She's definitely...
she almost looks like, what's her name, Johansson, Scarlett Johansson from here.
She's a Schwartz?
A little bit. That's a Schwartz?
That look, and it's not like she's some beat up, bruised skank, or maybe she isn't wears a lot of makeup. But half of these girls, half of them have like some kind of weird, horrible child abuse story in their background. I mean,
are you kidding, Steve?
Wow, really?
Holy shit!
I would think they'd be brought up in the best of homes,
Catholic school,
right?
Yeah, two parents,
perfect
never divorced.
Relationship with their parents.
Yeah, in Connecticut,
Ivy League college.
She was raped when she was young.
Big backyard with dogs.
Father was hitting her with the hammer.
Right.
I didn't think one of these girls had an uncle's beard with whiskey breath rubbing against her cheek at night.
God forbid her mother made her eat her snatch out.
Or we could get right to the point. We're trying to be subtle and beat around the bush a little.
Beat around the
Speaking
bush.
about beating around the bush, Bobby, why don't you just talk about Dad and
sorry,
and the bush.
And the bush. Well, someone wants to know if will cum make your nose bleed.
Steve? Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve, does cum make your nose bleed?
Why not? Why not?
Steve, you sound like you got a cold.
Why not?
Steve, you all right?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Cum doesn't make your nose bleed.
No.
Pump some Elmer's glue up your snout.
Oh, shit, this is funny, man.
So Steve.
Yeah.
So Steve,
what do you cut into cum to make it last longer? By the way,
yeah.
How do you cut it?
What's the street fucking value of like an ounce of cum? What's that going? What's the street rate? What's that?
How do you get more bang for your buck? What are you cutting it with?
She definitely looked too good to be snorting cum.
Yeah, she don't need that. She don't need
have to go there.
No, she's very cute. And what the point I was trying to make was not the obvious one. That, yes, some of these girls are child abuse victims, but the other half that I talked to were like grad students and decided they can make a ton of money if they did porn for a while, and so they're doing gangbang pornography
for a while.
And, and they're completely comfortable with it,
and they're healthy. They're no psychological problem.
No,
nothing at all. They're all gonna jump into the real estate biz right as soon as they're done with.
And believe me, none of that shit will resurface when they want to go into politics or whatever it is later on.
The YouTube and MySpace. And
with all
Google.
the outlets that are on the internet now, it'll never show up. Her 5 guys banging her in the ass.
You just had 80,000 people
porn.
Google snort cum.
I was just working my way through school. What's the problem?
Sucking dicks. That's it.
Right. That's who hasn't.
I snorted a little load.
Who hasn't?
Somebody told me that it cures a fucking hangover.
Right.
So I snorted a fucking goober at my nose.
But my nose was bleeding once.
Yeah. I did a little too much cum last night.
Collects a fucking diploma and just swallows it down to her tonsils.
Oh, boy.
Look what I could do.
She swallows it down to a little ribbon.
Steve, anything else from Vegas?
That's it. We're going in for round 2 today, and Jimmy's a hard one to keep.
He sounds like his nose is stuffed.
He did it before. He did it when he first started.
I'm telling you, it sounds like he's snorting cum as he speaks to us.
You got
a little stuffy.
You got
any shit, man?
Steve, you're under suspicion.
You're holding.
You shouldn't be.
You're holding a little corner. You got a little corner, brother.
You gotta be a little corner. Steve's selling cum in Jersey on a corner. In his he's selling cum in his cul-de-sac like weeds. Little boxes. So, Steve.
Weeds is a great show, by
It's
the
a
way.
great show.
I just got turned on to that recently.
It was a great show.
So,
Anyway.
Steve, you and Jimmy going to head over there? And what are you looking for today?
More gay guy.
That was the best. You said that. Could you say that any happier?
Just more gay guy.
Gives you the best straight lines, this kid.
Yeah. He's got a skip in his step today.
He's been bummed out this whole conversation. You say, what are you doing tomorrow? More gay guys. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Why bullshit at this point?
Right, exactly.
Hey.
He's not under suspicion no more.
I
We
like
know.
it. Hey, Steve,
He's an honest man.
Who's the talk of the porn convention?
Who's the talk of the porn convention?
Cum snorter, as you snort again. Jesus. You're not helping your case here.
Cum snorter was really a diamond in the rough. The one that I was supposed to talk to yesterday.
Diamond in the rough. He calls her a diamond in
You'll
the rough.
never say that sentence again in your life.
No.
Bouffant.
Yeah. Diamond in the rough.
Cum snorter was a diamond in the rough. Wow.
So who's any more talk of the
of the convention there? What do you got?
There's just a lot more mainstream people, like Jenna's here with Tito Ortiz, I think.
Tito Ortiz is at the Porn Awards?
Yeah, they're dating.
It's an ultimate fighter.
They're dating.
Are they dating?
Yeah, Tito and Jen. That's why he lost his last fight.
No shit.
Yeah, Chuck, I think, is single.
Chuck's an animal.
Chuck's dating the chick who snorts cum.
Chuck Liddell. Yeah, oh, yeah. He pounds cum up her nose with his fist. That guy is a vicious animal.
He's badass. Yeah,
wrestlers?
UFC.
Oh, ultimate fighting.
The MMA.
A man's man sport there, Frank.
So they go with the girls, the porn girls.
Yeah, apparently they're the only ones that can take a punch.
How the fuck do you get past her history?
That's wow.
About Jenna?
Yeah.
Jenna Jameson.
She's like the biggest star, right?
Yeah. She's been like, she's not even, I mean, she's, yeah, she's fucking taken in the ass.
How many years have to go by before you take 18 cocks in the ass at one shot before you go, there's one to take home to mom?
Yeah, yeah, you're right. How do you deal with that? How do you deal with her fucking just jamming some dude's cock in the back of her throat
and then there's one in the ass.
We had a guy in
double penetration.
In the club one time said, see that broad over there? I said, yeah. 20,000 miles of cock she's had. From here to fucking Las Vegas, I'm back 6 times. That's how much cock she's had.
You figure that out. Wow.
That's a lot of cock. That's one way to measure cock.
Yeah, right.
Hell of a math
That's the funny part of it.
But
that was great. That was back when cock was cheap. Per gallon.
Right.
Yeah, there's no black cock around fucking it up. It's one cock.
No rubbers. Nobody uses rubbers.
Rubbers, what?
Oh, yeah. So he's dating. I can't believe that either. How do you get over fucking your chick blowing dudes for money?
How do you leave to go to the gym to train? you got to have a lot of trust.
I think you take it and you watch it. Do your friends.
Really?
I don't know. No.
Maybe that's what he's into.
He must be watching the movies.
I've done that before.
Who's going to fuck Tito Ortiz's girl, though?
Right.
Chuck Liddell.
Chuck Liddell, yeah. That's true.
Chuck Liddell, and in front of him, and hold his hair.
Bash his elbow into his nose a few times and watch cum shoot out.
That and Kimbo Slice. You ever see Kimbo Slice?
No.
Google Kimbo Slice. You want to see the baddest guy on the planet Earth.
If I'm Googling, it's not going to be a guy. I'm not wasting my time.
Wait till he comes to the UFC.
Chuck Liddell.
Yeah.
Kimbo Slice. Fights guys in parking lots. He gets out of a car and just beats the shit out of guys. There's actually a 30 count.
Criminal.
There's not a 10 count. It's a 30 count.
30 count.
And if the guy hit 20 and he tried to pick him up, he goes, no, back off. 21, 22, 23.
And you think this guy can beat up Chuck?
The only guy that's ever beat Kimbo Slice is a white guy from Boston, a white cop. One dude.
Was he armed at the time? Pulled his gun?
I think he'd just take a punch in the face and wore out the fucking black dude. He has male pattern baldness. He's bald, but he has the sides like a monk, and it connects to this big Amish beard. He's a big, huge black guy from prison. He gets out of it. His office is a Cadillac. He just, as soon as the fight, he just pops out.
About this guy.
Please.
I'm watching a video on Google.
Oh, are they showing him kicking ass?
Yeah. He fights one guy that looks like Patrice.
He doesn't look like he's in shape.
Nah, he's out of prison. He's prison shape.
He's in prison
Kimbo
shape?
Slice. What a great name.
White guy?
No. Kimbo? No,
Kimbo.
black guy.
Kimbo prison?
It has like a Mr. T thing happening.
Yeah, Mr. T.
Without the mohawk.
Oh yeah, this guy's a psycho.
Yeah.
He's not. He'll fight more than one guy. He'll fight one guy, knock him out, and then just let's go.
These are the guys that fight in the cage.
Yeah.
No, this guy fights in parking lots and like lumber yards.
What is he just like?
Look, here he is, right here.
Yeah.
Is that what he's?
Wow. This is the fight he lost. The white guy. He lost to a white guy.
Man,
Kimbo Slice.
Which one is where? Where is he? Why is there a crowd of 5 guys around these two?
Because they stopped the fight.
This is like backyard. This is underground fighting. That's
But who are these guys that are getting involved?
Those are black guys are friends of his, and the white guys are friends of the white guy.
And they're cheering him on.
There we go.
Look at
That's him.
Oh my God, he's pummeling that white guy.
Yeah.
Don't they go to jail for that?
Kicks him
Yeah,
off.
this is all illegal, man.
Oh, this is just somewhere like
This is like in like a gym.
Yeah,
right
look at that. It's bad, like camera work and everything.
Oh yeah, it's awful.
This is like real fight club.
They're just bare knuckle.
This is a real fight club.
Bare
exactly.
knuckle beating the shit out of each other.
No gloves, no nothing. They have a 30-second count.
That white guy.
Find out about this.
That white guy's pretty big.
I love the fighting, dude.
That white guy looks like any bar in Boston. You'd find him.
He's a cop.
In someone's ass.
He got in trouble. He's a cop from Boston.
South side.
Right.
Yeah, he's a Irish cop.
Yeah,
Irish cop from Boston. The only guy to ever beat this
tough guy.
Southy fucking bleeder.
He's a tough. Yeah, he does. He bleeds. You're right.
Bleeds.
He bleeds all over the
Doesn't matter.
Departed. The movie Departed. All South Side cops.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's a badass. Kimbo Slice.
That's what I want to do for a living.
What, fight?
Beat people up.
Yeah, isn't that a great living?
Someone's saying that this guy punched the guy's fucking eye out.
Yeah,
that's the guy's.
Yeah, punched it out of his head.
How?
Dude, your eye can be punched out.
Oh, yeah.
I just.
So you just hit it just right on the side and
You made me pop your fucking eye out.
With the vice.
Frank knows. Look.
Oh, that was great.
Frank lit up. He goes with the vice.
He gets all excited. Yeah, I know.
The old days.
That was a good scene. We had fun doing that scene.
All right,
That kid's a good kid. That stunt kid.
Steve, unless you got something else, we're gonna let you go there.
That's a good kid. I'm gonna put your head in the vice.
All right, let's say goodbye to Steve. He's in Vegas with Jim Norton for the Porn Awards and at the porn convention later today with gay guys.
Bye, Buffont.
And
Steve,
your phone call was sponsored by hotmovies.com.
Yep, absolutely.
Keep your boots on, Steve.
Yeah. Take everything else off. All right, Steve.
Hey, take it easy.
Bring some nose spray with you. We'll see you on Monday.
All right, I'll see you Monday.
Tim on Long Island. Tim.
Hey guys, how you doing today?
Hey,
this guy Kimbo Slice is a bad motherfucker, but he beat up a guy on the street, but he didn't get his ass kicked in UFC. He's got no fighting skills other than a classic street brawler. He's like Tank Abbott.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, he kind of looks like the old time boxers.
What would you think about him and Chuck Liddell?
Chuck Liddell will whip his ass.
All right, check it out though. This guy, if Chuck Liddell fought him in the streets, this guy would beat the shit out of Chuck Liddell.
No, he wouldn't.
You don't have to get mad like you're his manager or his brother. I'm just saying, it's an opinion.
Listen.
Jesus.
All right, settle down.
I'm telling you to settle down. I'm relaxed.
All right,
You're getting mad at me over fucking Kimbo Slice. I don't give a shit. I like Chuck Liddell better. I'm with you.
This guy walks up to me on the street. He kicks my fucking ass, no doubt. This guy's a big Kimbo. He's a bad motherfucker.
Right.
He walks up to somebody who's a trained fighter.
Right.
This trained fighter is going to kick his ass because there's no rules. You know, he can choke him. He can bare knock him.
Maybe you're right. I think Chuck Liddell he has long arms and he's got fucking bowling balls on the end of him. He's a bad. I mean, his punches are sick.
I've seen Chuck have guys on the ground. They're on the mat,
right?
And he's punching him in the face.
Yeah.
And he could definitely finish the job. He stops, backs up, and lets the guy get back up.
Yeah.
Just so he can fucking punch him more.
He doesn't want to roll around on the. Chuck doesn't like to be on the ground.
No, he's not a grappler.
He's unbelievable. Then
you don't want to kill him.
Randy Couture's coming back too. By the way, he just announced it last night. He's going after the heavyweight belt, but they're bringing in these guys now because there's a lot of money in the UFC.
Yep.
They're bringing in the guys from Japan now, so you're going to see these guys that only fight in Japan at the Tokyo Dome in front of 80,000 for a lot of money. Now that there's money in the UFC, you're going to see the baddest motherfuckers.
Yeah, because now it's getting very popular.
Yeah.
So they're getting more money, and it's not just these guys that are coming in there slugging it out. But what are they? Now, I noticed a lot of the American guys, and even some of the Brazilian guys, they used to be very exclusive to what they did.
Right.
There was a grappler, there were the punchers, the kickboxers, but now they all kind of incorporated it into each other. What are they doing in Japan? Are they still kind of
Japan,
factioned off?
but Japan, they'll fight for 2 hours. Like Gracie had a 2.5-hour fight. He got his ass beat, but there's no 3 rounds, 5 rounds. That's all American shit.
Just monsters.
Back in the day, yeah, they used to fight
to the end.
K1, you fight, you win, you fight again. You win, you go on. You keep going until the last fight. You're fighting 3 times.
Wow.
3 or 4 times. So these guys,
brutal.
These Japanese guys, there's some guys over there that are just badasses. They're going to come over and...
Are they Japanese or American?
Some of them are Japanese, but they're American too. A lot of Americans fight over there because there's money. There was no money to fight here.
Now
that they're selling out fucking the MGM.
Yeah. Next time I come, I'll bring my son. He's a Brazilian fighter. He's got 10 belts. He's fought already. Went to Brazil, came in second.
In Brazil?
And he's a stuntman now. He works in, in films. Did you see Departed?
Yeah.
Did you see the scene where the guy's in the vault and he gets all shot up?
Oh, yeah.
That's him.
That's your
son? Yeah.
How cool is that?
Yeah, he's good. And he knows all about this shit. I mean, I don't know anything about it, but he knows all these guys.
Well, back in the day, you had a fight. You fought. You rolled around somebody. You punched until somebody got a headlock, and I give it up, give it up. And you got it. Now it's jiu-jitsu and a leg and an arm bar and a rear naked choke.
That's just the beginning, right? Let's go to Sherry in Vegas. Sherry.
Hey, it's actually Kerry, but hey.
Oh, all right.
Bob, I got a question for you.
6.5 inches.
What exactly is male patent baldness?
It's patented.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, let's go. You don't have to explain. Ryan in Indiana. Ryan.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I was going to say I had my eye popped out of socket one time in a fight.
Really?
I tell you what, man, it's the weirdest fucking thing to watch your eye. I was drunk off my ass New Year's Eve in the hospital, got hit in the eye so hard my eye socket cracked, and I was in the hospital and I sneezed, and all the blood
came out,
all clotted up in my nose.
Holy shit!
Thank you, man. All the blood was clogged up in my nose, and my eye just popped right out of socket. My whole world just went.
Holy shit! You sneezed your eye out.
You had to be there.
Oh, what a night! Wait, was it still attached though, just kind of hanging?
Do what?
Did it pop out exactly at midnight? His eye hit the floor. Dick Clark gave the countdown.
Was it hanging?
The weird thing
it could hang out of your eye.
It's got to hang. It's held on by the optic nerve.
Was it hanging out of your head?
Yeah, it was hanging out my head, rubbing along my face and shit.
Could you see your cheek?
Yeah, could you pick it up and look around like a periscope behind your head?
That's what I would have done.
That would be fun. Huh?
Everything stretched. Like when it happened, like everything just elongated.
Oh, wow, that is freaky.
So could you
have no idea.
So you were looking straight, and then one eye was looking at your feet.
The weirdest, the most fucked up thing, the guy that did it was my best friend.
Of course he was.
Well, who's going to do it? A stranger?
Couple Irish guys?
Were you from Vegas?
How's your sight now?
Oh, my sight's fine now. I get
They popped it back in?
They popped it in the hospital, but I got this permanent crack in my eye socket. So now all my nasal fluids and stuff go underneath my eye and come out my eyelid.
Oh, wait. If you have a cold, you'll get snot coming out of your eye socket?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So if you snort cum, it comes out of your eye.
Well, let's get back to
All right, wow.
Did you ever see the magician that does something, but it puts something in his nose and it comes out of his eye?
Yeah.
That's probably what happened.
Yeah, it's like connected.
It's connected in the sign. It comes right out of it. He pulls his eye down and the shit comes like a coin or something.
People do that with, sometimes they'll drink milk or snort milk
and then squirt it out. Right.
And,
Letterman had him on, I think, or something like that.
Let's go to Jonah in Jersey. Jonah.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up, man?
Just wanted to explain briefly the reason an eye can fall out in a fight. The round bone in your skull that basically goes around your eye is called your orbit. If you take a shot hard enough that shatters that orbit, your eye will fall out of your head. I did security and executive protection for about 10 years, and I've seen it multiple times.
Wow. How far can it actually come out of your head?
It basically comes out the length of the optic nerve, so it can come out a couple inches.
Wow.
So I know when they've done eye surgeries, I've heard of, where they take the eye out and like kind of put it on your cheek to do some surgery.
You will be able to continue to see out of the eye as it's hanging out.
I got kicked in the face right here.
Doesn't surprise me.
Jay.
Hey, just real quick, guys.
Huh?
Just real quick, guys, the other thing I wanted to say, you guys are talking about, like, UFC fighters versus a street brawl. I absolutely think, like, a Chuck Liddell would destroy a normal guy, but what they don't take into account is if, like, you start grappling with a guy on the ground, what happens is his 6 friends come over and stomp your face in.
Well, that's true in a street fight. Yeah, we're talking legitimate, like, 2 guys, though, not, 6 guys coming over. And I've seen some of those guys where they tie you up, and you don't know what happens. You're watching the fight, and all of a sudden they go, whoa, I'm out. He was fine a second ago. He gets his arm and leg wrapped where this guy is like, okay, I could twitch and snap your arm, and the guy will tap right out.
That happened in the UFC too. Hoist Gracie.
Yep.
The guy Hoist was on the back of his neck with his feet in the air. The guy had him by the gi and was about to just punch him in the face. The guy went and he just tapped out because he forgot his other arm and he snapped the bone. And the ref back then didn't know about Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, so they didn't know what was going on. They didn't know about.
I didn't see him hit him.
The guy's going like this, and then he's like, he's just slamming, and it's like, all right, knock it off. Now you see them when they break up a fight, when they're looking for, they actually tackle the other guy.
Yeah. They gotta drag him off of him.
Believe it or not, there's more than one. Matt in Arizona. Matt.
Hey boys, growing up, my buddy was a dishwasher. Got a little crazy in the kitchen. One of the guys threw a dish at him, hit him in the head, popped his eye out. They took him to the hospital. Back then, what they did is they put this rubber sealant in underneath the skin. So for his life now, he has to watch out when he stresses, i.e. when he takes a shit, he can't get too crazy because his eye will actually have issue and pop out.
Imagine you're trying to
eye hernia.
You push one out and your eye fucking pops out, falls in the toilet. Don't flush.
You gotta wash your eye off.
You're just looking at a piece of your shit. What the hell happened?
Looking at it.
You're looking right at it.
That is fucked up.
What the hell happened? I shit my eye out.
He's shitting and it falls and hits the tip of your dick and plops him in the toilet.
Oh, God damn.
Let's go to Alabama. Kevin.
Alabama.
Hey, guys, what's happening?
Hey, Kevin.
Hey, to the casual listener, Big Bad Bob Kelly sounds like a real man's man, but all you got to do is put a video of a midget getting engaged, and he'll cry like a fucking baby.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks for bringing it up.
Frank, don't let this guy fool you. He's a pussy.
I admitted that I cry at fucking...
Yeah, but this guy is the worst. He watches all this
we watch
TV and cries.
We were watching a show.
Cry at midgets. No, midgets make you cry.
We were watching a show about midgets, and there was... It was a whole show. This woman she was about 2 feet tall.
Yeah.
And she had like no bones in her fingers. No neck. But
sorry for she was the type of midget.
She had a helium voice. She would really talk like this, and it was like she was a teacher
and she was just, trying to get somebody to love, and she had a boyfriend who was also a midget.
No, he was normal size. He was retarded.
He was a little short. They both needed the stool to get in the
average
cabinet.
Guy.
Maybe the tears in your eyes made him look taller.
There was a redhead.
This faggot. Let me tell you what he does. He goes. He's watching. The fiance comes over and gives this little midget girl a ring.
Very small ring.
An engagement ring. And she goes, her arms were so short, she wanted to put her hands over her mouth and go like, couldn't reach. So she just kind of flapped her arms near her ears and went, because she was so excited.
He broke down.
He starts crying.
Wait, first of all. Bob, all right, let's just...
Bob, did you ever do a midget?
I'll tell you what.
Midgets smell different.
I'm not even kidding.
Let me tell you.
One thing on my list, bodybuilder and a midget. I want to fuck a bodybuilder.
Guy bodybuilder?
No, woman.
I want to get that clear.
What's the difference?
Well, I want to get it clear.
What's the difference?
There's no difference.
Nah, there's one. They both got
They got nothing
penis.
here. They got a little...
There's something about women bodybuilders that I want to fuck one.
That's a very masculine body. I don't know why you would...
Two spectrums I haven't fucked.
I don't know why you would want to do that.
I want a little midget.
You're getting a little on the suspicious side.
Well, not suspicious. I want to fuck a midget because I just would love to just...
You can't get it in. It's only...
That's got to be.
It's going to bang up against the back wall.
You think it's a tube of Vaseline, a tube of KY.
How great would that feel to fucking have that feeling that my dick is big again?
Thing. It's like
a little thing. In that little stubby hand.
I want that little fucking rump roast ass.
I'm coming.
They really do. They have a little ham ass. I want to put netting on it and just fucking baste it. I want to just grab those little fat legs and
tie it to your chest.
Yeah.
The only midget that ever looked good enough to fuck was the one from Total Recall.
Yes.
She might be a fuckable midget.
Yeah, her eye socket was actually hanging out, that chick.
No, not that one. The little midget that, not the three-chinted
She had a
bitch.
fucked up eye, too. The little midget had a fucked up eye.
The little midget didn't have a fucked up eye.
I guarantee you.
The little
They all
girl
did.
was a mutant. She had a fucked up eye. The other one was a midget. That was her mutancy.
Do you know that?
Mutancy?
Do you know that a crowded elevator smells different to a midget? He's got his nose in everybody's business. Boom.
Let's go to Dale in Tennessee. Dale.
Yeah, man. Play Frank some of the clips when Porky's ass Bob broke his knee. How tough guy he was then.
Well,
yeah, but you fucking idiots are acting like I'm a tough guy. I'm not a tough guy, you shithead. I snapped my ACL and I asked another man to hold my hand. The pain was a little fucking...
Wait, do we have the long clip? The longer clip or whatever? Ant's got just a quick one, right?
Yeah, I just got the one where he groans.
I know E-Rock's got it.
Who's this?
We got to get Frank out of here, but we got to play this one last thing for you.
Okay.
If we can find it real fast. Probably E-Rock or somebody's trying to find it.
I can't find it fast.
Guys really selling me out, aren't they?
Oh, they're searching, just looking for it.
These fucking fans really fucking just...
We really are the worst because we see that there's a relationship developing between you and Frank Vincent. We're like, fuck that, we're blowing this up.
That's all right.
It's fine, man.
He's all right. He'll fucking...
Funny guy.
What are you going to do?
I like that whole black girl.
Midgets.
That black girl thing was brilliant, actually.
Brilliant.
Is that part of your act? You got to write that one.
No, me and Patrice.
That's ready to go, man.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's ready to go.
You can do that on the stage. They wouldn't.
I tell you that. So it's so funny though. A white guy talking about black issues. I was at the Bronx Zoo one time, and I'm sitting there in front of the gorilla cage, and no, I'm watching the gorillas, and they're amazing, unbelievable. I'm just sitting there like, wow, oh my god, and the little ones playing with the middle ones, and they're just walking around like this black lady in a sundress. She had to be like 60 something. Shuffles up with little flippers on and comes up. Holy shit, motherfucker! She taps me. She's like, look at them. They're like humans. She goes, I know a motherfucker look just like that.
Oh, fuck.
Hilarious. True story.
I know a motherfucker
fucking dropped to the ground laughing. I'm dying. I said it on stage that night, and then I got fucking shipped 3 black people like, that's fucking racist.
Of course.
That's hilarious.
Right. She said it.
She said it.
I know a motherfucker look just like that.
Mel Brooks in Blazing Saddles.
Yeah.
When they were going cross country, they had the covered wagons. You saw 3 or 4 covered wagons, and you saw one isolated covered wagon with the big black lady.
Yep.
And the little kids. And Mel Brooks is coming up the hill with the Indian chief and the white horse. He comes up the hill, he stops, he looks, and goes, Schwarzes. This is like in the West.
Yeah.
Schwarzes.
Ooh, they darker than us.
That's like the old days.
Oh, Rodney Allen Rippey.
The clip's 3 minutes. Should we go with it or what?
Here's a little. That's an actual Bob Kelly painful groan.
Snap my ACL.
Why don't we play the clip for Frank Vincent,
What
or at least a part of it?
He broke his knee. His knee kind of went
football.
backwards.
Jumped up for a pass, came down, snapped his knee.
I snapped my knee. My knee snapped in half. It went sideways and backwards. MCL, ACL, snapped my leg. I thought I broke my knee. I don't know. You can't break your knee, but
that's bad.
But snapped all the ligaments in there,
but there's some great stuff.
All the good stuff.
What did you do? Make fun of it? You laugh?
No, these guys actually fucking.
Yeah, we made fun of it.
Yeah, listen to this.
Listen to
this is the
poor
actual
bastard.
audio of him breaking his knee because they were filming it for Tourgasm on HBO. They started the football play, obviously.
He's down, you're way down. He's down. He's down.
You started moving before you had the ball.
Fuck! I snapped my knee, man. Oh, no. I broke my knee, man.
Get 911, dude.
I broke my knee, man.
Lay back.
I broke my fucking knee, man.
Lay back. Wait.
I broke my knee, man.
Hold on. Can I look at it?
I broke my knee, man. Oh, shit. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my fucking knee, dude. I heard it break, dude.
Oh, no.
I heard my knee break, dude.
You may have just popped it. You're going to be okay.
I broke my knee, man. I can't bend my knee. I broke my knee. I broke my knee, man.
Hang on. Relax.
Fuck.
Hang on.
God. I broke my knee, dude.
Hang on.
Got some ice?
I broke my leg.
Hang on.
I broke it. Can you try to stretch it? I broke it, dude. I felt it crack. Can you try to stretch it? No, dude. I won't move.
Alright, just relax. Just relax.
Yeah.
Don't move it.
I'm in so much pain, dude.
Stay.
I'm in so much pain, man. I broke my knee, man.
Wait.
Oh, poor back.
Get some ice.
Yeah.
Here it goes. Just lay this one flat.
Can we get him some water?
Hold my hand, man.
You want some water?
I gotta squeeze some.
Pull out his cock.
You want to try and turn on your side?
You can act like a man.
I broke that
What's the
fucking
matter
thing.
with you?
I broke it.
You're going to be all right.
I broke my leg, man. I broke my leg, man.
Where does it hurt?
Where does it hurt?
This dick. Is this guy an asshole?
Where it's broken, idiot.
I just said knee 97 times.
Call 911.
It hurt on the outside?
There it is.
You went to shock. You went to shock.
Fuck.
Oh, God. You poor motherfucker, man. I feel bad for you.
What they do, tape it up and
I
take
broke
it
my
out?
fucking knee, man.
All right, it goes on for like
These guys,
forever.
I snapped my knee. The next day, they get on the phone and they're like, "Hey, man, you know, I'm on Vicodin. I'm all fucked up." Right? They get me on the phone. I'm talking like, "Hey, man, I hope you feel better." I'm like, "Thanks, guys." I really was like, "Wow, that's pretty." And as soon as I get off the phone, they grab the other guy, Day, and they go, "You better get us that audio by tomorrow."
Immediately.
Why did they have an audio?
Because we were doing a show for HBO, and we were taping it, and I say that's HBO cool. Like he's going to bond with me.
Yeah. I knew that's where you were going.
I'm sorry. I'm a fucking asshole.
You know, that network that you had that little show on.
It was on HBO.
I just got invited to the SAG Awards, so that's all right.
I got invited to the Fag Awards with Steve.
So then we had listeners do remixes.
Oh, my God.
And we got to do the Goodfellas one really fast. It's a classic.
They took that and they remixed it into other things.
Yeah, and this is one of the better ones that came in. Do you have it, or Bill? Yeah, all right.
Bill.
Play this.
Look, he started to touch me. He started to grab me. I told him to stop. He didn't stop. I hit him back. And then he got really angry. He pushed me out of the car.
What do you want, fucker? You want some? Huh?
Fuck! I broke my knee, man! Fuck! I swear my fucking mother, if you touch her again, you're dead! Oh, hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze some.
That's good. That
was well done.
That's good, yeah.
The spider one's a good one, too. Joe Pesci.
That's
a good one.
We got that one?
Yeah.
For Frank Vincent.
Yahoo, you motherfucker!
I broke my knee, man.
He's making
Henry, what
I broke my knee, man.
He's fucking doctor. All right, so he got shot. What is it, a big fucking knee? Vito, get a towel.
Nice fucking game.
I broke my fucking knee, dude. I heard it break,
Ben Casey, the little prick. Look, let him crawl there like he crawls for the fucking
broke my knee.
Take the doctor
I broke my knee, man. Fuck.
Don't get me upset now.
I broke my knee, dude.
I'll make a big fucking thing out of it, you little prick. You're trying to make me think what the fuck I did here.
I'm in so much pain, man.
I
got a great hand.
It's an accident.
You hear the comedy in Pesci?
Yeah, it's just
it just comes. It reeks with it. I mean, everything he does, even though it's serious.
Yeah.
You know,
that's what made those scenes so great. When he's at the bar and he grabs the guy by the tie and smashes the bottle over the stories he's telling before that. Bada bing boom! I thought I told you to go fuck your mother. Bang boom!
And Marty lets you do that if you show that to him. You know what I mean? In a rehearsal, that you could do that. He just okay, that's good. We'll do that. Because Joe captured that. That character lives. That character that Joe's.
Oh yeah.
He's in upstate. And he's really a guy that we knew very, very well.
Oh.
And he had that kind of an edge. In 2 seconds, turn on you.
Wow.
Well, the guy's real?
He's real. He lives. He's a real guy.
He lives, he
breathes. I was in a restaurant.
He listens
and I'm sitting having dinner. And he's at the other table. And as I came in the restaurant, hey, how are you? I knew him. I'm going to mention his name. How are you? Good. He said, who are you with? I said, some people. Meanwhile, I said, you don't know them. Some people. Meanwhile, he knows one of the people. So we sat down. And now he's carrying on at this table where he's And he says something about Hollywood. I said, yeah, Hollywood. He says, Frank, come over here. What? Yeah. He says, I'll fucking leave you right where you're sitting, he says. What's the matter? You tell me you don't know for nobody? I know there's fucking people over here. Who do you think you are? You come over here. And he has you fucking... He's serious. He's dead fucking serious.
Holy shit.
I will leave you right where you're fucking standing, you motherfucker. Don't you ever talk to me like that again. Just because he wanted the attention.
Right.
Wow.
Well, you have them in Boston.
Yeah. I mean,
those guys turn it, like Joe says, I make you laugh. How do I make you laugh?
Yeah.
And that's what this guy would do.
The guy used to own the restaurant. He was the nicest guy in the world. Come in, hey, how are you? Smile. Woo, hey, good to see you.
2 seconds.
2 seconds later, he's chasing the cook around with a butcher knife, throwing plates at his face.
Wow.
And the cook was like a tough Italian kid.
Yep.
I remember he did a big meeting. They'd have these meetings.
Yeah.
And he'd start fucking. It was hilarious. They literally be like, you fucking listen to me. You fucking. It's all Italian waitresses and me. Right? Me and my friend Al. He's like, let me tell you something. These busboys, these Spanish fucking busboys, you boss them around, all right? They're not, let me tell you something. They're Spanish. They're not niggas.
Oh, shit.
And we're like, oh, my God. I'm like, you can't say, and everybody, you're right. He's right. They're not niggas.
Oh, God.
All the waitresses are nodding like, he's absolutely right. We treat him, I'm sorry.
Yeah, right.
I'm like... did you just say what the fuck you just said?
I'm in the room.
I'm like, Jesus Christ. You can't say that.
Just trying to make a few bucks, man.
I'm not fucking...
That's the way they are. That's the way those guys are.
You can't.
Oh,
and 2 seconds,
amazing.
he would come in, I'd always, hey, how are you? And when this is the scariest part, when they're nice to you.
Oh, yeah, when they're nice to you.
That's when you're scared the most.
Right. Hey, how are you?
How are you?
Hey, I'll tell you something, you motherfucker.
That's it.
Just do a switch that quick.
There was a guy that used to have to. He got out of federal prison. He had to work over in his parking lot that he owned. Right? I used to have to bring him his food every day from the restaurant. I'd have to bring like 6 bags of whatever to this little box. And you go in, he's got fucking $1,000 suits on, but he's parking cars. But he's not doing it. He's got this old guy that does all the shit.
Yeah.
So he's just fucking eating. He's just eating in his box all day. But he has to have a job. I used to get scared every fucking time I go down there. I'd hear and he'd be like, hey, come here for a second. I got a phone call one night I got a phone call on my phone. He's like, hey, how you doing? It's Richie. I'm like, you kidding me? Why? He's calling me.
I got my number, right.
Got my number. I don't know how. He goes, come on over. He invites me over. I'm like, okay. I got to go to his house.
Yeah, no good.
He knows my friend, his cousin. I'm over there for 3 hours. I thought I'm going to get killed. And then he goes, listen, come over for Thanksgiving. I like you, kid. I'm like, well, I got my family. He's like, you come over.
Bring everybody.
Yeah, you do it. You come here. Thanksgiving, you're here. And then he just leaves. So around like 5 o'clock, I gotta go. My whole family's like, where are you going? I gotta go.
Richie's house.
I gotta
go to the mob guy's house.
So I'm sitting there like this, like, hey, how you guys? I'm sitting at his house,
just
and everybody's just
out, right?
He's like, hey, come on in, you the nicest guy ever.
Then tomorrow's gonna call you and say, I need a favor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was
Remember you came over to my house?
Remember we broke bread. It was nice.
You gotta kill this guy for me.
Yeah.
And give him a good beating. Make sure he knows where it came from.
I tell you, the guy gave me, my friend, one of these guys gave me a knife as a gift, right? So I swear to God, he picks me up. He goes, come on, let's go. Give me a ride around the block. I go, okay. I give him a ride. He goes, give me that knife you got. Drop me off right here. He drops me. I drop him off. He comes back in the car around the corner. I go, where's my knife? He goes, don't worry, I'll get you another one. Every time I went to his house, every time I went to this guy's house, he would make me take my socks off and put brand new socks on. I think he got a bunch of... He just had socks in a closet. You know, they get something.
Swag. Yeah. It fell off the truck, a few boxes.
He didn't like that I had, like my socks, my white socks might be a little gray or dirty or old. He'd go, take your shoes off. Put these socks on.
Probably wanted to see if you had a battery for a wire in your sock.
I tell you the funniest thing ever is that when one time he goes, listen, go in that closet, you tell me where you find the secret compartment. So I went into his closet. I was like 20 minutes. I'm trying to pull nothing. Then he goes like this. He goes in, he hits this, knocks this, boom, boom. He has around 18 little hidden things.
Machine guns.
With all kinds of shit that you'd never find. He had it built. Like Japanese wood makers came in, and if you push this and knock that and tap on this twice, it just opens up. And there's this shit everywhere.
They're weird guys.
Oh, man. They never use their stoves either. Never. No, it was just shit like newspapers and papers in the stove. If it's a single Italian guy and they're in they don't use the stove. They eat out every night.
I understand that much, but I have a stove at all.
They put stuff inside the stove.
Yeah, in the closet. Oven.
Yeah, in the oven.
Don't turn the oven on, no.
It's like a
40,000 in there.
Yeah, exactly. They just hide shit in the stove.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, man.
That's amazing.
I actually did a movie in Boston, independent film called Last Night at Eddie's, where it was a mob movie, half hour. Billy Burr was in it. He was like he killed me in the end. It was like me and his first movie ever. And independent film over there, and they hired a mob guy. But the guy, he booked it, was great, but then when we started rehearsals, he was a gay guy. He was a gay actor. So he would be like, his line was like, where's my fucking money? I want my money. I'm supposed to flip out. I'd come in and he'd be like, so, where's my money? And this guy was like, dude, no, you got to do it the way you did it. He's like, well, it's organic, and trust me, by the time we shoot, it will be there, but I have to let it grow. It's like this guy was like, you got to be shitting me. So he comes over to me. He's like, what do I fucking do? I'm shooting in 7 days. I don't have money to fuck with this guy. I brought him down to the North End to the restaurant, and I introduced him to this guy. So he goes over. He's in a suit, gazelle glasses, diamonds, jumpsuit, and he's like, I'll be right with you. He goes talks to two guys. Then he goes, one more second, goes and talks to three other guys. Then he goes, one more. He walks over to another group. Then he walks up. He goes, how you guys fucking doing? I'm in more huddles than a fucking NFL quarterback. And then he goes to the kid, I'll do your movie, but not for you, for fucking Bobby. The kid didn't even ask him yet, but he's doing the movie, so the kid really had no choice. And we went in to rehearse that scene, and he's supposed to flip out and go, where's the money, right? So I walk in, he flips out, he goes, where's the fucking money? I'll fucking kill you dead, kid! Grabs me, starts smashing my head off the table. Really?
Cut.
He's not acting. He throws me across the fucking room, all the chairs. The kid's like, that's it! I'm like, no, that's not it. He fucking really beat the shit out of me, dude.
This isn't acting.
He's not an actor, he's a fucking guy.
He's a thug. That's right.
Man.
He catered every day of the movie, Phil. How great was that?
That was good. That was good.
It was
That's
fantastic.
a win-win.
We went from pizza to fucking chicken bona fortuna.
We've been talking for an hour and a half straight. We got to get Frank out of here. He was supposed to stop by for 15 minutes.
Well, what a pleasure.
What are we plugging there? We got Sopranos on A&E.
Sopranos on A&E.
New season on HBO in what?
April 8th.
April 8th.
8th it premieres.
And
website, frankvincent.com. Go home and get your Shine Box.
T-shirts.
Philly bets. And we now have Phil Leotardo. Picked T-shirts. We have what do you call them? Pads.
Pads.
Mouse pads.
Mouse pads. Okay.
Mugs. We got a lot of stuff.
You got a lot of stuff. And you can. What's the recording message thing? What is that?
What's that?
You record a message on your thing.
You leave a message for me. I read the message, and we either put it on or we don't put it on.
Oh, cool.
So it's good.
And let's not forget about the book in paperback.
Guy's Guide to Being a Man's Man just came out. It's in all the stores. Appreciate it. We got a cigar coming out. We got a Subway commercial coming.
Look at this.
He's an busy man.
Entrepreneur.
Keeps working.
Yeah. It's really a pleasure to be here on O&A.
Hey. You almost forgot our names, didn't you, Frank?
No, Opie and Anthony.
He forgot my name.
His name.
He just shook my hand.
Fucking Bobby.
And then he shook my hand.
And this guy.
Bobby from Boston.
Goddamn fucking Bobby.
Bobby.
You cocksucker. It's a pleasure to meet you. You're a funny guy, and I appreciate your humor, man.
Yeah,
really.
nice to meet you.
Bob Kelly's a hilarious guy.
And invite me back, and we'll
Absolutely.
do it. Thanks, guys.
All right. We're going to go to break with the Bob Kelly remix of I Broke My Knee, Man. This was done by one of the fine listeners. Check it out.
Down, you way down. Deep down. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze some.
On the side.
I broke my knee, man. It bent backwards.
Did it hyperextend?
I broke my knee, man. Oh my God. It bent backwards. I broke my fucking knee, dude. I heard it break, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
Anybody have some like Advil?
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Oh my God, I don't believe it.
It's fucked up. You mother. What the fuck? Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something. Dude, I go move. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something. I broke that fucking thing. I broke it. I broke my leg, man. I broke my leg, man. I broke my leg. I broke it. I broke it, dude. I felt it crack. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something. I broke my leg, man. I gotta squeeze something. I'm in so much pain, dude. I'm in so much pain.
On Saturday, January 13th at 10 p.m., make sure you catch our old pal Louis C.K. His newest stand-up special on HBO, Louis C.K. Shameless. This is his third solo stand-up special for HBO, and if you heard him on our show, then you already know he absolutely kills. But if you're new to this world and don't know who Louis C.K. is, then here's the deal.
He's funny. He's a friend of the show. He wrote and directed Pootie Tang. He won an Emmy for The Chris Rock Show. He's also written for The Late Show with David Letterman, Late Night with Conan O'Brien, and Saturday Night Live. And last summer, as you all should know, Louis C.K. created and starred in HBO's Lucky Louie with our own little Jimmy Norton.
So don't miss out. Watch Louis C.K.'s latest stand-up special on HBO, Louis C.K. Shameless, premiering Saturday, January 13th, 10 p.m. Eastern, only on HBO. That's Louis C.K. Shameless on Saturday, January 13th at 10 p.m. Eastern, only on HBO.
Oh, God. Bob Kelly's been making me laugh all day, and Anthony, of course, as well. And, God. We just laughed so fucking hard during the commercial break or whatever the break is called over here at XM, and I guess the Pal Talkers heard it because those mics were on.
Oh yeah!
Holy shit! Frank Vincent laughed, and we were commenting that you and Frank were getting along very well,
Swimmingly.
Yeah.
And then I ruined it.
And then you ruined it. Well, I commented that I saw something going on. I shook hands with Frank. I said, thank you for showing up. It's a pleasure as always.
Yeah.
And then he complimented Bobby. Said you're a very funny guy and everything.
Right.
And there was some kind of information exchange. I think he wants to catch your show.
Yeah, he wants to come to a show sometime.
Or something like that.
That's pretty flattering,
I saw like some writing going on, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, Bobby... Frank Vincent, that's kind of a cool friend to have show up at a show. And Bobby has to completely fucking ruin the image of a friend having a big show business friend.
Yeah.
By how did you put it?
Big mafia actor in Hollywood. You're a ballsy comic, and then you ruined it.
I'd love to say it, but how did you put it? The scenario.
He said that you guys really made a connection.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, it would suck if we were doing like an Opie and Anthony gig, and he showed up, and you guys catch me sucking him off in a hotel room.
just unexpectedly walk in and
it's like The Shining when you walk.
You're fucking blowing Frank Vincent.
The only way I can get off is if I suck fucking old dudes' cocks.
And then I said, wouldn't ruin it for me because I would expect it. Like, it's Bobby.
Bobby.
He's not even gay. It's just something he has to do to get rid of the memories from the foster home.
Guys, I got to do this. Back up.
Oh, yeah, guys. That's
Back
what I
up.
want to do. I got to do this.
It's not gay if you've been abused by foster parents.
You know, the funniest part is I've never talked about that on the show, and you just somehow assume it, and you're right on the money. Okay, when you've been abused by some dude in Lynn.
We'd understand. We're like, yeah, he's got to do that, you know. It's not like he's blowing a gay guy.
Hey, whoa. Back up. Shut the fucking door.
Whoa. Get the fuck out of my house. Oh, did he act?
Oh, he's a good actor.
He had that acting thing going on.
Yeah.
I think he'll go places.
You think?
God damn, is that funny?
Korea. Fucking
holy shit.
Could you see it? And it wasn't even one of us that brought it up.
Right.
You know, like it would be bad enough if we went, you know, hey, Bobby, why don't you fucking suck his cock or something?
It means I was actually thinking about it.
Yeah, it's like Bobby's just goes, could you imagine if you guys walked in on me sucking Frank Vincent's cock? and we weren't even fucking anywhere near the vicinity of that planet when you came up with that one.
I tell you, because I always get, you know, when I make friends with another man, when you make a connection, I always get messed up. I'm like, what do you want?
Where's this going?
Well, I always get weird. You know, I'm like, I don't know. I'm socially awkward. So I always, well, I guess.
Fucking sickly perverse.
When you're socially awkward, fucking sucking a cock.
Good life experiences. Makes good talk for radio. Like,
what are you doing?
Different black chicks and
you don't ask.
I'm loading up.
Just let him be.
Yeah, but it's like you're a radio guy, and I'm like, I'm looking at you. You're doing, and I look over there, and he looks like he's fucking selling insurance on the side.
Did I not completely carry on that conversation during when I was?
What are you doing?
With stuff. No one knows what he does.
Cords in a fucking. You got a briefcase.
I think he just launched a missile or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What are you doing?
I'm playing video games.
I just assume it's important. I don't know. There's all sorts of computer equipment he's opening and installing.
You're the type of guy that keeps those little twisty ties that come with your computer cords.
It's the only way the cords stay organized.
No, actually, it's going to be...
Hold on, and before we move on, because we'll probably stay on that for about 10 minutes, Jeremy in Cleveland, go ahead.
Hey, Bobby, I just wanted to ask, man, did you call no homo in between that conversation?
Oh, sorry. No,
there was no homo said during that fucking conversation.
So homo.
So homo.
I called so homo.
He's got to do what he's got to do. He doesn't know his real parents. His real parents didn't really want him, so you know, he's got to
cut the guy some slack.
Yeah, cut the guy slack. He's got to suck old guy cock.
What are you doing? I had to blow a guy in a closet for a steak when I was young. What?
Hey, gotta eat.
What the hell happened?
Hey, what happened?
What did we do? Why
are you guys looking at me like that?
A sunny day on a porch. What's happening? It was hot, but not that hot. What is it? Smells like feet. What? Spongy.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, boy.
Fucking awful.
What are you fucking... Are you going to another day job? What are you doing? Well, you're on the fucking radio.
Dude, we don't
You're getting paid thousands of dollars to be your fucking number... Millions, sorry.
Put things together.
You fucking son of a bitch. And
you're absolutely right.
Stop it.
Now it's just garbage that I'm cleaning up my area.
Yeah, but
I guess we go. What did you just do?
Yeah, what is that?
We really don't know.
Well,
it's a laptop.
You know, I have an Air card now.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. You get on the internet anywhere. You don't need your
from
Wi-Fi
what
connection. Verizon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's the greatest thing. You're waiting for the flight to take off, and you're surfing the internet real fast.
It's like $80, right?
It's amazing.
I don't know. The company pays for it.
The company takes care of that too.
I found out also because now I'm going to go on another tangent because of you bringing up the airport.
Yeah.
Opie is the guy that has to be yelled at by the fucking flight attendant to shut the shit off.
Because nothing's
I've never noticed this. I noticed it a couple times but thought it was a fluke, like you were in the middle of something. You're the fucking
we
guy
traveled way too
that
much
will
together.
not... Yeah. Mm-hmm. That he'll be with the fucking PSP.
Like the PSP's gonna take down a fucking aircraft.
The fucking plane's rolling down the runway.
That would fucking be hilarious if every time he turned it on and the plane started crashing, then he turned it off, it was fine.
Or he hits one button, like the fire button. Every time he hits the fire button, we lose the fucking elevator control on the plane.
That shit is bullshit.
It is bullshit.
Because
and you know why?
It is.
If
They
something
did it on
was really going to
Mythbusters.
happen, something was really going to happen, you're going to trust somebody with a cell phone.
They'd
on
be
a plane?
collecting those fucking things at the door.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what.
Thank
They
you.
just want you to pay attention when they do all the stuff at the beginning.
Right.
And you can't get cell service in the air anyways because it trips the satellite. You're flying and it just can't catch a beam.
It's not going to catch a cell signal.
Yeah, it's not going to catch
too close to
anything.
the Earth. The fucking you drive a few miles away from it, you're not going to get it.
It's all bullshit. Yeah.
But
people have made
the thing
phone calls from
I left my
airplane.
Yeah, you could get a signal, but if not, at like 35,000 feet, it's a little rough. But the thing is, those are the rules. And when they say, please turn off all devices that have an on-off switch right now, Ope is there. Dun, 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 and then the stewardess will come by and say something, and still, I
want to be that
still
guy,
playing,
though.
and then the stewardess had to go, excuse me.
You can't stop in the middle of a game of Luminous 2. Oh, fuck. More buttery beats. Actually, the music isn't buttery.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be on the taxiway here for another 10 minutes because Opie's playing Luminous. Can't quite take off yet. Feel free to punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Hey,
there's a great song on. It's all really cool music.
Buttery beats.
It's not buttery beats this time. It's rocking stuff. But then they have like music videos in the background as you're trying to do this thing. For the people that don't know, Luminous and Luminous 2 it's kind of like Tetris, but it's all squares. That are broken up into quadrants, and then there's like the two of the same color. Sometimes it's the same color, sometimes it's one color, and then
they drop,
and then 3 blocks are the other color. Yeah,
and you got to kind of spin them around. And
you
put
gotta,
them in the position.
You got to make complete,
a la Tetris,
complete blocks of the same color.
It's like Tetris on steroids,
on crystal meth.
Yeah, crystal meth.
I mean, it's music videos just popping at you as you're trying to play.
Right.
Wow, that's. Sounds annoying.
It's really annoying, but it's
really annoying.
It's really addicting. And then there's a song that I'm really into that's on there.
You like one of the songs on the video game?
Yeah, it's a lot cooler than the buttery beats that I openly admitted that I like.
This must be really cool.
It's called All Around the World or something like that, if we can find it. It's a really cool song. But anyway, what were we talking? Oh, yeah, so I don't turn the PSP off.
Yeah.
Until they tell me 2 or 3 times.
I wish I had you know what? I was raised with that fear. You know, that Catholic feel. You have to do what you're told, like cattle. I see guys like him, and I get mad at him, but then I get jealous because I'm like, this guy doesn't give a shit. He's going to be told 2 or 3 times to shut it off.
I know it's bullshit what they're telling me.
Good for you.
A lot of times, like, if I was probably too distracted, a lot of times I'll play the PSP. I know she's coming to tell me to turn it off, so I'll turn it upside down and make believe I'm not playing. She goes past me, and I go right back.
Oh, my
God. That annoys me. That bugs me. That makes me mad.
If something does happen.
I've had asses tell me to turn my shit off because they truly believe that it's going to take down the aircraft.
And you tell them it's not.
I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that would bug the shit out of me. When I see guys yapping still on their phone and the door's shut and we're pulling away, and they're like...
Loud guys, too.
Yeah.
Hey, we're taking off. We should be arriving at... Shut the fuck up. You can talk like
But
this.
why don't you ever say shut the fuck up? Why can't I say, hey, shut your fucking mouth?
Because then you're making a scene.
Oh.
No scene making.
No scene making. He's making a scene.
I'll say shut up. If a baby's crying, I'll just go, shut up. Like I won't yell at the kid. I'll just kind of put my head up so the shut up spreads about the cabin.
Yeah.
And then the parent knows that the shut up came from somewhere. And to pull a fucking MASH.
Speaking of planes.
The last episode of MASH where you choke the child and then make believe it's a chicken in your head.
Speaking of planes, breaking news: body found in the
wheel well of a plane.
Someone trying to come to America.
Another idiot trying to get here, not realizing it's fucking the top of Mount Everest inside a fucking airplane, unless you're in the cabin that's heated and pressurized.
While you're all nice and warm, a mere 7-8 feet above you,
right,
watching some cool movie.
Yeah.
Enjoying a beverage, you're
playing
freezing
a video game.
There's a guy
you're turning into an ice cube.
I swear, it is abso-fucking-lutely. You've seen the guys climbing Mount Everest, getting to the summit. You see how they're dressed and what they've been through, and how they're getting. You're getting that type of weather a mere few inches away.
Yeah.
And there's a guy thinking he's going to fucking hold on to a wheel
thinking this thing gets 10 feet off the ground, and that's how it's going to fly the whole fucking way.
You ever think that shit when you have your head against a window? You're like a mere inch or whatever it would be. It's
80 below zero with a 500-mile-an-hour wind. I wonder what the wind chill is on that motherfucker.
And you got this dumb piece of glass that is protecting you from death.
But the glass is good. Right. Someone said it was good, so it's got to be good. Glass.
Hey, here's an observation. Bob in North Carolina. Bob?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi,
Anthony.
Bob.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I love you guys, man. The show is great, and I just want to say, aren't you closer to the satellite when you're in the air, Anthony? I know you know everything.
Cell phones don't run on satellites, my friend.
What do they run on, the towers?
They run on cell towers that you see on buildings and other towers that are put up, electric towers even. But they only have a limited range. That's why in the olden days you lost your cell signal a lot more. But there are more cells now, so you get better reception.
I think there is a satellite though, Anthony. I think
It's
there are
not
satellites.
Satellite phones.
There are satellite phones. I own one.
Why?
Wonderful device.
Why?
Because I got lost in the fucking woods one day and had no fucking cell reception. This is exactly why I own one.
How about this? Don't go to the fucking woods anymore.
I won't.
But why do you need a satellite phone?
Just in case.
In Long Island?
And I take cruises a lot.
Cruises?
I take cruises to faraway lands, and you don't get any cell signal. And I'm the guy that's on the beach going, yeah, Bob, how's that deal going? That was me.
Bob's confused because Anthony said cruises.
No.
He's talking about the Caribbean, not rest areas, Bob. Just so you know.
I didn't go cruising.
Listen, I'm not Al Pacino. I know what the fuck you mean.
Yeah, I'm sucking a cock through a hole in a fucking toilet stall.
Dude,
Old man cock.
Listen,
if you need to know.
Hang on, let me move this antenna away from his nuts.
You'll never guess. You want to talk to Frank Vincent? Hold on.
I'm just saying. You don't need a fucking Jurassic Park phone on a fucking boat.
No, it's...
All right?
You
Listen,
do, though.
For what?
You do.
Your cell phone
You're
doesn't
supposed
work.
to get away.
Yeah, but no.
You can get
You can't get away.
Listen, you can get a fucking cell phone that works on a boat. There's got to be a phone. There's a phone. How do you think they call?
There is a phone. It costs you $8 billion a call, and you got to be in your room and stuff. And you can't just kind of hang out. Like, I was hanging out on the deck, drinking a little banana daiquiri, and then my brother couldn't make it on the cruise. So I give him a little call. And he's hearing, boom, doom, doom, ding, bing, doom, the steel drums and everything, and all annoyed that I was on the cruise. And on the islands that you go to, there's no cell fucking service on the beach. You think there's cell service on? There's nothing. Yeah. So you need the satellite phone.
What island you going to? Lost?
It's
Jackass. It's 2007. They have phones. I have a phone that I used in Aruba.
I'm very proud of you.
Singular, you can use in Aruba. You can use it in every island there is. You can use it in Brazil. You can use it in fucking places.
That's new stuff, though.
There are some places. Now, in April...
That only just started.
Let me tell you about the cruise we're going on in April.
Do tell.
It goes from Miami...
Yes.
Through the Panama Canal...
There's self-service.
Up to L.A.
Yeah.
And then we fly back. Do you think those savages... The entire way?
You mean one of the most fucking incredible things that ever was built? The fucking Panama Canal?
I'm not talking about the canal. I'm talking about in between.
Oh, you mean the jungle?
The fucking nothingness.
What are you getting out to hunt shit? I mean...
Do you know something? I would love to fucking be with you sometime when something happened and you went... I wish you had that fucking satellite phone.
Well, you told me not to bring it.
Oh, I don't have it. No, I didn't bring it, Bobby. I didn't want you to laugh at me.
I'm just saying.
By the way, so did you explain what you built during the break?
He really did build a fucking spaceship.
All I was doing was merely removing stuff from the impenetrable packaging that happens these days.
I replaced my motherboard while we were on break. You fucking nuts.
So I got the air card now. So I got my laptop with me and a camera, a small little clip-on camera for Pal Talk. Right. So now this is going to be a little test run.
Right.
You're on Pal Talk in the live room right now. They're here. Hi, Pal Talk live room. I am going to broadcast my commute home because I drive like a fucking maniac, and I am the most racist piece of shit on the road, and I think that should be shared with the listeners.
But it has to be live. It can't be a video.
Yeah. No, it's live.
Has to be live.
It's got to be live. If you videotape it, it's silly. and then play it later?
Right.
Why would you do that?
Are you going to start broadcasting right after the show? Like just walk?
So right after the... No, I got to set it up in the truck.
Set up in the truck.
So I'll go across the street, set up in the truck, get it all clipped up, working right, and I'm thinking, what view would be better? Out the windshield so people could hear me and see what I'm dealing with, or me...
No, they want to see what you're seeing.
What I'm dealing with. No, I think they should see out the windshield, but they'd be able to hear my fucking rantings of the savage cab drivers and fucking animals that don't know how to drive.
Don't overact.
I'm not acting at all.
All right, good.
There will be no over... Look,
this is so weird.
Hey,
what the fuck did you just say? And like an acting teacher. Don't overact.
Let me tell you something also. I'm not putting anything on. If you see me drive on the sidewalks, it will not be for the cameras. Believe me. I do this. I've done this when there has not been nary a camera around.
Let me tell you something. You're insane. And Jimmy, Little Norton's insane too.
Yeah.
I was actually in the car with him. He was fucking. He gets it fucking, and he's honking the horn.
I want to bite his fucking face.
He's so mad. He's honking the horn, but he honked it so hard that it broke. So he couldn't use his horn anymore, but he was still in traffic and enraged. I can't tell you the satisfaction I got when he kept hitting it. Fucking horn! You fucking... And his own,
I'm all pissed off.
Because when you don't have a horn and you're angry and you're enraged and you can't...
Yeah.
It's like builds inside of you. Well, this sounds like it's going to be fun.
So, hey, it could just be you're going to see a boring drive home.
Right.
But for the most part, usually, especially from here till I get to the expressway, it's like fucking annoying motherfuckers in the way constantly.
And which Pal Talk room can they be?
That will be the live room that we use here on a daily basis. I figured
as much, but I want to make it obvious there. DeeDee, she's doing a show for us this weekend on 202. DeeDee.
Good morning.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
What's up, DeeDee?
Wow.
Thank you so much for letting me do this.
Do what?
Did we have it?
Do the show.
You just bugged
I've
us
been on you
when we
for
said,
how long?
All right. Exactly.
You're doing a show?
Yes, I am. 9 to 11 tomorrow night.
What channel?
202, your channel.
And
who the fuck approved this?
And what's the show going to be about?
You did, Opie. What?
Well, that was Anthony. Twat.
Oh, Jesus. She sounds like one of the kids I play on the video game.
Dude, change the map, dude.
Thank you.
She used to be the voice of the kids channel on XM until she
did our show once.
And they fired her?
And I talked dirty and now
that's for her. She has a great voice. Huh?
Dude, she's like a mess. You would love her. She woke up in Vegas married once.
Married to some English counterfeiter.
Alcoholic blackout.
No shit.
She was in an alcohol blackout. Woke up in a gas station bathroom
in New Orleans.
In New Orleans.
I had no idea how I got there. I don't remember being on the flight from Philly to New Orleans.
She started
Just follow the trail of sucked cocks.
Also,
find out where you came from.
Jesus. A gas station bathroom in New Orleans. Swear she has no clue how she got from Philly to this location.
She got
seriously.
And then married some dude that was like money laundering.
An English counterfeiter, right?
A counterfeiter from England.
Yeah.
Did you ever wake up with your panties off? Rolled up in a ball with a load of shit in them in the corner.
and she fucked her FedEx guy or her UPS.
You fucked the brown
guy. UPS guy.
Yeah, UPS guy.
He would come over in between deliveries and just have sex.
She was ordering shit just to get him over the house.
FTD was.
Yeah, there's just like shit. Yeah, I needed a fucking pipe wrench. Put it over there and pull your pants down.
Let me get that new strainer.
Yeah.
Well, hey, it worked.
Apparently so.
Wow.
Have you been dating?
Is she hot?
Well, yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Bob?
Is she hot?
So you've been dating?
Yes.
And who is this gentleman?
He's an elder guy.
An older gentleman?
Is she hot?
How old is How old is the guy?
50s.
He's in his 50s?
Yeah.
How old a girl are you? Ballpark.
In my 30s.
Is she
in
good
your
looking?
30s?
Yes.
And he's in his 50s?
Yes.
How'd you meet him?
Through a friend.
Through a friend?
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to say who it is.
Is she a good looking girl?
All right. I'm just saying, if you met through a friend and he's in his 50s, did she work at some Like place where they treat the elderly?
Oh, stop it. No.
Well, he's not that old. Is it mid-50s? Late?
It's good for a 50-year-old. I'm shocked.
Wait.
He has a lot of energy.
Hold on. Is it early 50s, mid, or late?
53. That's
50,
not that bad.
53. Okay.
Yeah. But see, my mom is 63. I just think of the age between him and my mom, and it's kind of sick.
You think maybe someday he might try to
I don't know. No.
have sex with your mom?
No. It's just weird because I'm like, oh, my mom is only so many years older than him, and I'm so many years younger. It's just that kind of messes with my head sometimes.
Nah, you don't have to tell us.
It does. It's a little weird.
Is she a big girl? Are you a big girl?
Shut up. I'm ignoring you.
Oh, Bobby.
No, I'm asking if she's a big... Are you in shape, honey?
I'm getting there because I have this thyroid condition called Hashimoto's.
Hashimoto. He's coming over to do extreme fighting, by the way, Hashimoto, and he kicks ass. You have Hashimoto's?
I work out.
What the fuck is Hashimoto's?
Who told you had Hashimoto's?
Too much
sushi.
Too shit, not ain't sushi.
Stop watching Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, exactly. Grey's Anatomy. It sounds like something from House.
It's called fucking Ding Dong.
Speaking of
Stop
House.
stuffing them down your throat. I'm fat, too, so I'm telling you, I gained a little weight, honey. I'm with you.
You know what? Come on now. You can let them know. I do have Hashimoto's, right, guys?
What Hashimoto's?
What is Hashimoto's?
It's a thyroid condition.
How the fuck are we going to back that up? You told us.
Because we talked about it before, and you started playing Mr. Roboto when I told you last.
That sounds a little insensitive, but we might have.
Yeah, well.
What is Hashimoto's?
I remember I have like a...
The only cure is to swallow egg rolls nonstop.
Or snort cum.
If I cared about you as a person, I would have remembered that, I guess.
Hashimoto's disease.
Hey,
But
Hashimoto.
I'm doing a lot better, and I'm losing weight. Yes, I am.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
It's probably the AIDS from fucking your blackouts, your alcoholic blackouts.
You know what? I got tested. I'm fine. Because actually the guy that I've seen, the older guy, had a little bit of a scare, and I had to get tested.
A little bit of a scare? What does that mean?
You know what? I'll save that for later.
No, I just kind of, I gotta know. What type of symptom scare did he have that led you to believe you needed to be tested?
I did a really stupid thing.
What was that?
I'm usually safe. I'm good. I usually wrap that Willie, before we get silly.
Oh, God. Hold on. Yeah.
One time I didn't, and that's the one time I got a scare.
Oh,
It ended up that he had jock
What the fuck? Did she
It ended up that he had what?
itch.
Wait, he had what?
He had jock itch, but that was...
He had jock itch, but you thought it was some kind of communicable disease?
I don't care what the fuck it was. I was stupid for not,
What was it?
It was jock itch.
Obviously, you're
But
in
that
no
scared me,
position
and
to
I
care.
said I need every single test in the book done, and I was a good girl. I got it done, and I'm not letting that happen again.
How does a man get jock itch? Isn't that like a fucking fungus on your cock?
He works out. I guess he has to work
out.
You get that? Yeah, but
athlete's foot.
you get that from not showering. That's what it is.
Yes, he told me he got it at the gym, probably.
Yeah, you get it
That's
from
what
not
the doctor
showering
told me.
or having another man rub his asshole on your nuts.
Anal sex with other men.
Don't say that.
That's the only way you get it, from another man rubbing his ass juice on the side of your nuts. Or from a fucking yeast infection.
Yeah.
Does your vagina have a doughy substance coming out of it?
It wasn't on my end. It was on his end.
Yeah, well.
Your
I'm
vagina...
fine, because I got oh my God, that freaked me out.
Your vag doesn't look like space food. Vanilla pudding serving.
What is that? Yeah, you don't have fucking ice cream from the future coming out of your pussy, do you?
No, I told you. I went to the doctor. I was so afraid. I'm like, what the fuck? And she's like, well, you learned a lesson, didn't you? I'm like, yeah. The jockage scared me, and I'm not going to let that ever happen again. At one time, in how many years that I do that, and then that happens.
I think the lesson was don't fuck old, dirty, fucking smelly guys.
Yeah, that don't shower. And rub their cocks on men's assholes.
How old? He's 53, and how old are you, sweetie?
30-something.
30-something.
Yeah, 39.
39.
No, I'm not 39.
You're
37.
35.
I'm in that range.
She's 37.
36.
Hey, listen, after 30, you might as well just tell us.
Yeah, really.
Nobody gives a shit.
What are you hiding? You're in a serious relationship.
Except the bunt.
How long?
No, I wouldn't call it serious.
Uh-oh, you're fucking other guys.
Yeah.
No, I'm not fucking other guys.
No.
No.
DeeDee, what's
I don't. That's one thing I don't. I won't do.
What's this show going to be about Saturday?
Yeah, what is this?
Well, I did. It's called DeeDee's Basement. I already did the show somewhere else, and I got it. You know, a lot of your listeners liked it, so I'm going to do it again.
DeeDee's Basement?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what is that?
It's just the name of the show. We just said, hey, let's just call it that. It's a lot simpler than Two Chicks and a Dick, yeah?
What?
Remember the other show was going to be Two Chicks and a Dick, and you gave me a big hassle about that, so we just...
Two chicks and a dick, and their whole criteria for getting a guy on the show is that his name had to be Dick, so that it could fit the fucking name of the show.
A fucking pun.
Yeah, Two Chicks and a Dick.
Oh, God.
And she asked,
so
she asked if we remembered. Do you... As soon as you hang up, I forget.
Well...
That's why we have to ask you about all this stuff, so you remind us what's going on in your life.
Right, so I changed, I did what you told, because the last time I saw you guys...
How about a fat chick with a bag of chips?
Yeah.
Yeah, could you just eat on the air for 2 hours?
Why is it your basement?
I don't know, we just called it that, and it worked.
Oh.
Did you ever wake up with crumbs on your chest?
No, come on.
Because that's where fat girls should live.
Yeah, exactly.
In
with
the basement.
Cheez-It crumbs on your chest.
No.
Little orange stained Doritos fingers. And what do you talk about? Like, what's the gist of the show? Do you have anybody else with you, or is it you alone in the basement?
Somebody else with me. I'll have a guy with me.
James Gum, I hope. And you're in his basement.
What type of guy?
He's a nice guy. His name is Dion.
Oh boy, he's gay.
Black.
Black or gay? Black and gay.
Because white people don't name their fucking kids dumb names.
Dion,
Neon, fucking...
And
it would just be Don.
And we like to thank the black community for continuing to do that so we can throw away resumes.
Oh, that's not nice.
And not nice, but true.
Tyrone Dion can go right to the trash.
I read studies on this, man. It comes out every so often in the paper. You're killing your fucking kids' chances when a Kanisha is thrown into a fucking pile of resumes with like a Christine
and Lisa.
Or something. Lisa. They throw those away.
That was Kanisha. Christine and Lisa.
Kanisha gets fucking thrown in the shit can.
Yeah, DeeDee, give me some topics because we want to wrap up here.
I think I should save that for tomorrow night and let it be a surprise.
Yeah, but just the topic is good.
No, you don't want to do that. You want to tell everything right up front.
You got to have at least some...
You have to... Why the fuck would they listen to your stupid show? You're not that famous. No one gives a shit about you and your dumb basement show. So what you do as a radio personality is you give them something. They go, wow, you know what? I'm slightly interested. I'm going to listen tomorrow.
Opie's
it's an adult-rated sex talk show.
If you leave it at a surprise, I hope you're not surprised when no one fucking listens.
Opie's end of the fucking day mood swing.
Shit.
See,
I just said it and you were yelling.
See, DeeDee, what Opie was trying to say is maybe a little radio tease.
The reality is no one gives a shit about you and your show. So you got to hook them. You got to give him a hook. You got to give him some, you know what? I don't give a shit about this fat pig, but I'm going to listen to her show to see what it's about because she piqued my interest.
That, you know...
Hey,
that isn't nice at all.
Whoa, DeeDee.
That's not nice.
Put down the fucking devil dog. DeeDee, put down the fucking devil dog.
Fuck, man.
Poor girl's
you know what? And I have been doing radio for 12 years, and people don't give a shit. You got to give them something every day. You got to tease stuff. You got to go, hey, man, we got a girl that's going to be snorting cum tomorrow. Please fucking listen to our show.
Now, everybody's going to be like, fuck, where is she coming in?
Even we at this point don't just go, listen tomorrow. It's going to be a surprise.
It's true.
Okay, no, obviously, because of, how I've talked with you guys before, and when I did on my show, when I did it, the audition on the other station, it's a sex talk show.
Oh, what was that?
She snorts when she laughs.
Yeah.
Not all the time.
It's
I'm
adorable.
getting better at that.
I gotta be honest. When she snorts, it's adorable.
Yeah.
Who said that? Opie?
Yeah. I like to snort.
And
I like how you mispronounce
stuff. Oh my God, it's the Italian guy. Sorry.
Tell Bob. See, I do remember a little bit about DeeDee. Tell Bob how you say, what you wear in the wintertime to keep warm.
What I wear in the wintertime to keep warm?
On your hands. I'm sorry.
My gloves?
What?
No, it's not gloves. We've done this bit 5 times. You can't play along.
It's gloves without the fingers.
It's called a fucking setup, so you say mittens.
Oh, mittens! I forgot.
Mittens.
Mittens.
That's how she says.
Well, I say gloves too, but mittens. Yeah.
She just fucking. She went gloves. And nobody was like, you fucking.
Mittens. Because we've done this bit 100 fucking times.
I'm sorry. Well, I don't remember everything either.
So you're going to do some sex talk, right?
And we'll talk about, there's a lot of football going on.
Might as well talk about it because you're not having any.
A lot of football.
You're fat.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
There is no reason for that.
What?
Oh, fuck.
The fuck does that?
Jesus Christ, Opie.
That's just fucking. There's no DeeDee.
DeeDee, on behalf of this program, I would like to apologize.
DeeDee, on behalf of, I would like to apologize on everybody else's behalf because.
Yeah.
Can I see a picture of her though? Is she fat?
The computer is busted.
I've seen bigger girls.
You have? Where?
Yeah.
You know what? They haven't seen me for how long?
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Benefit of the doubt.
Really?
How much have you lost since we've seen you last?
30.
What'd you say?
Jesus Christ.
30?
And you're still fat?
Only 150 to go.
Shut up. No, it's not that bad. He's exaggerating.
You lost 30 pounds and you still have to lose weight?
Yeah, because I had a thyroid condition. It was serious. I almost died.
Why?
No.
A couple years ago before I started, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You almost died from being fat?
No, it messes with your other organs. It can mess with your heart. The thyroid, if your thyroid isn't functioning,
certainly
your whole
doesn't mess
body
with your
is
mouth.
out of whack. Stop. Yeah, my throat.
Jesus Christ.
No, it really can kill you. I mean, it's a serious
you are a
disease.
disgusting fat body, Private Pile.
Oh, my
Fucks
God.
with every body part except your mouth.
Your ass looks like about
what a brilliant
150 pounds of
disease.
chewed bubble gum, Pile. You know that?
But- but let me.
Shit, did she
DeeDee.
piss me off?
DeeDee.
Sorry, Opie.
DeeDee.
What?
Did you? You had a thyroid of Machbach or Mombach. What was the fucking thing you had?
Nagamaki disease.
Nagamaki.
Yeah.
You had so you had that
Kobayashi Maru.
You had Corky Buchek disease.
Whatever.
So what? But were you fat? Were you eating too out of depression? Were you fat?
No. That's
so you
the
were
whole
fat
thing.
because of this whole disease.
Yes.
You
and
weren't
because-
just jamming pizzas and fucking chips.
No, because if you see pictures before I got sick with the thyroid condition, you're like, wow, that was you? I'm like, yeah. And then one day it just started over a year. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with me? And the doctors were like putting me through all these tests, and then they found out what was wrong. And
So they fixed your thyroid.
yes, now I'm on the medication, Levoxyl.
Do you eat a lot?
No, that's the thing. You don't eat a lot, but your body's not functioning right because when your thyroid's not working, it slows down your whole process of metabolism. Thank you.
All right, so we got a sex talk show.
And I'll talk about the Hashimoto's too. I don't know.
What kind of sex talk? What kind of sex talk? 100 uses for cum.
Spicy.
Give me something.
Sexy.
How to get the blood from underneath your fingernails?
Ew, that's just wrong.
Well, you wake up in blackouts. You know you're fucking scratching whoever's raping you.
No, not anymore because I have 15 years sober, so I don't wake up in blackouts anymore.
Oh, God.
All right.
You know what? It was. You didn't get to hear the demo, did you?
No.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I guess our name is on this channel. Maybe we should have listened to the demo.
Yeah.
You guys are just letting people get on their own shows.
Yeah, we don't even listen.
My uncle's doing a show. Fuck it, next Wednesday.
We don't listen.
Wow.
It's going to be, how I talk with you guys, but it's just in the show format.
Hey, are you about size 14?
What?
Hey, are you about size 14?
It rubs
the skin. It does this whenever it's told. Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
See, I take the abuse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Because you need us.
What did you say?
She said, good luck with the program.
No, but I really, I'm grateful that you guys are letting me do this tomorrow night. Thank you.
People can call me anything they want as long as they don't call me late for supper.
Greg from Brooklyn.
Come on now.
All right. Well, sex talk. Wow.
And more.
And more.
That's the name right there. Sex talk and more.
Yeah, thank you. No,
You're welcome,
yeah,
you fat cunt.
Maybe I'll change it.
But what the hell do you know about sex?
I know a lot about sex.
All right.
Well, remember the dominant shit that happened the last time when you guys were
Yeah,
there?
she likes to stick dildos up guys' asses, I think.
What the hell is
Dildos
that?
up guys' asses, right?
What?
Oh.
You stick dildos up guys' asses?
No, I've never done that.
No?
Did you ever
But
stick
there's always a yet.
Did you stick a finger up a guy's ass?
Maybe.
Let me ask you a question. Would you lick my ass if I liked it?
No, I don't like that.
Why
I did that
is your
once.
voice-
I don't like that.
Why do you You shoot words out like a fucking cannonball. You gotta stop
that. Was gross. Because
Yeah,
that
but shut the fuck up.
It wouldn't be gross if he poured some sugar on it first, now would it?
Yeah. What about some quick? If I mix some quick in my asshole, how's that? Then when you go down there, you fucking elephant. Listen.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Yoo-hoo, chef.
Not bad.
She doesn't lick ass. It's the only thing she doesn't
No,
lick.
that's really gross.
She would lick on an ice cube. And
Oh,
no,
well, listen.
Yeah, crush me. Okay. Oh, try like ice block or something.
Listen.
Food, all right. She was very badly raped, you see.
Oh, God.
Try the wine.
This is inconceivable.
Are you a good girl? Do you go ass to mouth?
Jesus.
I'm a good girl, and I can be a bad girl. It just depends on my mood.
Ass to mouth is great.
Ass to mouth.
That's just fucking great. Ass to mouth. Oh, that should be a t-shirt. That should be a t-shirt. I go ass to mouth. Hey, did you ever lick an ass?
Oh my God!
Just answer the question.
I told you.
Look, I'm gonna be like a caller, and you have to fucking be on top of it.
I told you. If you listened to me before, when you asked me that before, I said yes one time, and that's why I don't do it anymore.
What did it taste like? Did you get a kidney bean skin on your tongue?
I didn't like it because I went.
Hey, do you save one lousy banana for your vag, or do you have to eat all of them?
Oh God!
One lousy fucking banana. Holy shit. This is just mean. That's me.
Oh, you know what? You know what? That's not fair. No Code 3169 was the ass to mouth guy. I was gonna give you credit, and the fucking screen went by way too fast on Pal Talk.
Hey, did you ever? If I had like, if I wanted you to lick my ass, but I had like a bushel of grapes down there.
No, I would not do that. That I won't do.
No.
No.
Like a little hemorrhoid, and it was flapping a little bit.
Ew, no.
Just like a little bushel of hemorrhoid grapes. Would you?
What would it take to lick Bob's ass?
Yeah, would you lick the itch off of my roid?
How about this? Yeah. You either lick Bob's ass or you're one and done with 202.
Boom.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Baby, this is what I'll do for you, too. I'm going to shave it. I'm going to shave it down.
Bob, would you allow DeeDee to lick your ass to get another show on 202?
I'm not going to do that.
Well, then have fun with your one and done.
Aww.
That's the name of your new show, One and Done.
I hope you tape the thing so you can play it 20 years from now.
I would not do that. No, I can't do that.
But I won't do that. She's like Meatloaf. And I'm not talking about the song or singing or anything like that.
If you call DeeDee tomorrow night, make sure you go, hello, am I calling the One and Done show?
One and Done.
She's like meat and breadcrumbs.
Oh, DeeDee.
Why is it so fun to fuck with her?
I'm used to the abuse.
No.
That should be the name of your show right there. Used to the abuse.
Yeah.
How's that? And then people can just call you up and do fat jokes.
You're going to do traffic?
No.
No traffic.
No traffic.
Can you do a fat joke segment?
No, I'm not going to do fat jokes.
Why?
Because.
What's your favorite
You got to
food?
be able to make fun of yourself.
Yeah, you got to.
We make fun of ourselves all the time.
I made fun of me all day.
Yeah. Bob admitted he sucks old man cock.
Well, I really was not. I don't know if we get that far. I think,
Did we admit that? Wow.
No, I don't think we did. I think Opie fucking threw that out there. I think I was thinking about it, and it came out.
I can read faces. All right.
No, I don't know if it's
Your eyes were a little
Even
shifty when you were
thinking
talking
about
about
it.
Apparently, I'm reading Old Man Cock. That's my forte.
I must say, even thinking about it's a little too much.
Yeah. Well, fucking great.
in your head.
But speaking of traffic, I do have to go soon and do a traffic report.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah.
For what city?
I do Chicago, Minnie, and Pittsburgh.
Can you say
For Minnie?
Minnie? When you do
Twin
Chicago,
Cities area.
when you do Chicago,
Yeah.
can't you just like throw in a plug for the Opie and Anthony show on where are we in Chicago?
WCKG.
WCKG. I know it's against everything that XM Satellites Radio stands for, but we could use the help in Chicago.
Let me clear that through with my program director.
Oh, right. I'm sure that'll work fine.
Hey, can you do something sexy before you leave us?
No.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to say?
What do you want me to do?
She sounds like a beaten woman.
Oh, no.
I want you to say.
She likes having her ass smacked, though, with a whip.
Does she really?
Jimmy did it.
With
If
a
the right
whip.
person does it, yeah.
Why are you going to ruin it? I know. Just say you like it. Don't fucking say it has to be the perfect guy and you have to be comfortable with it. We get that. Just say you like it.
You will be molested.
I like it.
Say you like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
Say I like getting my ass slapped. Just say, ugh. Fucking ruin
Sorry, I
every...
wasn't expecting you to say that.
Oh, my God. You fucking ruin it with your shitty sinuses.
That is awful.
Sorry.
All right, now go back.
Okay, what did you want me to say?
I wanted you to say, I like it.
I like it.
I like it. I like it like that.
Repeat after me.
I like it like that.
Smack my ass, daddy.
Repeat after me.
What?
I want to snort your cum.
Ew.
Ew.
Hold on.
Beautiful thing.
Say it.
You want to say I want to snort your cum?
You say it.
Sweeping the nation.
It's sweeping the nation. T-shirts are being made by my brother as we speak.
All the kids are doing it.
Yeah.
I want to snort your cum.
But at the end of it, say, I want you to say it like that, but say, at the end, say, daddy.
Daddy?
Ugh.
Did you say daddy or daddy?
Don't say it like you just fucking came home from school.
Give us a
Daddy.
Give us a snort, and then we'll go, what was that? And you go, I'm snorting your cum.
Daddy.
Okay.
Ugh.
All right, give us a snort.
Ugh.
Hey, what's that?
I'm snorting your cum. Daddy.
You know, at the pause, you could drive a truck through. Would you learn that act, Steve?
You stink.
It's got to go a little quicker than that, honey. You got to snort.
Okay, we got to do it fast because I got to go into traffic.
Go.
What?
I hope
You're
you
supposed
die.
to ask me what was...
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, you're supposed to snort. Say, I want to snort your
I
cum,
did
daddy.
snort. I was waiting
And then
for
say, I snort your cum, daddy. Say it. I'd strangle you with me with my fucking girlfriend. I'd choke you out.
All right, hurry up.
Hurry.
Hurry up.
I just snorted.
Oh.
What was
Let me
that?
do it again.
Okay, snort. What was that?
I just snorted your cum, daddy.
Was that supposed to be sexy?
Okay. Well, have a good
All right,
one.
hold on. Greg on Long Island has something. Greg.
Yeah, DeeDee, one for your new boyfriend. Fuck me harder, nigger. Fuck me harder, nigger.
God.
What the fuck?
What movie was that from?
I don't know. What?
Yeah, storytelling.
Oh, all right. Line of the day, so we get out of here. And then can I play my new song from Luminous 2?
Thought it was Nemo.
Every once in a while, we like to turn you on to a song that we're digging. Can I play my song today?
Sure.
All right, line of the day. 3 runners-ups. They're going to all be DeeDee shit, I guarantee it. BowDogFight.com sponsors line of the day. They're doing something over there. I don't really know what. It's BowDogFight.com. What? All right, well.
Who fucked it up? Who fucked it up?
Mm-hmm. By the way, we want to give the pests some airtime on this channel. They just haven't come up with a really good idea yet.
No, can you believe that?
They want to just throw like No Filter Paul, Big A, and like Denise in studio, and that's it. You got to come up with something, and we'll give you time on this channel. You know, something different, something unique. Eat fucking potato chips for an hour. I don't care. Just something that's much different than what you usually hear.
And don't call in and say I'll eat potato chips.
Right. That was just a really bad example.
It's called an example.
But you know what I mean? Like, DeeDee's show is going to just flat out stink tomorrow.
Oh, boy. You think
I know the listeners have it in them. They're creative.
Message?
They could come up with something very different that we'd be like, wow, we got to listen to this. All right, here's the first runner-up line of the day. The reality is no one gives a shit about you and your show. So you got to, kind of hook them. You got to give them a hook. You got to give them some, you know what? I don't give a shit about this fat pig, but I'm going to listen to her show to see what it's about because she piqued my interest.
That's funny.
You like how I play the part of the hole?
Yeah, hey,
during that?
now.
I go, now. I am the hole of the show.
Yeah.
Used to be called Good Cop, Bad Cop. Now it's DJ Hole.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, now, Opie, now.
Here's the next runner-up line of the day.
I think the escorts are more Japanese.
They're all the same.
Are they?
Yes.
All right.
They all look depressed.
Who the hell could figure it out? Let them figure it out.
They all look like there's suns in their face.
I was playing.
BobKellyLive.com?
The suns in their
RobertKellyLive.com, yeah.
RobertKellyLive.com.
And Robert Kelly Live on MySpace.
All right. One more runner-up line of the day, thanks to BowDogFight.com.
I guess you enjoy the big... because I'm known to have... What do you like it in... And you like big... in your... Or does he stick it? Or is it in your... You can find a white guy, I'm sure you'd like to... But if you like putting there in your... Then I guess you're doing fine.
That's funny, man.
That bit was beyond brilliant, by the way.
Man,
if you haven't heard that yet, make sure you listen to the replay today. That was really good, Ant. All right.
Sure.
And that wasn't line of the day?
No.
Wow.
That's funny.
That's really funny.
That's all right.
Thanks to BowDogFight.com, here is today's line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
My daughters still think that way. My daughters.
Really?
Daddy, are you in the mob? I'm an actor, honey.
Well, they're not bringing anything home that you're
They're not bringing nothing that smells different.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
Frank Vincent with line of the day. Too long to explain. You got to listen to the replay if you have no idea what we're talking about.
Holy
we want to go, but Anne-Marie from Cleveland has something. Anne-Marie?
Hi. I was wondering, my boyfriend always fucks me in the ass, and when he does, I end up with hemorrhoids after a while. I was wondering if that's what happened to you before, that you wanted him to lick it off, or her to lick it off.
Oh, yeah, Bob.
Do I have hemorrhoids because I got fucked in the ass? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I never got fucked in the ass. I have hemorrhoids because I developed a system when I watch TV. Sometimes my asshole itches, so I itch my asshole and I smell my finger. And over the years, I think I developed a hemorrhoid from that. And hemorrhoids itch a lot, but I like the itch.
Bob.
I like the itch.
Yeah, the itch.
And then the smell, I'm kind of addicted to that little fucking musky smell I get from my asshole.
God.
And then I like washing the underneath of that one index finger.
Yeah.
I'm addicted to washing that, like cleaning. So that's it. So I never got fucked in the ass, but that's my explanation. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, can I plug our site really quick?
What site?
Nostern.com. It's a message board. No, we're not in competition with anybody.
A what site?
Nostern.
They are now. That's how these message boards work.
Wait, I don't even know.
I didn't even get the name, but...
Yeah, you
Nostern.com.
Nostern.com.
Oh, right.
Oh, there's a panda on the TV, and it's adorable. Look at it.
Anthony does have a soft side.
I want to scratch it behind the ears and go, chung, 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 behind the ears.
Get him every time, Bob. Every time, look.
Look at his little face. Oh, he can't climb over the log.
It'd be great if they just showed a rapper.
You're showing a cute little bear.
Who's this cunt?
Damn it. Stupid news.
A lot of people want to know if you're going to be going all the way to your house as you're on the...
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you map your way from the studio in Midtown Manhattan directly to my front door so every one of you psychopaths know exactly where I live. I'm not going to shut the computer off before I even reach an exit of my my house on the expressway.
How bad did it suck yesterday? We're in the elevator. Huge fan of the show. Some chick with the first iPod that ever came out. Oh, we didn't talk about the iPhone today. Oh,
I know.
Wow.
The iPhone.
Yeah, we got that to be in the news till June anyway.
This girl, the iPod, when they first came out, this thing is giant, and she still uses the first iPod that came out.
Ugh.
And anyway, she's a huge fan, but she's listening to her fucking iPod, so I don't know how that's possible. And then basically told Anthony exactly where he lived.
She goes, oh, you live by... And I was like, well, she goes, your house is the one with the... And I'm like... Yeah.
And Anthony's all nervous, like, no, that's not right.
It could be. Yeah, you got me.
Everyone's saying how great you did today, Bob Kelly.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
good to be back.
Fun house. It's fun house. I'm reading. Gonna go all the way to house. Fun show. I live in a show.
Hey,
we're gonna put on another house on Monday. We'll be here.
Hey, Ron and Fez are up next.
The fact that you're driving home with a camera on you.
I'm experiment. I like doing little experiments.
Yeah, I know, but
it's fun.
I know, but you're a fucking grown man. You have a radio show.
I know.
Just go home.
That's what they tell me.
You have to hook up a satellite fucking feed. Fucking a bunch of dudes.
Everything's all self-contained.
Working the midnight shift, get to watch you go home and swear at a couple black people.
A couple?
All right. Listen, I want to turn some people onto some music. If you hate it, go somewhere else before Ron and Fez get on, all right? But I'm playing this Dumb Luminous 2 for the PSP. The first one had buttery beats. This one, I think the music's a little better. And there's a song called Around the World, or All Around the World. Who sings this? I don't even know who sings this.
Oh, it's just labeled buttery beats and special music, and I was told this is the one you wanted.
Oh, what?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Boy.
Oh no! Oh my God!
Than's gonna throw something.
Than's gonna throw something, and then he's gonna hit Bill in the head.
He's gonna do.
Than is leaving the studio.
It's just labeled buttery beats, and it's what you asked for. No,
because this is not a buttery beat. This has a little like Sex Pistols punk to it. Little old school punk.
Look at poor Bill.
Wrapped with some of the new sounds of today.
Now he's typing away, looking at the screen.
Nah, they ain't gonna.
Just trying to figure it out.
Fucking find it.
Oh, he's trying. It's like in the Wrath of Khan when they were trying to get the shield back up, and it's just too late.
I want to know what I want to know what song he was gonna play because he read my mind. He just assumed he knew what song I was talking about.
I think he was gonna play "Shinin'," the one from the last game.
No. That is a buttery beat. It's called All Around the World or something like that. You got it? Yeah.
Oh, wow. Opie likes this?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
No.
You want to take
You're
your shirt
gay.
off?
This is the fucking song they said he was going to play.
Bill's calling you gay.
Do you take your shirt off when you play Luminous?
Fuck you.
Spin it around your head?
Listen, man. I'm not sucking old man cock.
You like this when you play?
Yeah.
Will you turn this fucking off?
Jesus.
Wow. Turn it off because he's getting turned on.
Yeah, he's filling up.
I got the little adultery thing.
Damn it.
We don't have it? Try again, Bill.
There's no other Luminous songs, I think, in the system.
It's not going to be called... Oh, my God. It's not going to be called Luminous. That's the name of the fucking video game.
He looks like one of those after-school special actors from like the early 80s. Doesn't Bill?
He does.
He does. He looks like...
How? The band's not called Luminous?
Luminous. Now he doesn't know what to look for either. I
think the title
hitting
of the song
keyboard.
is called All Around the World. I'm not
sweating.
Sure. Maybe we got a gamer on the line that's playing this Luminous too, and they can help me out.
So bad.
He's
panicking. Panicked. He's looking at the screen. He just threw his hand up.
Ah, shit. He's fucked.
Just play it.
Here's Eric's
probably it.
version.
What?
Now he tried to blame it on... Yeah, that's got to be it, right?
This boat's gonna carry happiness.
This is it. This is the one Opie would like.
Happiness, this boat's gonna carry happiness all the way around the world.
Opie, what is it about this that you like?
Yeah.
I don't,
This must keep you going, like when you're almost going to lose, but then you hear this part?
Yeah.
It's like positive.
And it's like, wow, this boat is going to carry harmony all the way around the world if I can
Don't
get
forget
this
about happiness.
little cube.
It's going to have happiness.
All the way.
Right. Wow.
Scott Peterson's song.
Oh.
This boat's going to carry my wife and her dead kid. Sucks.
The baby's still in the belly. The baby's still in the belly.
This boat's gonna carry Lacey, Lacey and Connor.
You know what? Who's this?
Crow from Milwaukee.
Oh, it's Stroll Around the World by Star Casino. Thank you, Jason from Rye.
Who is this?
Try Stroll, S-T-R-O-L-L, Around the World by Star Casino. Do we have that at XM? If we don't have this at XM, then they don't know shit.
They don't have it.
Really?
Wow.
Fuck. Do we have it online somehow, or why don't we just go
to iTunes?
Why don't you just go play the game?
Yeah.
Play it. You know what? Call the show. Play the game through your phone.
I could play live on the air until I get to that point.
Just play.
Right, I could do that.
Just play a game on the air until the song starts. Brilliant.
It's not fucking Japanese game background music bullshit.
You ass.
Abel from Harlem.
Abel.
It might be a bell.
Right. He's just panic. He's so panicky.
This boat's gonna carry that fucking song now.
Stuck in your head, right?
Jammed in there.
Oh.
Jammed in there. Like Frank Vincent's cock in your mouth. It is
right,
jammed.
Bob? Right? Bob knows.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Can't wait to fucking see people going to send me MySpace fucking...
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to Photoshop pictures of you sucking Frank Vincent's cock. I couldn't picture it. If the people don't have the talent on Whackbag, the Photoshop thread, there's not enough talent there for people to actually Photoshop that. I might have to do it myself.
Why not? You really want to piss off Bob, send him pictures of naked girls.
Yeah, that pisses me off. Send me photos of your girl's hemorrhoids. That pisses me off.
Mike Pop can't do it. Cage, there's no way he could do it.
No, of course.
No, these people aren't good enough.
They're not talented enough.
No, the talent isn't there. I'm sorry.
They don't have the skills.
No.
The skills.
Fuck. All right.
Wow. I was really looking forward to this song.
That's not that great.
Bum, 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 bum.
Now they think about it, how fuck you.
This boat's gonna
carry happiness,
happiness,
happiness.
This boat's gonna
Cash up, niggas. All my niggas in the P now, right now. Bubby, Hoggy, Bubby, Shoot. We doing it out here, niggas. We about to all the millions. You hear me?
All I got to say to XM satellite is
suck my dick, cause they ain't give me no money.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM Radio, cash up, all day, everything.
Get that bitch, nigga. Stop pushing me. Fuck you, bitch.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you want to vote for Line of the Week, go to iliketolisten.com.